You haven't watched anything yet that's obviously AI, at least according to other AI applications. What's left could still be sophisticated fakes, of course, but they are the best remaining candidates, and the historical record of colossal objects is strong enough that we cannot afford to look away. So today we hunt, because if any of this is real, everything changes. So while I share this video from Kuala Lumpur with you, I'm going to go ahead and relate to you the latest giant triangle UFO encounter that the Department of War has talked to us about in June of 2002 at Bagram Airfield in Afghanistan, then one of the largest and most heavily secured U.S. bases in the world. And around 4:30 a.m. local time, a pilot is outside with another pilot simply looking at the stars. And suddenly, the stars begin blacking out. Something enormous is moving overhead, west to east. He described an equilateral triangle, completely silent, no lights of any kind, traveling at a steady speed and altitude, roughly 150 knots, about 173 miles per hour. Not particularly fast, but then again, something this huge, estimated at being 500 feet across, bigger than a football field? Well, he admits that he could not fully resolve the entire outline, and when he turned to the pilot next to him, he simply said, "Did you see that?" They did not discuss it further with anyone else. No one else on the base seemed to be talking about it. And years later, the FBI produced a digital artist rendering based on the description, a dark, star-swallowing triangle hanging over the Afghan night. In at least one version of the account, the object also performed a maneuver no conventional aircraft should have been able to. It rolled 90 degrees onto its left side while turning right, the opposite of a normal bank, before returning to level flight. This is not a random civilian story. It is now part of the official declassified record from the Department of War, a silent, unlit 500-foot triangle over a major wartime airbase, witnessed by two military pilots. No photographs, no video, just the testimony. And the question that hangs over every one of these cases is, where is the visual evidence? Well, we may have been looking at the visual evidence all along in some of these clips. Believe me, there are plenty of pyramid and triangular UFO films that I've examined that ended up being CGI or AI. Different AI platforms were able to pick those out. The ones that I'm showing to you are the ones that don't have any obvious artifacts in them. This one in particular is from Moscow. There have actually been a number of pyramid-shaped UFOs spotted in Moscow over the years, and a pyramid-shaped object passing directly overhead, assuming one of its faces was, say, facing straight down towards the ground, would appear to be a giant triangle obscuring the stars. And the Bagram event does not stand alone. The giant black triangle has a long, stubborn history. Start with Belgium from 1989 to 1990. It's still one of the strongest multi-sensor, multi-witness cases on record. Beginning on the evening of November 29, 1989, police officers and civilians described a massive, flat, triangular platform, estimated as being about 100 feet across or larger, with three brilliant white lights at the corners and a pulsing red light in the center. Slowly, silently, sometimes hovering, sometimes rotating in place. Over the following months, thousands of reports poured in from gendarmes, soldiers, radar operators, and ordinary citizens. The wave peaked on the night of March 30th to 31st, 1990, when ground radar tracked unidentified targets. Two Belgian Air Force F-16s were scrambled. The pilots never achieved a solid visual, but their onboard radar locked on multiple times. The data showed extreme performance, speeds jumping from roughly 150 knots to nearly 1,000 knots in seconds. G-forces that simply are not within the capabilities of modern jets. The Belgian Air Force held a press conference, released the radar data, and publicly stated that they had no conventional explanation. And then we have the Hudson Valley of New York and Western Connecticut cases from the early to mid 1980s, the so called Westchester boomerang. And I actually do have some footage from that particular outbreak. Thousands of witnesses, including police officers, described a huge, silent or near silent V shaped or triangular object, often compared to the size of a football field, outlined in bright lights of white, red, or green. It drifted low, hovered for long periods, and on some nights seemed to appear over the Indian Point nuclear plant. Peak nights produced hundreds of calls to police and media. The consistency of the descriptions across independent witnesses remains striking decades later. Now, as I've been relating all of this stuff to you, you've been watching quite a number of these bizarre triangular or pyramid-shaped objects in these clips, and a number of them may look a bit fake to you. They may look a bit grainy. They may look a little bit like CGI, but once again, I must emphasize, at least as far as the AI platforms that I used are concerned, these things may indeed be physical objects and not the result of digital trickery.
Yeah, that would help if I plugged my mic in, huh? Ethan, I've been playing this game on and off since it came out.
Footage was captured just a couple of
So
days
for the past
ago
20
during
years,
the Great
I've been
European
playing
eclipse
World of Warcraft.
that just happened. I saw the vast majority of the eclipse, but not totality, which is a bit unfortunate. But you can also see this strange-looking cloud, and even though a cloud is just a cloud,
Have you played any WoW before?
the recent Department of War.
Oh wait, never mind. You're just here to sell art. Okay, get banned, idiot.
Triangular object that resembled a cloud.
Ugh, I wish you guys wouldn't waste my time. You guys make it so obvious.
Almost as if it was using something that appeared to be a cloud as camouflage. So we can't always rule out objects that look like clouds and might not be clouds.
Like your account was created like a month ago. You have the same stupid anime profile picture all the other scammers like yourself have. Like and you always come in asking the same questions too. It's so, just like, you guys can try harder. Some of you do, but you're low effort, man.
Tokyo from Paris via Anchorage. Captain Kenju Taruchi, an experienced pilot, plus his first officer and flight engineer were over Alaska at 35,000 feet. And first, two smaller objects with lights started pacing them, and then a huge one, which Taruchi called the mothership, showed up. It was walnut-shaped with bulges. He described it as the size of an aircraft carrier, or maybe twice that. Not really all that different from what we're looking at here, although
the Thrall just gave me a quest though. I actually need to take
an aircraft carrier.
my ass over to Silithid.
Roughly 40 to 50 minutes. Radar returns were reported by Anchorage ARTCC and Air Force controllers. The crew took
I should have a teleportation.
FAA permission. Taruchi later drew the object and spoke publicly.
Oh, right there.
About
Yeah.
it. The FAA
there we go.
Transcripts, radar data, and interviewed the crew. Skeptics have offered planetary explanations and radar anomalies, but the combination of visual descriptions from the professional aircrew plus official radar attention makes this one of the strongest giant object aviation cases on record. And if giant saucers can be encountered by airline pilots,
Dude, it's so weird that you can't mount around Thrall. Like, what?
And yes, I'm well aware of the fact
What do you
that
mean
the
by
lights
that,
in this particular footage are just lights that are reflected from inside the room that these folks are currently in. But this is a bizarre cloud, I have to say. I mean, I spend a lot of time watching clouds and watching the sky in my line of work, plus I've done it in years past, and I've never seen a cloud that stood out this much and had such an interesting morphology. Sure, probably just a cloud, but what if it isn't? And perhaps one of the most compelling pieces of footage, if we're talking about bizarre objects hiding in the clouds, is this
Anduin, you
one.
become such a
A
bitch boy.
triangular
Your
shaped
father would be
object
disappointed
again,
in you.
and the morphology is just bizarre. Such incredibly straight lines. It's almost like a shadow being cast by something
Thought I would know what
in
you're
the
trying to
clouds
tell us. Well,
themselves,
you're
but
wrong.
no, that's just not
I haven't
possible.
spoken
This
with
is something
Azeroth for
that is
years.
definitely triangular and very geometric in shape, and then it just
At first, I just
slowly
didn't feel the
fades
need.
from
Then I
view.
realized I had started
Incidentally,
to
I
resent her
turned
for
AI loose
leaving
on
me like
that
this, and
footage,
now
and it
I'm not sure if
says
I
that
can.
it doesn't look digital.
Damn.
As many of us know, the most famous
You got to say,
Mexico
Gina.
City daylight footage that people
Oh.
talk about is the August 6, 1997 Los Lomas video. A metallic structured rotating disc-shaped object maneuvers over the cityscape and
She hasn't been
disappears
speaking.
behind a building and then reappears. This anonymous tape was delivered to Jaime Maussan. Frankly, I'm not a big fan of that guy.
After all I
but
gave, she
he's
left
had
me
a
like
long
this.
history of talking about UFOs, and this is one of the more
Damn, Magni, you're
pieces of
kind of
footage
upset
that
at her,
we
huh?
ever came out with, or rather shared. But some local witnesses later came forward describing a similar object that afternoon.
Okay, sure.
Here's the honest status of this particular piece of footage, however. It is not cleanly legitimate. Early analyses found it compelling and saw no obvious strings or simple model work, and special effects people were split on the footage, however. Later detailed video analysis, particular by MUFON's
What are you
Jeff
trying to
Sano
tell us?
and others, pointed to what appeared to be digital compositing issues, motion blur that doesn't match the background, aspect angle problems, altitude inconsistencies relative to the buildings.
Wait,
Now,
she's
of course,
calling
we're
us to.
talking about something that dates all the way back to 1997, and it's still a pretty compelling piece of footage, but it could be very clever special effects work. Connections have been suggested to people with advertising and video production access near the filming location, but again, that's far from being proven. It remains a highly debated case, and it is still one of the better looking huge structured objects over a major city clip that circulated, which is why it keeps coming up. But the legitimacy questions are real and unresolved in the direction of authenticity. Still, I love how this thing maneuvers erratically. That
Well, he's
strange,
just laid out.
erratic motion that doesn't look like all of the other cleanly rotating saucers that we've seen with the more modern digital effects. It is a compelling and intriguing piece of footage that, in my mind, kind of perhaps captured a moment when one of these saucers might have been in distress, losing control. But if so, did it crash? And if so, where?
What the is not a goddamn airplane? Why the controls? What the actual is that? What the God damn it. I'm shaking right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm shaking. That shit did not look like a plane, but that was really to the ground, and I am not near an airport.
Oh wait, this is taking me to lore walking. Stupid ass game, man.
I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm kind of freaking out at the moment. Let me see if I can try to... What the is going on right now? What? This is the second one. It is... That one sounded more like multiple planes, but the other one had a very deep humming. And there's no base nearby. I don't know what's going on.
Now, most of the comments that I've seen on this particular piece of footage, it speaks for itself, by the way. I think that the witness is absolutely legitimate in her fear and also in her limited vocabulary, but I don't know. who knows how I'd be talking, to be honest, under similar circumstances, but most folks who have made comments about this piece of footage say that it has to be helicopters, that, like, it's obviously helicopters. Well, okay, maybe, but we're talking about two different types of helicopters, obviously, two of them on the flanks being different than the ones in the center, and I just don't know, to be honest, because I have lived close to military bases for a lot of my life. In Colorado Springs, I was close to several military bases, and then in my current home, close to Milton Keynes, there's quite a few helicopters that fly through there as well, and I've never seen 4 helicopters flying abreast in that particular way. Helicopters fly one after another. You shouldn't have that kind of formation. Now, my understanding is that this is downtown Montreal. I have no idea. I've never been to
Average
Montreal.
wait time is
I don't
26
recognize
minutes.
the cityscape,
Holy.
but this has to be some sort of air show or some sort of display for 4 aerial vehicles to be flying in close formation. Once again, assuming that these are 4 separate vehicles. I'm not 100% convinced that that's what's going on here. All I can say is this is clearly far from typical. And also, the noise doesn't sound like helicopter rotors to me. It sounds instead like old-style propeller-driven aircraft, like a formation of B-17s or B-29s, which of course shouldn't be happening over a Canadian city either. Very, very strange. And then the last piece of footage I want you to look at is this strange parade of lights. It isn't a single huge object, although perhaps it could be, rather a massive formation of UFOs that was caught on camera. Very intriguing as well, and we've been seeing several pieces of footage from all over the world that bear a striking resemblance to this one. Now, given the drone displays that I've seen online from all over the world, plus the drone shows that I got an opportunity to see while I was in downtown Denver on not just one night but 2, this could definitely be a massive formation of drones putting on some sort of show. But still, very interesting, like all of these clips. So let's step back for a moment and look at what we actually have. We now have an official FBI interview released by the Department of War describing a silent, unlit 500-foot equilateral triangle that blacked out the stars over Bagram Airfield, witnessed by 2 military pilots. We have a 1986 Japan Airlines cargo flight over Alaska, where an experienced crew watched something they estimated at aircraft carrier size or larger pace their 747 for nearly an hour, with radar interest from both civilian and military controllers. We have the giant black triangle, the Belgian wave of 1989 through 1990, the Hudson Valley sightings of the 1980s, the Phoenix Lights formation of 1997, and against all of that stands the 1997 Mexico City daylight disk.
Oh my god, helping them prepare for transporting? This is really the bullshit they're having me do right now?
Body of testimony and official documentation.
Like, this is so cringe.
Observers, multiple independent witnesses.
Why do I need to help wizards prepare to teleport in their own magical teleporting city?
Now in the public domain, and almost none of it comes with clear, high-resolution, multi-angle video that would settle the question once and for all. In 2026, when nearly every human being on the planet carries a camera capable of 4K or better, the continued scarcity of unambiguous visual evidence of objects this large is not a minor gap. It is a central fact of the entire phenomenon. Either these
this is a joke. Like, this has gotta be a joke.
Extraordinarily good at remaining unreported.
No way Blizzard really made this garbage.
Of the accounts are wrong, or the definitive footage exists somewhere.
Whole big ass thing, and no, we have to go
into the public domain.
Tell,
or perhaps one or more of these clips that we've been watching are legitimate. Any one of these possibilities is profound. If the accounts are largely mistaken, then we have a long-standing cross-cultural pattern of highly trained observers systematically misperceiving ordinary phenomena on a scale that itself demands explanation. If the objects are real, then something the size of a football field or larger has been operating in Earth's atmosphere for decades with a degree of technological superiority and operational security that borders on the surreal.
What do you mean secure
And
shells?
even if a
Do you
single
even know how
genuine,
teleportation
verifiable
works?
recording of one of these giants exists and can be authenticated, it does not merely add to the conversation, it ends the debate about whether something extraordinary is here. That is why these candidate clips matter. We have already filtered out the obvious CGI and AI fabrications. What remains may be fakes, very good ones, but the historical record of colossal objects is strong enough that we cannot afford to dismiss the search.
What?
One legitimate piece
This is
of footage
so
would rewrite
so
everything.
dumb.
Until that day, the only honest
What do you
position is
mean
the one we take
we're
here.
nailing stuff down
Examine
to
the
teleport?
evidence
Do you
without
not understand what the fuck
exaggeration,
teleporting
question
is?
it
It's
without cynicism, and
instantaneous
refuse to
movement
pretend
from
that
one
it is
point to the
stronger
other.
or
You just
weaker
appear
than
from
it
one spot
actually
to another.
is.
There's no
The
like
hunt
G-force. You
continues.
just
Thank
appear.
you
Everything
very
will be
much for
exactly how it
watching.
was.
Please don't forget to like, subscribe, and also hype this video. And also, please consider supporting me on Patreon. That gives you early access to a lot of my videos, like this one, which I release several hours early, plus access to my Discord server where you can talk to me directly if that's something you're interested in doing. Thanks again, and until next time, stay angry about space.
My brain, it hurts. Doesn't make sense. Why would they do this? Why would they choose something so stupid? So illogical. But if I'm adjusting these defenses, what's the point? They're just gonna move and fly off because they're not secured to the wall, right? Oh, man.
From Dyson Swarm to Comet Apocalypse, it's been 10 years since the discovery of Tabby Star, and we finally have a leading contender to explain the strangest known star in the galaxy. Before we get started, a couple of quick announcements. First, we have some new data. Liking and commenting really does. 8462854, better known as Tabby Star after its discoverer, Tabitha Boyajian. These dips are not due to planets. They're not regular in either repetition or depth. Sometimes up to 20% of the star's light is somehow blackened. For a while, Tabby Star became one of astronomy's greatest mysteries. What could possibly be causing these shadows? It inspired explanations ranging from swarms of comets to giant ring systems, and even a brief fascination with the possibility of alien engineering. The galaxy's strangest star then dropped out of the headlines in the decades since, but astronomers continued to study it intensely. Observation after observation, some hypotheses were ruled out and others bolstered. And just last month, a new paper came out that may have found a hidden object in orbit around Tabby Star. Not the thing making the shadows, the thing making the shadow makers. The Kepler mission worked so well because planets are extremely predictable, and therefore so are the shadows they cast. Planets are very round objects following pretty round orbits. we see tiny but consistent dips in their host star's light exactly once per orbit when they pass in front, for the small fraction of stars whose planetary systems happen to be aligned to allow such a transit from our perspective. The time between dips gives the orbital period, the duration of the dips gives the speed of motion, the depth of the dip and the duration of the dip's onset gives the size of the planet, and together this is enough to pretty thoroughly characterize the world. All of that from its shadows, its very clean and distinctive shadows. But the shadows over Tabby Star are far from clean or distinctive, and are certainly not from simple planets. Now, Kepler also worked really well because it's supremely specialized, a camera designed to detect the minuscule dimming of a star out to a few thousand light years with a field of view to monitor over 150,000 stars over its 5-year primary mission. But specialization comes at a cost, and one of the costs was that Kepler's pictures are all black and white. More technically, it had a single filter, and so there was no way to collect spectral or color information. That's okay, because when a planet passes in front of a star, it blocks all light equally and spectral information isn't that useful. A planet is as opaque to blue light as it is to red light. We call such color-independent dimming achromatic or grey. The same should be true of any solid opaque object causing the shadow. That includes a planetary ring system whose icy particles are large enough to block all light they intercept, and certainly most technological structures that we can imagine. But not everything casts a grey shadow. Some absorption is chromatic. The darkening depends on the wavelength of light. For example, Earth's atmosphere blocks short wavelengths of light more easily, blue more easily than green, more easily than red. That scattered blue light gives us our blue daytime sky, and the increased path through the atmosphere during sunset increasingly saps shorter wavelengths, reddening the setting sun. We also see
This is
this
a
effect
very
out
bad
there in
group.
the universe, and the most common type of chromatic absorption is due to tiny particulates, heavy elements blasted out by dying stars that have congealed into tiny grains. In other words, by dust. Obscuration by dust was another leading contender for the shadows over Tabby Star. And here at last we have a real way to test a hypothesis. Planets' giant ring systems, Dyson swarms, should produce grey absorption, dust should produce chromatic absorption. In 2018, the Boyajian team published new observations of the star in which they showed that the dimming is indeed stronger at shorter wavelengths, just as you'd expect from giant clouds of dust passing in front of the star. Yep, dust. After years of speculation, you'd be forgiven if you were disappointed at the apparent ordinariness of this explanation. But there's a reason we never ever see dust absorption around stars like Tabby's. In fact, astronomers were as perplexed as ever. That's because dust can never just sit there near an active star. The pressure of the stellar radiation will quickly sweep away or destroy the tiny grains. Now, we do see thick dust around some stars. Very young stars are often surrounded by leftover material from their formation, but that dust is quickly blasted away early in the star's life. And very old stars can eject dust in their final phases, but that dust only persists because it's constantly being replenished. Tabby Star is neither young nor old. It's a regular main sequence star, about 40% more massive than the Sun,
I
and is
knew
in
it.
the prime of its life.
Guys,
The leftover dust of its birth should be long gone, and it isn't producing dust itself.
I don't know
And
why
yet
this
it's been
palette, like,
showing these
shouldn't
strange,
try skipping
varying
stuff in a
dust shadows for
dungeon
years.
binder. These
So
people
where does the
aren't
stuff
even
come from?
people, honestly.
That's now the mystery. The dust must be replenished from somewhere, but from where and how? Let's return to good old Sol for some inspiration. Our solar system does have a source of new dust from comets. Way out beyond Neptune are debris fields that stretch a third of the way to the nearest stars. There, frozen chunks of material left over from the Sun's formation drift through the darkness on vast orbits that can take millions of years. But now and then, one of these objects will find its way to the inner solar system. There, it becomes a comet. It begins to melt in the increasing solar radiation and
Like,
sheds a
are
long
these
tail of water
people
vapor
even
and, guess what? Dust. When it was trapped in ice, that
even
dust would be
alive?
protected from radiation. But once freed, it forms a streak of material, a cometary tail, that persists only until it's dispersed by solar radiation. Now, this happens only rarely.
Bro,
Objects
there's
out in
no
the vast
excuse. I
Oort
could
cloud
be
can be gravitationally nudged
talking to
by
20
passing
different
stars
people at
towards the
once,
inner solar
still hit
system.
my
Those
button,
in the more
do
nearby
damage.
Kuiper belt
Like,
are slowly nudged until they have close encounters with gas giants that can smack them further inwards. On their new elliptical orbits, these comets zip through the inner solar system and then spend between decades and gig years in the outer reaches. It is very rare to find more than one comet in the inner solar system. So, if we want to explain Tabby Star's situation, we need a lot more comets than this. Swarms of them. We need some mechanism that's constantly flinging comets at the star. Now, maybe alien spacecraft are peppering the inner planets to soften them up for an invasion, or maybe to seed the barren planets with enough water to be.
cow, this guy's level 80. Like, how are they so bad? I'm playing like terrible. I am not a good DPS. Like, this is my second day of playing retail. What? How are they so bad, man? This is not normal. Like, I mean, I guess I can't be too critical because so far this is the only group where it's like the other DPS are this bad. But it's also, I'm starting the newest content, so anyone before was an alt of people who are actually playing, and now I'm getting the. Oh man, I don't know. There must be a reason for this. Overpower, execute, cleave. Players Strike are all doing. I really don't know what to say. That demon hunter jumped into the bad circle. He's like, yeah, I need to get in that shit. Guy has the divine hammer mechanic from fucking Discovery. Yeah, this healer can just wake the fuck up and actually play the game. Little strike. Oh, nice. That time the two other DPS combined beat me by 100 DPS. Yeah. I can't hold aggro. Okay, well, now that pulley did not come close to doing half of my total DPS as a combined group. I don't get it. Like I said, I shouldn't be judging this group too harsh. This is my first like group of lobotomites that I've had, at least in the DPS regard. Well, that I know of since I've had the damage meter, I should say. We're gonna aggro these. That's not true because there's ads that we left back there that are still alive, so. Alright, DPS turns to 0. This guy was trying to walk into the beam. Did you see that? What is this fucking blood elf, man? Wait, isn't Havoc the tank spec? You know what? I don't know, man. I'm not. I can't think about it. It's gonna hurt my head. Oh, it's vengeance. Okay, never mind. There we go. I interrupted it. I was. Gotta be fucking trolling. Are we done? Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Also, I got shoulders. That's awesome. That's best possible piece I could have gotten, actually. Double the strength, bunch of crits. A critical strike chance didn't. Okay, whatever. Now pointing to there. Now we got that. Yeah, let's go up again. Wait, so if the butterflies were left in a cage, the butterflies that weren't in a cage were left behind, that means that objects in a certain radius around you will be teleported to an exact spot and there should be no movement when you get there. So why do you need to nail things down? Do these people even... Dude, the new Blizzard writing is in full force here. It's so bad. Like, I have no idea how much strength actually affects my damage. It doesn't give me any. Man. I can't get over having to nail things down for a teleport. I can't get over that. I can't. That is so dumb. Like, it's monumentally dumb. And it's not like it's. And I know the reason why they're trying to do the quest. They heard all the complaints about how everybody wants to feel like a normal person instead of the giga hero of Azeroth. So they write in these bullshit, stupid quests that the hero of Azeroth shouldn't do. Because they're trying to go back to what people were saying. Because they're probably they're criticizing us. Well, we're here. We're going to go and do it how it was back then. You're going to do some miscellaneous bullshit. There you go. This is what you guys wanted, right? It's like, no, you've already written us to be a hero of Azeroth. You don't retract us back. Like, you're telling me you're going to have the guy who's killed Deathwing, the old gods and everything, go to some random dude's shop in Dalaran to help him nail boards down for a teleport? Which doesn't make any sense. Okay. Got all my feelings typed out about that. Like, see, that sword looks... What is that? Oh, it's just Calamity's Edge with a Fell Shatter. Wait, no. That's not Calamity's Edge. Wait, so Blizzard just renamed? Why would you keep the item the same name? Look at this. Look at this. I still have my fucking Cataclysm's Edge. Oh, wait, it's Calamity's Edge? Is that what it is? Wait, am I tripping? Is it actually just Calamity? Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely not. Oh, okay, this is Cataclysm's Edge. That's Calamity's Edge. Okay. Never mind. Crisis averted. And that sword looks fucking sick. Good as the original Calamity's Edge. Dungeon King. Please let there be people who are actually playing the game.
Liberty, liberty, walk.
Say, did you actually make this shit?
Good, I was like, can he do bigger pulls than this? Did I just get spelled? Holy shit, what the hell is even that? Why do they turn boomkins into furries? Blizzard. I didn't hit Colossus Smash before. I was trolling. Taking the mobs with us? Okay. I thought that druid was done so. Execute. Alright. I got that are that have to be better because item level is Okay, that went pretty well. I'm liking this.
Yo, big shot, the one and only. Man's not hot, never hot. Skitty tap tap. Boom. 2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's 3 quick match. Everyday man's on the block. Smoke trees. See your girl in the park. That girl was the uckers. When the thing went quack quack quack, you man was ducked. Old tight ass me, my brother. He's got a pumpy, big thing. Hold tight, my man, my guy. He's got a frisbee. I trap on the phone. Moving that cornflakes, Rice Krispies. Whole time I get with me. On the road doing 10 toes. Like my toes. You man thought I froze. I see a pen girls on a post. Chilling. If she ain't on it, I post. Look at your nose. Check your nose, fam. You donut. Nose long like garden hose. The ting goes. And the boom, boom. You done know. The ting goes. Man's not hot. I tell a man's not hot, never hot. 40 degrees, that man's not hot. Come on, yo. In the sauna, man's not hot, never hot. Yeah. Skitty cat, pop, pop. Hop out the 4-door with the 4-4. It was 1, 2, 3, and 4. Us, man. Chilling in the corridor. Yo, your dad is 44. And he's still calling man for a draw. Look at him. Let him know. When I see him, I'm gonna spin his jaw. Finish. Take man switch by force. Take it. Send man shot by force. Send him. The girl knows I got the sauce. Flex it. No ketchup. None. Just sauce. Saucy. Raw sauce. Yo. Boom. The ting goes. Skitty keep pop pop. And the boom boom boom. Skitty. Boom boom. The ting goes. Skitty keep pop pop. And the boom boom boom. Skitty. Boom. You done know. I tell a man's not hot, never hot. The girl told me take off your jacket. I said, babe, man's not hot, never hot. I tell a man's not hot, never hot. The girl told me take off your jacket. I said, babe, man's not hot. Boom. Man can never be hot, never hot. Perspiration ting, spray that. Licks effects, come on. You didn't hear me, did you? Nah, use roll-on. Use that. Or spray. But either way, the ting goes. Skitty keep pop pop. And the boom boom. You done know. The ting goes. Skitty keep pop pop. And the boom boom. You done know. Big Shot, aka the new Einstein. What more can I say? I know trigonometry, algebra, trigonometry, geography, and everything to end with tree.
Wait, why won't it let me put another point into it? Oh, I'm stuck in combat. Wait, what? What am I in combat with? Ah, I see we're missing the person. I'm not moving. What? I clicked on the front one, did I? Somehow managed to get hit by all three of those. Holy shit. Yeah, so we're eventually going to aggro the other packs. Or even use the Void Riders and die first. What? We weren't even close to that beam. Oh, do we even need to free these birds? I'm giga buffed up. Cause I freed the Stormroot. I don't blame the shaman for getting lost here. This is like the most unintuitive thing you could think of. Okay, that was strange. Wait, now we don't have Snowfall. That's one way to do it. Sheesh. Yeah, cause I'm like, otherwise, I guess how else do you do that? Fuck, man. Sorry to everybody that made me hit. Okay, this Death Knight is lagging pretty badly. Rain my judgment. You know, I'm just gonna ignore that mechanic. Oh, the healer at 100%, man. Maybe this guy's gear is really bad, and that's why he can't. Alright, I tried to give him an out. He doesn't do AoE damage, he doesn't do single target damage, like... murdering a bunch of civilians. Wait, I auto attacked it from there? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure a faceless giant void monstrosity would say, "Oh, it hurts." Oh. What is execute? Oh, okay. Why doesn't it show me the amount of times I cast it? I got a piece of armor. Wow. Oh man. That's good. Wait, so I hit level 80? That quest only gave me 80. This game, like I always thought the people that were running this game were incompetent, even in classic and vanilla, but like this is a new level of incompetent. And should I be impressed? Okay.
Darth Nihilus is one of the most powerful beings in Star Wars Legends, and the real reason has nothing to do with skill, training, or Sith ambition. Nearly 4,000 years before the rise of the Empire, a single battle created something the galaxy had never encountered before, a man whose connection to the Force did not simply break, but inverted, turning him into a living hunger that fed on everything the Force touched. In 3960 BBY, during the final year of the Mandalorian Wars, the Jedi General Revan ordered the activation of a superweapon called the Mass Shadow Generator at the Battle of Malachor V. Built by a Zabrak engineer named Bao-Dur, the device created a gravity vortex powerful enough to drag both Republic and Mandalorian fleets out of orbit and crush them into the planet's surface. In Knights of the Old Republic 2, a Legends video game, the weapon shattered Malachor V to its very core and destroyed nearly everything on and around it. The planet fractured into a cluster of broken planetoids held together only by the gravitational anomalies in the system. Orbited by the wreckage of countless Republic and Mandalorian warships, ships folded into the crust and entire armies vanished.
What
in
the hell is
seconds.
this?
In the
This
Force,
looks
the
so
simultaneous death
dumb.
of that many living beings left something behind.
Like,
not
just
just an echo or a scar, but a place
what are
where
they
the Force
swinging
itself
at?
had
They're
been
not
torn
shooting
open
anything.
by the sheer scale
This
of what
is
had happened there. Later in the game, the weapon's creator
looks
Bao-Dur
so
reflects
freaking
on
weird.
what the activation cost him. Even years after the battle, his thoughts still echo with obedience to the general who gave the order. He tells the exile that he destroyed planets for her, and that he died at Malachor V, describing the event not as a military victory, but as something that hollowed him out entirely. Among the survivors was a human male, whose identity has never been confirmed in any Legends source. The Knights of the Old Republic campaign guide, a Legends reference book published by Wizards of the Coast in 2008, describes him only as a victim of the Mandalorian Wars who lost everything: his possessions, his loved ones, and the will to live. Whether he had been a Jedi, a Republic soldier, or a civilian caught in the crossfire, no Legends text has ever answered. The game's lead designer, Chris Avellone, stated in developer commentary that this gap was deliberate, describing Nihilus as the exile's other half, someone who took a more self-destructive path rather than denying the Force during the battle.
Oh
The man was
my
never meant to
lord,
have a
this
name
stuff
or a
isn't
past.
so
He was defined
insanely
entirely
better.
by what Malachor turned him into. What Malachor turned him into was something the galaxy had no category for. While illness consumed his body, a vast emptiness ate away at whatever remained of his humanity. Then that emptiness developed its own need. The first time he drained another being's life energy, it was unconscious and involuntary, frightening and nauseating. But for one brief moment, the memories, the illness, and the hunger all disappeared. That relief lasted only seconds. The more he indulged the hunger, the shorter the satisfaction lasted, and the more severe the craving became, until he was feeding relentlessly and still always wanting more. Euphoria, followed by tolerance, followed by escalation. This is not a Force technique with a learning curve, but addiction with a body count. In KOTOR 2, Preya, a former Jedi Master and Sith Lord who would later train him, describes his condition in terms no other Sith in Legends has ever received. She calls him more of a hole in the Force rather than a living thing, and says his power is not something he can direct or focus, much like hunger itself. At another point, she warns the exile that the less said of Nihilus, the better, because even a stray thought may draw him. She also says there is no strength in the hunger he possesses, that the will behind his power is a primal thing, and that it devours him as he devours others, with his mere presence slowly killing everything around him, feeding him. Even at the mechanical level, the same picture holds, where every other Sith Lord in the campaign guide is listed by species and class in standard terms. Nihilus is tagged as a medium human. Darkside Aberration, assigned a challenge level of 19, with a class breakdown of Soldier 7, Sith Apprentice 7, and Sith Lord 5. The rulebook refused to classify him as a standard Sith. His signature abilities were Drain Force and Sever Force, powers built around subtraction, not projection. His stat block does list conventional Sith abilities, including Force Lightning, Force Grip, and Force Scream, but his defining talents all center on draining, severing, and consuming rather than attacking. He did not push outward the way Sidious or Revan did. He pulled inward, collapsing everything around him into the void where his identity used to be. But the most disturbing stage of his transformation was still ahead, because his body was failing faster than his hunger could sustain it. As the Lord of Hunger greedily consumed entire planet's life energy, the dark side broke him down even faster. His response was to use the Force, to displace his spirit entirely into his mask and robes. Abandoning what was left of his physical form, his useless body disintegrated until he became nothing but living primitive intention. Nothing mattered except his hunger, because Nihilus had become the hunger. His apprentice Visas Mar, a Force-sensitive Miraluka woman who served aboard his ship, confirms this picture. She describes him as a wound in the Force, more presence than flesh, in whose wake life dies, sacrificing itself to his hunger. The man who survived Malachor did not master the Force. The Force broke around him, and he became the break itself, a rupture dressed in a mask and robes with nothing underneath except need. By this stage, the Lord of Hunger no longer spoke any recognizable language. His voice had become an unintelligible sound that Visas could interpret only through the Force bond they shared. Nowhere did this become clearer than on the day he turned the Jedi Order's greatest strength into the weapon that destroyed them. In 3952 BBY, 8 years after Malachor V, the Jedi Order was scattered and desperate. The Sith were hunting survivors across the galaxy, and the remaining Masters had no plan. Jedi Master Atris organized a secret conclave on the planet Qatar, a colony world of the Miraluka, a species whose every member perceived the world through the Force rather than through physical sight. Atris chose Qatar because she believed the natural concentration of Force energy among the Miraluka would give the surviving Jedi clarity. Roughly the last 100 known members of the Jedi Order gathered on the planet's surface. Then, Atris deliberately leaked the Conclave's location, hoping to lure whatever Sith threat was hunting them into a trap she could control. The trap worked in the wrong direction entirely. Nihilus sensed the gathered Force energy from across the galaxy, drawn to it the way a predator is drawn to blood, except that the Lord of Hunger had no predator's choice in the matter. He could not resist it, and he did not try. The Star Wars The Old Republic Codex records that the Lord of Hunger devoured the life energy of everything on Qatar, killing millions of Miraluka along with most of the Jedi Order's senior members. 3 of the fallen Jedi Masters are identified by name: Zar Lestin, Dorak, and Vandar Takari, all members of the Dantooine Council from the first Knights of the Old Republic video game. Atris herself did not attend, surviving instead in seclusion on Telos 4, surrounded by Sith holocrons that were slowly corrupting her. While the gathering she had organized ceased to exist, the Jedi's plan to concentrate their remaining strength had become the very mechanism that fed their destruction. Freya explains the underlying mechanism as the ability to draw upon the strength of others, noting that when this ability is touched by the dark side, it becomes something else entirely, something deadly. The Miraluka were not collateral damage. Their innate Force sensitivity made them the feast. The stronger a being's connection to the Force, the more visible they were to Nihilus, and the more there was for him to consume. Against the Lord of Hunger, power in the Force was not a defense, but a form of exposure. Only one survivor remained on the surface, a young Miraluka woman whose bond with Nihilus would eventually become the key to his destruction. Visas Mar described the moment of Qatar's death as feeling like the Force had been bled from the world, and she called her own survival a flicker in the darkness that was the planet. The Lord of Hunger found her alive among the dead, took her aboard his ship, and made her his apprentice. He showed her a vision of the galaxy as he perceived it, beings on other planets unable to feel the Force, disconnected and lost. The vision crippled her ability to see through the Force and carved the flesh from her hollow eye sockets. Why she survived when millions of others did not has never been fully explained. It may have been out of pity or the need for an apprentice, but no definitive answer exists. Qatar is the feat that separates Nihilus from virtually every other Force user in Star Wars history. Most Sith, even the most powerful, operate on the scale of individuals, armies, and battles. Even planet-draining feats elsewhere in Legends required elaborate rituals and centuries of preparation. The Lord of Hunger consumed Qatar in what the sources describe as a single feeding event. Not a ritual, not a spell, but an involuntary act with no preparation and no cost beyond the hunger he was already carrying. No other Sith in Legends achieved that kind of destruction through one passive ability. However, Katar was not the only expression of his hunger. Everything around Nihilus existed in a slower version of the same process, and his flagship told a story in plain detail. The Ravager was a Centurion-class battlecruiser that had been nearly destroyed at the Battle of Malachor V. Stranded in orbit above the shattered planet, Nihilus tore the broken hull from the mass shadows, along with an entire fleet of salvage warships, and held the shattered structures together, using the dark side alone from his command post on the bridge. He made the Ravager his flagship and led his fleet across the fringes of known space, hunting the largest concentrations of force energy he could find, with only minimal physical repairs to make the ships barely habitable. The result was comparable to the ancient tales
Why
of
is
ghost
she?
ships told on
Oh
many
my
worlds.
god,
The
dude.
Ravager's hull was breached in dozens
Both
of places,
ours.
with the original paint long replaced by scorch marks from its final battle. Nihilus
Okay.
allowed the particle shields to contain only a minimal atmosphere, and the interior halls had not seen maintenance in years, with dust collecting across dead computer readouts and empty mess halls. 12 pilots aboard the Ravagers served as force slaves whose life energy was being continuously drained to sustain the Dark Lord. Freya confirms the slow nature of this process, explaining that he's a breach in the Force, capable of consuming the lives of those around him, though sometimes the touch is slow, as if it was his crew. Colonel Tobin, a military officer from Onderon, had originally served under the separatist General Vaklu.
Oh, I died.
Nihilus had allied with Vaklu to use Onderon
I was
as
actually
a staging
quicker.
ground for the Sith, and
I was
when
much
that
quicker
alliance
than actually
collapsed,
doing it.
Tobin
Okay.
was left aboard the Ravager with no way
I
out.
went to
He
the wrong
described
area.
the
It's
ship
apparently
as
the
a
frac
graveyard
center's
of
right
a
here.
terrible battle where everything slowly dies as long as Nihilus hungers. In another exchange, Tobin says the hunger filling the vessel is power, but power that consumes without end. By that point, Tobin was the shell of a man, a slave kept alive with just enough life energy to remain functional, his body visibly wasted by the dark side energy saturating the vessel. He only turned against the Lord of Hunger when the exile convinced him that Onderon, his home world, would be the next place Nihilus came to feed. The Ravager was not just a ship, it was a slow-motion Qatar, a dead structure sustained by feeding. Its 12-pilot crew drained across weeks and months, the way an entire planet had been drained in seconds. Ship, crew, and master form one continuous act of consumption. This is where any comparison to other Sith Lords falls apart entirely. Because every other legendary Sith in Star Wars history was dangerous for the opposite reason, cities built a galactic empire through decades of political manipulation. Vitiate ruled a hidden Sith civilization for over 1,000 years. Revan led armies, converted enemies, and reshaped galactic politics across 2 years. Darth Bane dismantled the entire Sith Order and rebuilt it from nothing around the rule of 2. Each of those Sith Lords was dangerous because they could think, plan, build, and lead. Nihilus could do none of those things. Kreia states plainly that Nihilus cares nothing for the Sith or its teachings, or the Jedi, and that when the Jedi are dead, he will feed on the galaxy, the Republic, and eventually consume the Sith as well. That is why he could exist within the Sith Triumvirate, a three-way alliance of Dark Lords, alongside Darth Sion and Darth Traya, without competing for leadership. Traya was the strategist and philosopher. Sion, the Lord of Pain, was the enforcer who kept his broken body alive through sheer rage. Nihilus was the weapon nobody could point. His title, the Lord of Hunger, described not an ambition, but a condition. The woman who gave him that title, the one who trained him and named him, eventually decided that he was too dangerous to let live. Kreia, operating under the Sith identity Darth Traya, found Nihilus sometime after Malachor V. She felt his existence like a gaping wound through the Force and told him she could teach him to devour worlds. She trained him at the Treyas Academy on Malachor V alongside Darth Sion, and together, the three formed the Triumvirate. Traya, the Lord of Betrayal, Sion, the Lord of Pain, Nihilus, the Lord of Hunger. Traya taught the newly christened Darth Nihilus to harness his life-draining gift to extreme heights, so effectively that the apprentice eventually drained her own powers in a calculated double cross. Together with Sion, Nihilus stripped his master's connection to the Force and cast her out of the Treyas Academy. The student had consumed the master, and now, nothing in the galaxy could teach him restraint. For Kreia, the Lord of Hunger became the worst proof of everything she had ever believed about the Force. He was a being with no will, no strategy, no identity beyond the compulsion to feed. Chris Avallone, the game's lead designer, explained that Nihilus had given himself over to the dark side so completely that he had no personality left, that he was just a feeling of hunger with no evil behind it. Everything Kreia hated about the Force, its ability to enslave, to override free will, To turn living beings into instruments of something larger than themselves was embodied in the apprentice she had trained and lost control of, but Nihilus was only half of the equation that Malachor 5 had produced. The other half was the one person in the galaxy whose existence was built to counter his. The Jedi Exile, later identified in legends as Mitra Surik, was a Jedi who had followed Revan to war and was present at Malachor 5 during the same battle. Like Nihilus, the Exile became a wound in the Force as a result of the mass shadow generator's activation. Jedi Master Kavar describes what the Council saw when the Exile returned. She carried all those deaths at Malachor within her, and it had left a hole, a hunger that could not be filled. However, where the Lord of Hunger gave himself over to the hunger and fed on Force energy to survive, the Exile severed her own connection to the Force entirely. She chose denial, where Nihilus chose dependence. The surviving Jedi Masters accused the Exile of having regained her connection to the Force by feeding on death and leeching the life energy of her companions. But unlike the Lord of Hunger, the Exile never consciously used the ability, and as a result, never became dependent on it. The contrast between Nihilus and the Exile captured Krea's entire philosophy in two outcomes. The Exile proved that a person could survive without the Force. Nihilus proved that a person could be completely consumed by it. One was her hope, the other was her most dangerous failure. Consequently, after Nihilus and Scion cast her out of the Triumvirate, Krea set a trap designed around the one weakness the Lord of Hunger could never overcome. She manipulated Colonel Tobin into reporting that Telos 4 housed a large concentration of Jedi, when in reality the only Force sensitive on the entire planet was Atris, hiding alone in a secret polar academy. Krea understood that the Lord of Hunger's compulsion would override any instinct for caution or self-preservation. He would come to Telos to feed because his hunger had never given him a choice in anything. When Nihilus arrived at Telos, he walked into the one fight his power was designed to lose. The Jedi Exile boarded the Ravager alongside Mandalore the Preserver, the warrior once known as Canderous Ordo from the first KOTOR game, and Visas Mars, supported by a detachment of Mandalorian Neo-Crusaders. The Ravager, over 1,200 meters long, was escorted by Interdictor-class cruisers, and the Mandalorians had to fight through the escort just to reach the flagship. Before confronting Nihilus on the bridge, the boarding party planted proton charges along weakened sections of the hull. They could not simply destroy the ship from outside, because Nihilus had the power to prevent its destruction as long as he was alive. On the bridge, the Lord of Hunger used the Force to freeze the Exile and Visas in place, stunning them both before they could act. However, when the Dark Lord tried feeding on the Exile, his hunger was mysteriously repelled, as if confronted by his exact polar opposite, and physically starved by the effort, he fell. The reason his drain failed is the central irony of his entire existence. While Nihilus fed on Force energy to sustain himself, the Exile drew strength from those around her through bonds she had formed, pulling Force energy inward in a way that mirrored his own mechanism. The Lord of Hunger could not drain someone whose relationship to the Force operated on the same principle as his. His primary weapon simply did not function against the one target Krea had chosen for him, that being who could drain entire planets was now starving on the bridge of his own ship. At the same time, Visas Mar exploited the Force bond she still shared with her former master and blocked the flow of power he was drawing from the Ravager, stunning him. With his drain failing against the Exile and his link to the ship cut by Visas, the Lord of Hunger was reduced to conventional combat against three opponents who had prepared for exactly this situation. Krea had predicted every step, because his hunger made him powerful, but also made him the most predictable being in the galaxy. After the fight, Visas removed his mask and looked at whatever remained beneath. Nihilus the man dissolved into oblivion, leaving no body, no remains. The Lord of Hunger left behind only the mask, the last physical trace of a man who had stopped being a man years before his death. In the centuries that followed, the mask itself became a relic of the dark side. Legend sources record that it was rumored to let even a non-Force sensitive wield dark side power as though they were a Sith apprentice, and followers of later Sith Lords, including Darth Krayt during the Legacy era, sought it out for exactly that reason. The boarding party then detonated the proton charges, and the Ravager, the ghost ship that should never have flown, finally broke apart for good. Krea frames his entire existence with a single observation: Nihilus was already dead, and it was simply a question of how many he killed before he fell. The Lord of Hunger surpassed every Sith in raw, immediate destructive reach, but only under one set of conditions: a target rich in Force-connected life, no opponent who could reflect his drain, and no one willing to exploit his inability to resist feeding. Under those conditions, he was nearly unstoppable. unstoppable. Outside of them, he was a dying spirit trapped in a mask, following a hunger that was consuming the galaxy and himself at the same rate. He was not the Force's greatest master. He was its most dangerous malfunction, a wound that could not
Okay.
Palpatine feared yellow lightsaber Jedi not because of their combat ability or the color of their blades, but because of what those blades represented. The Jedi most commonly associated with yellow survived Order 66 at higher rates than almost any other group in the Order. They did it by staying anonymous, avoiding temples, and disappearing into urban environments where no one would think to look. That survival rate was not an accident. It was the result of a philosophy that made them uniquely dangerous to a Sith Lord, running a 1,000-year conspiracy from inside the Senate. The roots of that advantage go back to the earliest days of the Order. For most of Jedi history, members followed one of three paths. In legend sources like the Jedi Path and the Knights of the Old Republic RPG guides, these were formally defined. Guardians carried blue blades and focused on combat. Consulars carried green and devoted themselves to the Force, diplomacy, and philosophy, while Sentinels carried yellow and rejected the idea of choosing one or the other. A Jedi instructor named Morit Shigali, writing in the Jedi Path, argued that the Jedi had become cut off from the workings of the galaxy, and that knowing too much about combat or the Force was a liability if it meant knowing nothing about intelligence gathering, computer slicing, surveillance, or espionage. Sentinels combined Force training with practical skills like security, demolitions, investigation, and medicine. Among the most elite sub-traditions were the Jedi Shadows, operatives under the Council of First Knowledge who tracked Sith artifacts and operated alone with a level of secrecy unusual for Jedi. They were the Order's dedicated Sith hunters, the most dangerous specialty to a hidden Sith Lord. By Palpatine's era, that tradition had largely gone dormant. The Order had grown so confident the Sith were extinct that it stopped training the people whose entire job was to prove otherwise. In practice, the difference between the three paths was simple. A Guardian would bash down a locked door, a Consular would knock, and a Sentinel would find a way to pick the lock. According to the Legend Saga Edition RPG by Wizards of the Coast, Sentinels had become nearly extinct in the Jedi Order by the time Palpatine rose to Supreme Chancellor. The formal three-path class system remains a Legends framework, but can
I'm trying to find something to Am I dumb? How do I aggro him? Hold on.
Legend Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku from the Tournament of Power is finally here on Dragon Ball Legends. So, of course, we're summoning. Now, keep in mind, I'm using finally very loosely here. Nobody asked for this. You know what I mean? Nobody asked for this. Mainly because why? No, let's just ask the question right away. Normally, we like to ease into the harsh topics when we talk about stuff like this. Now, let's just have a fucking conversation. Well, the conversation that never mind. Point is, what is Legend's obsession with Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku from the Tournament of Power? Now, I say obsession, but he's only got 2 premium units, right? That's not that ridiculous. The reason why it's ridiculous is because Goku using this form for the first time against Hit in the Universe 6 vs 7 tournament has 1 character in this game. That's it. The person that debuted the form, pretty much, they didn't exactly win their fight with the form, but they essentially kind of won. Yeah, you know, it's however you want to put it. Hit technically won the match in the tournament, but Goku definitely was the stronger opponent in that match. But you know, Kaioken, you mess with your body and shit, you know. The point is, I don't know why Legends is so obsessed with this character. Especially the Tournament of Power version. Now listen, before I say this, there are tons and tons and tons. Actually, I would say maybe even like 30 to 40% of premium characters in this game are from the losing side of a fight. That's just how it goes, because the heroes are cool and the villains are cool. You don't want to only drop people that win fights. If you do something cool, you deserve a premium unit. It's Dragon Ball. We live by the rule of cool. Now the difference is, a lot of these niggas don't be getting their ass whooped like Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku from the Tournament of Power be getting his ass whooped. Does nobody remember that Jiren was dragging this nigga by his hair? By his hair, this nigga's a bum. This nigga is a bum, bro. And the thing is, they had a chance. They had a chance. All they had to do, if you're gonna do a character that not many people are that jazzed about, all you have to do is make them look cool. That's all you have to do, bro. That's all you have to do. What's a character in recent memory that is not that hype in terms of like character pick, but like their animations really sold us? Who really is that? I can't think of anybody instantly off the top of my... Legends Limited. You know what's crazy? For once, I actually do know the featured list on this banner. It's all ass. That this is probably the most ass of the ass, but it's all bad. It's all bad. I think both 7th year LFs are on here, so I feel like they were just here. They were just on the 8th anniversary banners, and they're back again. Yippee! Dude, I feel like part 1 of this Universal Survival Saga campaign did not do enough for this team. Like, not even close to enough. Like, Golden Frieza in 17, I've used them quite a bit.
Don't
now they are
hit me with your daddy issues right now, bro. This isn't the time for it.
Is not enough for when you're trying to revive a team from zero, because that's where Universal Survival Saga is right now. It's a 0 team. They have, outside of this release, like just again going back to last week, they had 1 good character. They had 1 good character. Now I haven't used the Dispo Zenkai. I have used the Sparking Jiren equip. Jiren, he's cool. He's cool. He's fine. He's fine. I don't really have many complaints about Jiren. He's just not, you know, he's nothing crazy to write home about. I thought at this point we'd at least have like an LF Zenkai, maybe. By the way, I'm not talking about my summons because I'm already knowing what's going on tonight. I'm already knowing what's going on tonight. If you were here for the Golden Frieza and 17 banner, you already know that it's fucking dark times out here, bro. It's dark fucking times. I am truly not expecting anything from these. I don't even need to say it, bro. I don't even need to say it. When that's how we're starting the night, when that's the first 2 features, what do I have to say? Nothing. Anyway, like I said, Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku did do 1 cool thing. No, not again. Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh my god. And of course it's UI Goku, right? Like, doesn't that just make sense at this point? God. I don't hate him, but y'all know who I hate. Anyway, go ahead. Is it a 3rd one? Jesus, could you imagine? Yeah, I don't think these are going to be particularly good summons on our end, but that's life. Is it sad that I'm kind of just used to it now? Like, I'm just used to getting shit on by this game. I'm used to getting fat fucking steroid chud Super Vegeta in my fucking... Get me the fuck out of here, man. I'm not wasting time tonight. I'm just being so real, bro. Anyway, like I was saying, Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken did have one cool thing that he did in the tournament that I think is very much worthy of a premium unit, and that's the Spirit Bomb. Now, of course, Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku himself doesn't necessarily do the Spirit Bomb, but you know what I mean. They could easily have an animation where Goku powers down the base, charges up the Spirit Bomb, throws it, and then while the enemy is holding it back, then he goes Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken, whatever. No! Legends instead, first off, they opted for Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku from late game Tournament of Power, who legitimately did nothing. He fought Kefla at one point. She low-key, from what I remember, I haven't rewatched the Tournament of Power in a long time. She low-key kind of off-screens his shit. Like we're cutting back to people talking about the Goku and Kefla fight, and they're like, yeah, Goku's using Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 20. Yeah, she's whooping his ass. Like, we don't even really get to, like, he doesn't even really have any cool moments. It's just him going, yeah, this isn't gonna work. And then once Kefla has finally, like, defeated him, then, you know, he does the, you know, the shit he did pretty much every time he was down and out in the Tournament of Power. And then he tried it on Jiren late stage. There is the part, you know, where he does it with Vegeta, who goes Super Saiyan Blue Evolution for the first time, and they team up on Jiren. You can get a lot of cool stuff from that, as the game has, you know, with LF Evo Ken, right? But Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken fighting Jiren by himself, the 3 times that he did in the Tournament of Power, all he does is get his shit pushed in. And again, you just think they would do the cool part. When we all saw that it was Kaioken Blue Goku, we were all thinking Spirit Bomb for the legendary finish, right? We were all thinking Spirit Bomb. And these niggas just did the most boring... Bro, if that shit was on my... Because if you guys don't know, recently I did rate all the 2025 to 2026 LFs. If I were to put this nigga on that list, I'm not even gonna lie, I think he's trash tier. I think he's trash tier. This LF legit does nothing for me. Not to mention, by the way, we did watch his animation. They almost got me. They almost got me. This is Topo. This is Topo. I'm not falling for this.
All right, that's enough of that video.
I recently learned of a conspiracy involving the Great Wall of China that is so bizarre, I had to make a video on it. In fact, when it comes to ancient China in general, it's actually quite mysterious. In fact, few people are even aware that China has ancient pyramids. This is something that of course is public information, but few people are aware of just how many pyramids exist in China itself. But what's even more bizarre is just how many of them are forbidden from public visitation. Now, that's not to say that they are all prohibited from public visitation. But when you look at the fact that so few photos are available of many of these pyramids, in fact, many of them are old and grainy and blurry, and there's hardly very little information that's available to the public on them. And one of the things I argue on my channel is that pyramids themselves is evidence of a lost ancient civilization that spanned the continents, as I do not think that it is a coincidence that pyramids exist on 4 continents around the world. Now,
No, bro, nah, dude, that's just a coincidence, man. That like, what? How could you possibly think that the same structure on 4 different continents would be built by like the same people? Yeah, by the way, I'm fully with it. I agree 100%.
That is to say that, hey, pyramids are something that children will build with blocks, and that it's the most simple structure in existence. You stack a layer and put another layer on top, and so on and so on. But that's not the case when we're discussing multi-ton stones. But regardless, the very fact that so little information is available on the pyramids of China, in fact, most of the images that you'll find are from satellite imagery. It is a fact that many of these pyramids are prohibited from public visitation, and that is something that makes my conspiracy wheels go. But not only that, look at the fact that they literally covered them in dirt and planted trees on top of them. Not only will these trees destroy the ruins beneath them because of the way the roots will grow, but it's actually prohibiting us from seeing the pyramids themselves. Why would they do this? This is the same thing we've seen at Göbekli Tepe with trees planted on to the ruins, which many will say is not a conspiracy, but I'm not even going to get into that. The very fact that the pyramids of China have trees planted on top of them is just another example of either complete archaeological mismanagement or an attempt to hide them from the public. Now, that might sound a little bit crazy to some people, but I encourage you to research the pyramids of China yourself. Again, many of them have tremendous amounts of information available, but when you look at the fact that hundreds of them exist, and so few of them are available to the public, it should make your eyebrow go up. Now, the topic of this video, like I said, is involving a conspiracy involving the Great Wall of China. Let me first mention a few interesting facts about this site to remind everybody. It is approximately 13,171 miles long, which is approximately 21,196 kilometers. Unbelievable.
Like, for reference, I think the United States is about 5,000 miles long. 5,000 to 6,000 miles long. How? Oh, okay, not even. It's only 2,800 miles. So this Great Wall is literally 5 times the length of fucking United States. Oh my God. Okay.
It is literally the longest man-made structure in the world, and it was built over centuries. Construction was said to begin in the 7th century BC, so 2,700 years ago, and finished into the 16th century AD. And it had multiple purposes. The wall was built not only for military defense, but also for controlling trade, immigration, as well as communication. And it's made of varied materials, whether it's local materials, including stone, brick, rammed earth, and wood. And even more interesting, there's more than 2,000 watchtowers and numerous gates that were built along the wall for surveillance, communication, and access control. And it's even said that the labor force, the estimates, suggest that hundreds of thousands to possibly millions of workers were involved in the construction of this wall.
Yeah, there would have to be.
Not only that, some sections still remain hidden or buried, with estimates suggesting that up to 30% of the wall remains undiscovered. But here is something that a lot of people find surprising as well, is that a vast majority of the pictures that you'll find on the internet involving the Great Wall of China are all at the notable tourist locations, all of which have been restored. It's not until you go off the beaten path that you realize that a vast majority of the Great Wall of China is in ruins, shattered, and slowly decaying. And I want to give a big shout out to my buddy Michael Collins of the Wandering Wolf YouTube channel, who visited China personally, that's him, just a few years ago and explored the areas off the beaten path. In fact, he entered the Great Wall of China 4 miles from the entrance. And keep in mind, there are numerous entrances. But it's once you get off the beaten path that you see how unbelievable this structure is and the level of decay that it has. Now, keep in mind the wall's average height is 20 to 30 feet, or 6 to 9 meters, and the wall's width varies between 15 to 30 feet, or 4.5 to 9 meters. And over 10 million people visit the wall annually. However, a vast majority of it is hardly ever visited at all. But as you look through these photos, I'm going to share as many of them as I can. One of the most astonishing things, other than the length of this wall, is the extent that they went to construct it over various steep hills and mountains. This wall is an unbelievable feat of human ingenuity and engineering, and it cannot be overstated just how impressive this is. I mean, we all grew up learning about the Great Wall of China, but I feel like through my studies on the topic of ancient history, it's seemingly been forgotten. I haven't seen a lot of people talking about it. It's been totally off my radar. And it wasn't until I had a live stream with Michael Collins that he informed me of the various conspiracies involving it. Now, let me real quick share the sponsor of this video, and then I'm going to share with you the conspiracy, which is Aura.com, your all-in-one platform to protect your identity, your assets. To Aura.com is the pinned comment. It wasn't until I had a conversation with Michael Collins involving his trip to China from a few years ago that I became aware of this conspiracy. And it involves 2 things. One of which is the fact that he literally was able to scale over this wall from the outside going in. I'll say that again, and keep in mind we don't have images of it because he wasn't aware of what was happening while he was there. It wasn't until after the fact that it came to his awareness of just how astonishing this fact is, which is that you can climb over various parts of the Great Wall of China from the outside going in.
That doesn't
which
make
makes
sense.
absolutely no sense on earth if this wall was constructed to keep people out, as of course we were all taught in school. But not only that, the various arrow slits that are found throughout the wall are also found facing the inside rather than the outside. And many areas of the wall have the arrow slits facing both ways, which they say was to help with the defenses. However, what Mike witnessed firsthand was that there was vast portions of the wall that where the arrow slits were only facing the inside, not the outside. Which in other words is indicative that the wall may have been constructed to keep their people inside, unable to leave, rather than keeping outsiders from coming in. Which to me is one of the most disturbing things I've heard. If that is indeed the case, which again guys, think about this for a second. If you're able to easily climb over the wall from the outside in, whereas on the inside going out it's noticeably steep, maybe we should consider the possibility that this wall was constructed for much more sinister reasons than we had imagined. Now, this of course will be highly debated. I'm not saying it's a total fact, but what I am sharing is that people who have gone to this site, who I trust, have visited it on the complete remote regions of it, witnessed firsthand that they were easily able to climb over the wall from the outside going in. Think about that. And the very fact that there's arrow slits facing the inside rather than the outside, I mean, come on. So this is something that I have to go and visit myself because I cannot begin to tell you how difficult it is to find information involving the remote areas of the Great Wall of China. Try it for yourself. Try Googling this topic and see how difficult it even is to find pictures of the remote areas of the Great Wall. Yes, you'll find some photos, as I did too. But when we're talking about a structure that's over 13,000 miles long and has so few photos available, at least in that regard, and again, most all of the photos are from the notable tourist locations which have been restored. You see, it's the more that I study the topic of ancient history that I learn that there are so many details involving various structures around the world that just don't add up to the things that we were taught in school. You've all heard me talk about the Great Pyramids of Giza, which of course, no pyramids in Egypt had any mummies found in them whatsoever. And none of the tombs have higher...
Not a single mummy was found in there. Like bro.
hieroglyphs and petroglyphs that you find in the Valley of the Kings and elsewhere. And you've of course already heard me talking ad nauseum about the various excavation issues surrounding Göbekli Tepe, which is of course the world's oldest and most mysterious ancient site. And for whatever reason, excavations, large-scale excavations, have essentially been deferred for future generations with an estimate of 150 years before it'll be fully excavated, which makes absolutely no logical sense. I'm not going to go down that path in this video because I've been talking about it extensively, but it's something, like I said, I want to mention in every video to keep people aware of the vast issues involving the archaeological situation today. But with that being said, I encourage everybody here to do some of their own research on the Great Wall of China, and I'm hoping that this video will encourage other people to visit the country and the wall itself, as I plan to do so. I want to be able to see firsthand and take photos because, again, it wasn't until I talked to Michael Collins that I became aware of these details. And he wasn't expecting to see what he was going to see until after he was there. He didn't understand going into it that he was going to find areas of the wall that he could climb over from the outside in. He wasn't aware that he was going to see tremendous amounts of arrow slits that were only facing inwards. So it's examples like this that people like us, just normal people that are enthusiasts for lost ancient history, that can take it upon themselves to travel off the beaten path to various ancient sites around the world, that we can do our own research because Lord knows we can't rely on the archaeological community or the academic community to do so any longer. These people might mean well, but they're taught certain information in schools, and if they want to get employment as an archaeologist, you have to go down certain paths. You're not just free to go exploring things on your own. It's just not how it works these days.
True.
Which is incredibly disappointing and sad.
Very
Again,
true.
Take a moment to look at more photos. I have more photos than I can possibly share, but I want you to appreciate just the incredible marvel of engineering that this site is, and then consider to yourself the possibility that this wall, which is very mysterious, there's so much that we do not know about the Great Wall of China. I'm not saying we know nothing about it. I'm not saying it's a complete mystery. I have to point that out because people will, take me out of context. But when we're talking about a structure that's 13,000 miles long and there's so little of it that the public ever visits, people need to take it upon themselves to do the research. Now, with that said, I hope you'll take an opportunity to follow me on rumble.com. I have a presence on YouTube and Rumble, and I also do live streams on both platforms. Also, if you want to support me and my work, follow and support me on locals.com. I do a monthly live Q&A where I answer all questions and comments. It's very personal. You can also support me on patreon.com. But this type of funding for me will help me to travel to China, which I'll be honest, I've been telling people for years that I don't ever want to go to China. I don't want to give them my money. I don't trust them. It wasn't until I saw all the tyrannical restrictions involving the events over the last couple years, which I won't mention on the video, the way they locked people down in their apartments for months on end, like 2 years after that situation was over. It makes me scared to go there, that if there was some event that happened, I'd be locked in there for extended periods of time inside the country. And I don't think that would be good for me as an American. But that being said, leave a comment and share your thoughts on this. This is a topic that I'm still investigating, and I did such tremendous amounts of research on this and was astonished to see at how little information you can find on the remote areas of the wall. Whether it's finding examples of the arrow slits, go to Google Images and try to look up images of arrow slits on the Great Wall of China. You'll find some, but there's so few, which is odd considering there's more than 2,000 watchtowers, considering there's probably hundreds of thousands, or if not millions, of arrow slits on the wall itself. And I can only find so many photos of it. It's bizarre. So
On New Year's Eve, 1952, in a laboratory on the coast of Maine, a Hindu scholar sat down inside a copper-lined cage and allegedly went into a trance. The voice that came out of him didn't claim to be a ghost. It claimed to be...
Okay, yeah, this is bullshit. Anyone who pretends like a spirit or an alien is channeled through them is the most... Like, I can't get behind that in even like 1%. Oh, this is gonna be a rough video to watch.
9 intelligences outside of time running the evolution of the entire planet. And the man who set up that experiment held over 50 patents. Weeks earlier, he'd walked into the Pentagon with a paper on how to weaponize telepathy. 22 years later, those same 9 intelligences would announce that they were the gods of ancient Egypt that had genetically engineered the human race, and most importantly, that they were coming back. And sitting in the room taking notes was none other than the creator of Star Trek. Yes, this is the story of the Council of Nine, the seance that quietly built the entire idea.
And Leadrin used to be such a baddie.
And of course, the man that made one of the most famous science fiction TV shows of all time. So, sit back, relax, and welcome to camp. What's up, people, and welcome back to camp. My name is Mark Gagnon, and thank you for joining me in my tent, where every single week we explore the most interesting, fascinating, controversial stories from around the world from all time forever. Yes, that is what I do here, is I go on crazy Wikipedia wormholes and I try to figure out everything that's going on, specifically the mysterious, the conspiratorial, and the strange, the unsolved, etc., and I present them to you. Yeah, dude, you. That's why I'm here, just so you and I can chit-chat, all right? That's what it's really all about. I'm fascinated by this topic that we're talking about, the 9. We've had many people comment about it, but before we jump into it, I want to say a few things. A couple camp bulletins, if I may. If you're joining us for the first time, I want to say welcome to the campsite. That's what we do here, is we deep dive on all the craziest stuff. This is like the sports center for conspiracy theories. We don't believe all of them, but we cover every last one because I'm just fascinated by the ephemeral, the
Okay, that's fair. No, okay, he's just saying he's looking at it to look at it. Okay.
Like me up at night, and maybe like you as
that's
well.
good.
I also want to thank you for tuning in, because every time
Just
you click
like
on an
me.
episode or comment or like or anything like that, you help the show grow. You tell the algorithm and the overlords that control space and time that this show is worthwhile and that people like it. And you keep the lights on in the tent. And you keep the fire burning here.
Wait, can I fly?
At the campsite. Now, this show is not possible without the
Oh,
man.
here we go.
to my
Yeah.
right. It's
That's
my good
much
pal,
better.
Christos Papadopoulos. He's back from Greece, and he's joined us, and actually put a little Medusa right here behind me with a cool little, some dangly balls hanging up there. So, Christos, where'd you get this from?
Nice little shop in Athens.
Oh, no time for that, Christos. All right, I know this is probably a great story. I appreciate the gift, but the guy listening right now, driving to work, doesn't want to hear all about your amazing escapade on yachts with models and drugs on a boat in Greece, okay?
People seem to really like Miles.
No.
I read the comments.
No. We're glad you're back, Christos, all right? But no time to hear about your European vacation. Okay, so where does this whole crazy story begin? Well, it starts with one man at the center of everything. His name is Andrija Puharic, and he was born as Henry Karel Puharic in Chicago in 1918 to Croatian immigrant parents. But as he became an adult, he changed his name, got a medical degree from Northwestern in 1947, and then ended up becoming like a legit scientist. Like a real, this guy's not like some crazy occult guy. He had legit patents. He actually held over 50 patents. Most of them were in like medical electronics or like hearing or just sort of technical medical stuff. But he was a legit dude. But not only was he a very established career doctor and medical professional, he also had an obsession that never went away. He believed wholeheartedly that telepathy was real and that it was like electromagnetic in some way and that it could be legitimately measured. Now, if you don't know what telepathy is, that is the ability to communicate with just your mind or just your thoughts and being able to talk to someone just, using brainwaves. And so in 1948, he founded the Round Table Foundation in Glen Cove, Maine. But this wasn't some tiny lab hidden in a university basement. The Round Table operated from Warrenton, which is an enormous seaside estate with dozens of rooms and private grounds and a barn that Puharic converted into an experimental laboratory. And it was funded by a well-connected group of backers, including, get this, Franklin Roosevelt's vice president. Yeah, Henry Wallace is the guy. He literally was like, yeah, I'll throw some money into this. Not only him, the heiress of the Astor family, if you've ever heard of Astor Place in New York City, like one of the wealthiest families in all of New York City history. Also, the main guy, the main Astor, I think Henry Astor, died in the Titanic. Crazy little ripple.
A lot of controversy about that.
Crazy, right? But anyway, the heiress of that family, Alice Bouverie, was also thrown money in. And then Arthur Young, the engineer who designed the very first Bell helicopter. So all of these people, many of which had political establishments and wealth and technical know-how, like they were all putting money into figuring out if like telepathy was real. And they were trying to answer that question. Could the human mind transmit information like a radio? Now, Puharich essentially believed that telepathy traveled through what he called extremely low frequency waves, something that the military would eventually call ELF, and that everyday electromagnetic interference was drowning out the signal, ultimately preventing telepathy. But he had a plan to stop that interference. So Puharich and this inventor, John Hayes Hammond Jr., they built this copper-sheathed cage, basically a Faraday cage, and that blocks all the signals that can go in or out. It just completely contains it. And what they did is they took these cages and they started putting psychics inside of them. And his thought process was simple. If you can block the noise, then you can hear the signal. So one of the most important test subjects was Eileen Garrett, a famous Irish medium. And researchers tested her by asking her to recite what symbols were on certain cards, basically comparing her results inside and then outside the cage. Puharich claimed that Garrett performed better when she was inside the cage, essentially shielded from the outside interference and other type of electromagnetic signals. So to him,
it's so annoying. My
this
glasses
suggested
have
the
a
cage
scuff
wasn't
mark on
blocking
my right
telepathy,
side that is
but it
just
was
like
actually making it much stronger. So before Puharich ever channeled anything, the idea he was about to stumble into was already somewhat known. So in Theosophy, which is an occult sort of new age religious philosophy founded by none other than Madame
yeah, I'm looking at my
Helena
glasses,
Blavatsky.
okay?
And we did an entire episode on her, so you should check that out. But basically, in Theosophy, there is a hidden brotherhood of 9 Tibetan masters secretly guiding human evolution from higher dimensions. Now, Blavatsky claimed back in the 1880s that she was in personal contact with these masters. And then in 1923, an author named Talbot Mundy published a book called The Nine Unknown. And the plot was a secret society of 9 men in India holding 9 books of
I have to check on so
knowledge,
much.
quietly controlling human
Why?
civilization from the shadows. Now, Mundy was a theosophist. He was also really close friends with a Russian mystic named Nicholas Roerich. Now, here's where it connects back to Puharich and basically everything else we've talked about. Roerich was the personal spiritual guru of this guy, Henry Wallace. The very same Henry Wallace who was Roosevelt's vice president and was also funding Puharich's lab in Maine. So Wallace was so deep into Roerich's work that he wrote him a series of letters addressed Dear Guru. And these letters actually leaked years later and played a role in actually destroying his political career because everyone was like, why is this established vice president of the United States under Roosevelt? Why is he talking to some crazy guru mystic guy? So just goes to show that like mysticism and the occult has been at play within American politics for a long time. This is just one example. So the number 9. Why that? Okay, the concept of a hidden council of 9, the secret repository of ancient knowledge, all of that was already circulating inside Puharich's occult circle for years before any of these seances took place. Now, just as like a fun little tangent here, the same 9 unknown men legend gets recycled in the 1960s in a French book called The Morning of the Magicians, the exact same book that invented the modern Nazi Vril society mythology that we covered in the Tool episode and talks a lot about the connection with the Nazis and the occult. Obviously, different people have disputed this book and the efficacy or the verisimilitude of this book, if it's actually valid. But regardless, it's the same authors in the same era and is tapping into the same principle of 9 secret masters. So the idea is out there, and it really just needs a voice to come into, manifestation. So Puharich's entanglement with the military went back further than a lot of people even realize. According to his own account, it was as early as 1948 when he became involved in a secret Navy experiment known as Project Penguin. The goal was supposedly to test people who claimed to possess psychic abilities and determine whether telepathy or clairvoyance or remote viewing or any types of extrasensory perception could be useful in warfare. However, most of what we know about this project comes from Puharich's own later accounts, and there's no clear public record that has emerged proving that this program operated exactly as he described it. But the contact that changed everything came a few years later. In 1951, Puharich met a man named Dr. Duhandraj Govind Vinod in New York, and Vinod was a respected Hindu scholar from Pune, India. And according to Puharich's account, Vinod asked to hold his right ring finger, and then he proceeded to read Puharich's entire life back to him in Puharich's words with utter precision. So literally, like, this great Hindu scholar just grabbed his ring finger and was able to basically understand and know everything about Puharich's life to such a degree that it shocked him. Now, Puharich then invited him to Maine, and while that relationship was forming, the military started to kind of close in on him. So this is where it gets crazy. In the summer of 1952, Lieutenant Colonel John Stanley from the Army's Psychological Warfare Office traveled directly to the Round Table Foundation in Maine. And Puharich later said that Stanley was especially interested in the Faraday cage thing that they had been developing. But when Stanley asked him whether the device was actually working, Puharich admitted that he didn't know for certain yet. But several months later, Puharich concluded that the numbers showed that psychic performance had noticeably increased inside the cage. So he sent the findings directly to Stanley, and by 1952, Puharich was inside the Pentagon, presenting a paper titled An Evaluation of the Possible Usefulness of Extrasensory Perception in Psychological Warfare. This is going all the way up to the Pentagon. Now, weeks later, the channeling actually began. So on the night of December 31st, 1952, Vinod, this great Hindu guru scholar guy, he sat down in the lab and he went into a deep trance and started speaking in a voice that, according to those that witnessed it, was not his own. And it introduced itself as 9 principles, an eternal collective intelligence operating under the authority of the Creator and responsible for the evolution of civilizations. He says they weren't ghosts, they're not spirits, they were, in their own framing, like the management, the system admin of humanity. Now, 2 months after that seance, the invitation became official. So February 1953 to 1955, Puharich served as a captain in the U.S. Army Medical Corps, assigned as chief of the outpatient service at the Army Chemical Center in Edgewood Arsenal, Maryland. Now, if you don't know about Edgewood, it is a facility where the U.S. ran chemical and psychochemical testing on roughly 7,000 of its own soldiers over like 20 years. It's a crazy story. We should probably do an episode just on Edgewood. But everything from LSD to BZ to nerve agents. It's one of the darkest chapters in like modern American military science, and it's a fascinating little ripple in this whole thing. Now, Puharich wasn't stationed there just to treat sore throats, okay? A few months after the Pentagon paper that he presented, he gave the Air Force a lecture on whether telepathy could be deliberately increased or weakened. Like, in other words, the military was
why
not
do
really
I
asking,
need to go
like,
around and tell
is
everybody that
telepathy
the
real?
Alliance is going
It
to
was
stay
asking
here?
whether it could be controlled
I'm literally,
and used against
and
an
I quote,
enemy.
the greatest
Now, with
hero
all
of
that happening,
Azeroth,
something else
and
was
I'm just
unfolding
telling
in that very
people
lab. And this part
they couldn't
is the
have
piece
some
that a lot
guy,
of
like,
people
it's
leave
such
out. So in
garbage
1954,
writing.
Puharich received a phone call,
And they're
about
doing
a
it for
young Dutch
gameplay
sculptor
incentives, where it's
named
like, well,
Harry
so we
Stone.
can, that way people
Stone
will
had
know
been
where stuff
attending
is
a
in the
gathering
city.
New
It's
York
like,
when someone
bro,
handed
you're
him
fucking
this
stupid,
ancient
man.
Egyptian pendant. And then almost immediately, he began trembling, collapsed into a chair, and then entered what everyone around him claimed was a trance. And when he opened his eyes, he seemed to believe that he was someone else. He repeatedly asked the woman beside him, "Don't you remember me?" And then he demanded a pencil and began writing what appeared to be Egyptian hieroglyphs, even though Stone had no conscious knowledge of how Egyptian hieroglyphs work. Now, the story with this Dutch sculptor, it gets weirder because the personality that apparently was speaking through him called himself Ra-Hotep, an Egyptian of royal blood who claimed to have lived roughly 4,600 years before. And the strangest part wasn't the hieroglyphs. During the trances, Ra-Hotep described an ancient ritual involving a sacred plant that could separate a person's consciousness from the physical body, allowing the soul to travel beyond it and then communicate with gods or with spirits. So Puharich eventually became convinced that Stone was describing Amanita muscaria, the red and white mushroom commonly known as fly agaric. So when Puharich returned to the Round Table Foundation, he brought Stone into the laboratory, placed him inside the Faraday cage, and began testing whether the mushroom could actually increase his psychic abilities. Now, this experience is what led him to eventually publish his book on the topic in 1959 called The Sacred Mushroom. The title might sound familiar if you've ever heard of John Allegro's book, The Sacred Mushroom and the Cross, which argued that early Christianity grew out of a secret fertility cult centered on hallucinogenic mushrooms. So evidence shows that Allegro later read Puharich's book and took notes on it, and he called it the most stimulating, although he never credited Puharich publicly. Hey guys, we're going to take a break really quick because it's summertime. And I got to tell you something. There's a specific point every summer where you realize that your entire personal style has just been like the same jacket or the same pair of shoes. And that's why I've been rocking with GLD. You see it on my neck. I wear it in every single episode. I wear it all the time. I mean, look at this.
Like,
the first
it's
thing I noticed
so
when I picked it
bad.
up is like the weight.
This is
It's
so
genuinely
bad.
substantial. It feels great. It has like an actual like an actual texture to it. It's awesome. And the details look even better in person. I didn't expect it. The website, it looks good, but when it's in my hand and around my neck, it actually is way better. I got this crucifix here. Of course, I'm Catholic. I got to represent Jesus Christ. And I wear it while I'm recording, while I'm going out, traveling, even when I'm sleeping, even when I'm showering. And it's great. I don't have to completely reinvent my wardrobe. Just one little chain elevates all my looks. GLD has chains and pendants and bracelets and watches at pretty much every price point. You can get the 18-karat gold plated transmit sound through the facial nerve system instead. Publicly, it was intended as a hearing aid, but I mean, according to the military, it was a weapon. I mean, you can see an image here of what this original patent looked like. And the idea for the military was that an agent would receive spoken instructions without wearing an earpiece or without carrying a radio or really producing any type of sound that anyone nearby could even hear. And if you want to get really deep, in theory, someone could secretly modify an enemy's tooth during a dental procedure, and then you could transmit voices directly into his head, potentially making him believe that the thoughts were his own or that he was losing his mind or whatever. Now, there's no public proof that any intelligence agency ever used Puharich's tooth radio in this way, but the device is 100% real. And as a matter of fact, there's even stories of people that have claimed anecdotally that they can hear radio through the metal caps in their teeth. I think, and you can correct me, Lucy from I Love Lucy. Lucy,
Ball.
What?
Lucille Ball.
Lucille Ball. Yeah. Lucille Ball, I'm pretty sure, was on Carson back in the day and was like, I could hear the radio through my teeth. And then the dentist was like, yeah, that's what it was. And so even without like all the advanced technology, the caps in her teeth were able to act as an antenna. That's a real clip. You can actually see her talking about it right now.
That were all raised so they could build the Birmingham Hospital. And as I went by there, I heard, I'm picking it up on my teeth.
You mean?
Yes. And I stopped the car. Then I looked around, in the Morse code, like. And I backed the car up, and it got stronger and stronger, and I kept on backing it up until it really got strong, and my whole jaw was vibrating, like this. And then I got the hell out of there. I went boom, like this, because it was very late. And I couldn't wait to get back to MGM the next morning and tell the security office, and they found an underground Japanese transmitting radio station. Honest to God.
Is that a great story?
So there you have it. I mean, in her own words, it's not Johnny Carson, my bad, it was Dick Cavett. And Lucille Ball is literally there being like, yeah, I can hear this Morse code through my teeth. So if she's able to pick that up with just a regular gold cap, I mean, if you literally put a tooth radio into someone's head, I mean, think about how crazy that would be. That would be, like, if you went in for a medical procedure by some guy that happened to be flipped by the CIA and then put a device in your head that would just play sounds or voices or whatever, you could drive someone crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, that's not the only thing. Now, remember this guy, Vinod, the Hindu scholar that had, like, the trance. He was able to read him from his ring finger. Well, he goes back to India. And when he does, the 9 go quiet. And for 19 years, there was nothing. And then, August 1971, Puharich flew to Tel Aviv to investigate a 24-year-old nightclub performer who was becoming this national obsession throughout the country of Israel. His name is Uri Geller. Now, maybe you've heard of Uri Geller. He was a former Israeli paratrooper who was wounded in the 1967 war, who is now famous for bending spoons and stopping watches with his mind. Now, when Puharich put Geller under hypnotic regression, the voices came back, except this time they weren't 9 abstract principles, they were extraterrestrials. Yes, this is what he claims. They said they were broadcasting from a massive spacecraft called Spectra, from a civilization called Huva. They said that Geller's abilities were a gift that had been programmed basically since childhood, and that he was their chosen ambassador to Earth, sent to prepare humanity for a mass landing. Now, interestingly, Puharich claimed the taped recording of their sessions physically erased themselves. So he'd record a message, walk across the room, hit play, and then the cassette would just be blank. Now, of course, you have to take this with some skepticism because it is his own account, and it's also a big reason that, skeptics would never really take this claim seriously to begin with. But then Geller came to America, and this is where it stops being weird and starts becoming declassified. So in late 1972, Geller was brought to the Stanford Research Institute, also known as SRI, and it is the same place where the Stargate program originated. The visit was arranged by Edgar Mitchell, yes, the exact same Edgar Mitchell that was the Apollo 14 astronaut, and the tests were run by two laser physicists. This guy, Dr. Hal Puthoff, who we've done many episodes about and talked about a bunch on this channel, as well as this guy, Russell Targ. Now, during the tests, Geller sat in a closed room and was able to reproduce drawings that were inside sealed envelopes in another room. He even called the roll of a die inside a sealed steel box 8 out of 10 times, declining to guess on the other 2 simply because he himself was not confident. Now, researchers weren't only testing Geller's supposed telepathy and remote viewing, they also wanted to know whether he could physically affect objects without touching them. So in one experiment, they placed a scale sealed beneath a glass dome to protect it from any type of air current or any outside interference. But when Geller stood next to it, the scale reportedly registered an increased force, as though like an invisible weight was placed on it. It started at 50 milligrams, and it reached up to 1,500 milligrams by the end of the run. He also made a magnetometer with full-scale sensitivity of 0.3 Gauss swing almost to the pin, repeatedly with his hands nowhere near it. In October of 1974, Targ and Puthoff published these findings in Nature, one of the most respected scientific journals in the world. But even Nature seemed uneasy about it. The journal included an unusually defensive editorial explaining why it had agreed to publish such a controversial piece of data in the first place, and then immediately the backlash was going like immediately the skeptical community was like, this is BS. So the magician James Randi, also known as the Great Randini, he's an infamous skeptic that has tried to argue materialism and rationalism above everything else. He argued that Geller's most famous abilities, like bending spoons, stopping watches, reproducing hidden drawings, and remote viewing, they could all be recreated by using ordinary sleight of hand and misdirection and mentalism. But one criticism tied directly back to Puharich.
I agree.
So physicist Joseph Hanlon wrote a 16-page article in New Scientist magazine pointing out something the SRI researchers had apparently overlooked. The man who brought Geller into the experiments, this doctor we've been talking about, Andrija Puharich, he had patented technology designed to transmit a voice into someone's head using a modified tooth. So Hanlon just raised the question, if Geller somehow knew what people were drawing in another room, had anyone thought to check his teeth? Now, there's no evidence that Geller actually used a tooth radio, but the connection was impossible to ignore.
Yeah,
the man
obviously.
that is vouching for the world's most famous psychic was also the man who had invented a device capable of secretly feeding words into someone's head. And so by the time this controversy exploded, Geller was already distancing himself from Puharich, and the promised alien landing had never happened. So the messages were becoming non-existent, and Geller
it was obviously
no longer
fake.
Puharich
Dude, when
to
people
build
are
his
saying they
career,
get messages from fucking aliens, they're
reinvented
LARPing,
himself as an international
or they're
celebrity,
actually
and of course became very
extremely
popular
mentally
and
ill.
successful and wealthy. Puharich had essentially lost his chosen one, right? Like his spokesperson.
At least in my
but
opinion.
he had not lost the 9. So he began rebuilding the circle around him, this time with 2 new figures, one who could finance the mission and then the other who could speak for it. And this is where John Whitmore and Phyllis Schlemmer come in. John was a British baronet, former race car driver, and an heir to very serious money, while Phyllis was a Florida-based deep trance medium who would eventually become the channel for the 9. But Phyllis was not the first person chosen to replace Geller. For a brief period, the 9 reportedly spoke through a Daytona Beach cook known only by the pseudonym Bobby Horn. According to people around him, the sessions and demands became too psychologically overwhelming and pushed him to nearly take his own life. And so he dropped out of the experiment.
No,
and
he was just insane making stuff up because he wanted attention. It's just so obvious. Like, I don't know why you waste time with shit like this.
From reality and
there's so many other conspiracy theories that are a lot more interesting and are like even a little believable. Whereas this is not.
Like, it came up in this story.
Like, none of this is believable in the slightest.
The story about what's his name, Tim Elkins, and the medium that was channeling the god Ra. And then even in Edgar Casey's story, when he was told that if he continued to do this channeling, his health will worsen and he'll eventually die. It's just an interesting connection that, for whatever reason, if the channeling stuff is real, it takes a toll on your physical and psychological well-being. Again, it's just an interesting connection.
The name of the guy was Don Elkins.
Don Elkins. I was so close. I said what, Tim?
Yep.
Don Elkins. Sorry, Don. My bad. Anyway, back to the 9. So, during hypnosis, Phyllis began channeling an entity that called itself Tom. Which, if you're going to channel an entity, I want a more fun name, right? I want Ra. I want Ra Hotep. I want something that's like, oh, I'm talking to an ancient Egyptian deity. I don't want Tom.
Orpheus.
Orpheus, that's cool. Who's Tom? That's a Facebook guy? MySpace?
2 M's, yeah.
That's the MySpace guy, right? That's Tom. So, whatever. He's talking to Tom. And by the mid-1970s, Tom finally answered the question that everyone had been circling for 22 years. The question is, who are you? So, Tom said that he was actually Atum, a primordial creator god of ancient Egypt, who brought himself into existence from the waters of chaos at Heliopolis. Did I pronounce that correctly?
It's pretty good, but Iliopoli.
Iliopoli. You get what I'm saying. Now, the Council of 9, who's that, okay? Well, according to Tom, a.k.a. Atum, he said the Council of 9 was the great Aeneid of Heliopolis. So Atum, Shu, Tefnut, Geb, Nut, Osiris, Isis, Set, and, of course, Nephthys. Now, here's the crazy part. Aeneid literally means the 9, and it comes from the Greek Aenea. Now, the beings had first announced themselves as 9 abstract principles on New Year's Eve in 1952, and they were now claiming to be the 9 gods of ancient Egypt. Now, whether that was a revelation or an extremely good writer's room that kind of tied the whole story together, it's up to you. Now, Tom, aka Atum, also claimed that he had been on Earth 34,000 years ago. He said that he had once been known as Tehuti, aka Thoth, the Egyptian god of wisdom and writing. He said the 9 had seeded humanity both genetically and spiritually.
It's not T-O, it's T-H-O-T-H.
The Great Sphinx and hidden something called the knowledge of the book somewhere in Egypt. And this is where the story stops sounding like a strange seance and starts sounding like every Ancient Aliens documentary that you see at like 2 a.m. when you're asleep and you wake up and the History Channel's on. Because the entire framework was being recorded right here in a house in Onising, New York, on tape. And somehow this takes us to none other than Star Trek. So roll with me here, okay? By the mid-1970s, Gene Roddenberry, the creator of Star Trek, was broke. Star Trek had been canceled in 1969, and despite the reruns being huge, Roddenberry personally was in a rough spot. None of his pitches were being picked up, and that was until Sir John Whitmore hired him. The same John Whitmore who was there when the Tom entity spoke through Phyllis. So John and Puharich commissioned Gene to write a screenplay about the Council of 9 and their imminent return. They flew Gene to Onising, and he met the psychics, and he sat in the room with a notebook session after session from 1974 and all the way through 1975, and interviewed the same Tom entity claiming to be the creator god of Egypt. Now, the transcripts were eventually published in a book called The Only Planet of Choice. Now, in these transcripts, the 9 didn't just claim to exist, they handed over a complete model of the known universe. So let's actually go through what they said, okay? So we'll start with God. When the group asked Tom to define God, he didn't describe a person. He described God as unified, infinitely intelligent, running on pure love. And in this framework, God isn't finished. God is growing and continues to grow. And what feeds that growth is love, specifically love generated by conscious beings. And then, of course, there is the the org chart. So the 9 sit at the top of the chart as these non-physical beings overseeing everything. And below them are 24 physical civilizations, not on other planets that you can fly to, but in what Tom called a different reality frequency, which is outside of our galaxy entirely. And from those civilizations, souls have been incarnating on Earth and stepping in when they're needed for a very long time. And crazy enough, Tom actually names some of these civilizations. One of them is Altea, which Tom said was the source of the civilization that we remember as Atlantis. And then there's Ashan, whose beings don't look human at all. And then most importantly, Huva. You remember Huva, right? This is supposedly the place that seeded Earth in the very first place and then reseeded it 3 separate times. So in the book's logic, Huva is where the Hebrews came from, and Huva is the civilization that produced, you guessed it, Jesus Christ. Now, if you remember, Huva was the original place that the 9 claimed to be broadcasting from inside their Spectra spaceship, right? Now, I know this is a lot, but it is all fascinating, and I felt like we couldn't spare any of these details. Now, the book has a very interesting name, okay? The book is called The Only Planet of Choice. What does that mean? Well, Tom said, out of every world in existence, Earth is the only one with genuine free will. Everywhere else, beings operate closer to their programming, but on Earth, you can actually choose. And that is what makes Earth uniquely important. And in their telling, uniquely miserable. I mean, they described Earth as one of the lowest, densest places that a soul can land, a planet where consciousness gets stuck in physical desire like quicksand and keeps reincarnating and it can't climb out. Tom framed Earth as having essentially stalled the growth of the universe and warned that if the fear and hate that is on Earth spread elsewhere, it could contaminate everything beyond it. Humanity, in this model of how the book describes it, is an accidental disease that the rest of the cosmos is trying to contain.
Sorry, I'm
Not
getting
out of
distracted.
malice. Nobody
Got
meant
some,
to become the problem, but the effect is the same. And that is why, supposedly, the entities are so interested in us. Now, of course, there is a darker side. Tom didn't like the word evil. He said it was inside every person rather than out in the dark somewhere. But he was clear that there are civilizations actively working against what the 9 are trying to do, which is to cleanse and advance humanity spiritually. The 9 also gave what we would consider homework. They said to take responsibility for the planet, to meditate about 18 minutes a day. They said to gather in groups of at least 12 people once a month and direct that attention at 2 things in particular: the environment and peace in the Middle East, which they treated as the pivotal point for the entire planet's future. This is all sounding crazy, but at the same time, you're like, maybe it's not. Now, again, this is a very weird coincidence, right? This is in the middle of the Cold War, and the gods of Heliopolis were worried about the same headlines that everybody else was reading. This is another criticism people use to claim that the channelings weren't actually like extraterrestrial, but like some type of psyop done by a government. Regardless, Roddenberry eventually wrote the script and called it The 9, but unfortunately, it never got made. However, the same year, Roddenberry was sitting in Austining and writing down all these channelings and everything that's going on. He wrote his first attempt at a Star Trek movie, and he called it The God Thing. And the plot was the Enterprise encounters an entity that claimed to be God, returning to Earth to check out the species that it left behind. But, of course, Paramount rejected it because they thought that it was too controversial. So he wrote a script about a God entity claiming credit for humanity, while sitting in a room with a God entity claiming credit for humanity. But Roddenberry wasn't the only project running at the estate. Puharich turned his estate in New York into a compound that locals called the Turkey Farm, but Puharich called it the Lab 9. Puharich believed psychic ability was strongest in the young, and it basically got trained out of people by the time they were adults. So
That's
he assembled a
Jedi.
group of roughly
He read
20
the Jedi
kids and
books.
teenagers, some as young as 9, who had shown apparent psychic abilities after watching Uri Geller on TV. And they called them Space Kids, or the Gellerling.
turning on my AC a bit before prime time hours kick in, you know? What? I was expecting a note. That's like giant ass piece of paper.
And Puharich put them in the same copper Faraday cage that he built in Maine, and he did it for the same reason. You block out the noise and you'll hear the signal. Puharich claimed that the children were remote viewing the Kremlin in Russia and the White House in Washington, D.C., and that they channeled advanced physics from non-human intelligences and that they materialized objects out of thin air. He also claimed that 6 of the children had arrived at his ranch by teleportation. It's wild, but this is what he claims. During the sessions, the kids described strange cities with like absurd science fiction-esque architecture, claiming that they were messengers from distant civilizations and that they had come with a warning to help Earth avoid nuclear destruction. There was a second purpose running underneath the mysticism. Part of the project was testing whether the children could work as intelligence tools and whether the remote viewing could be used on command to find real targets on Earth. Now, none of this was ever independently verified, but allegedly it was all on tape, in transcripts, and in files that were kept in the house. And then in August of 1978, the Austining house burned down, and the police ruled it as a arson, like a legitimate attempt to burn down the estate. And of course, the lab and the transcripts and the recordings, the entire record of the Space Kids was gone in a single night. Puharich was convinced that he had been targeted for getting too close to classified work on psychic abilities. So, of course, he blamed the CIA and then left the country for Mexico. Now, what actually happened inside those Faraday cages, we just kind of have to take his word for it, because after that, his word and a handful of surviving accounts from the kids themselves is pretty much all we have left. Now, remember, the 9 didn't begin with Puharich, and of course it didn't end with him. The idea of a hidden council guiding humanity is the same one that Madame Blavatsky and the Theosophists were describing back in the 1880s. And 3 years after Lab 9 burned down, it actually surfaced again. In 1981, a research group in Kentucky of, Don, not Tom, Don Elkins, Carla Rueckert, and of course, Jim McCarty. They started channeling an entity calling itself Ra, who claimed to be a 6-density social memory complex that evolved on Venus. Now, these transcripts became known as the Law of One, which is probably the single most influential channeled text over the last 50 years, and we did an entire episode on the Law of One and everything that happened to them, so you should check it out. Now, at one point, the group asked Ra directly about the Council of Nine, citing Puharich's book on Uri Geller, and Ra confirmed it. Ra said that the council is real, and that it consists of 9 members, and that it serves as the guardian body for Earth, and that it exists in the 8th density outside of perceivable time, and that it physically meets in the rings of Saturn. Now, both Ra and Tom, aka Atum, tell nearly the identical origin story, like basically the same exact genesis. They came to Egypt thousands of years ago, they taught unity, they helped build the pyramids as these initiation chambers, but the priesthood corrupted it into tyranny, and then they left. So Puharich ended up dying in 1995 after falling down a flight of stairs.
That doesn't make sense. If they're the ones who put them in power and gave them all the technology and anything, they wouldn't just leave if they was corrupt. They would easily smite them or get rid of them or prevent it from happening in the first place. Yeah, this one illogical as I expected it to.
Hello.
Hello?
Iowa Quildanis, dude.
I was just about to say how slow leveling out in the world is. Like if I was dungeoning, I'd be like 83, 84 by now. But I've gained no levels.
It's rough, dude. I think XP slows down quite a bit when you get to.
I'll be honest, I only got like 20% of a level when we did that random dungeon.
Oh.
I did not come nearly close to getting a full level.
Oh man.
But I was 81 at the time.
I think you got some giga feedback going on.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is that better?
You're fucking my ear holes. It's a little better, but not quite.
A little better, but not quite, huh?
Yeah.
How about this?
Test. Yeah, it seems good. At least better.
Right on. Very cool.
I keep getting pissed off doing these quests. Oh, okay,
Why,
it's
dude?
still pretty bad. Well, what sense? Oh, I can't rage until the feedback isn't there, otherwise.
Oh, there's still feedback?
Yeah, it came back. It wasn't really gone.
Brother. Is there Is that better?
Let me say something. Oh, hey, yeah, I think.
Seemingly?
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like it.
I turned on voice isolation.
Nice.
Just my voice. So please feel free to rage at.
So it was for the War Within. I get to Dalaran. I'm the greatest hero of all time. I need to go help the citizens of the Mage Town floating in the sky prepare for a teleportation. And then on top of that, one of the things to help prepare them was like securing stuff into place, like nailing it to a wall. That's not how teleportation works. Like, what do you mean? There's no inertia. You go from one spot to the other with no moving. Like,
maybe if you're moving like a city like that.
If it's gonna settle whenever it like lands there, that's like it's gonna like wobble around a bit.
Why would it need to settle? It's floating perfectly fine right now. Like, it would just be floating over there too. Like,
I didn't play War Within, so I don't know if it's like they teleported it on land situation or they just teleported it to a place. Were they like evading an attack? Maybe it was like a very hastily prepared teleportation spell.
No, this was
I feel
all
like
the
that's
time
less
in the
of a
world.
plot hole that
prepping
like
it.
that's seriously the plot hole that's breaking your back here.
No, it's just so stupid. Like, first off, why am I still doing menial tasks like this if I'm the greatest hero of all time?
You could say that. You could say that about
the expansion.
Every expansion since Vanilla, when we stopped fucking, old gods and fucking like.
Yeah, but like back then, lore-wise, and we were still like nobodies. Like, we were like.
Then, in theory, then we shouldn't have been doing anything after like Legion when we were like fucking God Kings running around.
We shouldn't be doing it, but it's bad writing. And then another thing, when I get to midnight, once again, in their words, the greatest hero of all time, but they send me to go talk to each NPC or whatever in the town to let them know the Alliance is going to be staying here. And like,
maybe you're best suited, dude, because you've worked with the Alliance before.
but there's no like specific talk at all, and I'm not talking to the Alliance. I'm talking to members that are Blood Elves already, and I'm just telling them the Alliance are staying.
We're telling them the Alliance are going to be staying here. Yeah.
But why me?
That makes sense. Because you got some cred, some street cred.
Anybody could tell them. It's not like it's already happening. It's not like I'm making the decision.
Storytelling. How
it's
else?
Not,
like,
it's not storytelling. No, what it is, it's a.
No, that's the definition of storytelling, brother.
No, it's the gameplay
How
thing.
else are you going to convey that, hey, the Alliance are going to be? You just have the Alliance show up, and you're like, huh, why are they here?
Because everyone was just saying that the Alliance are going to. In all the cutscenes, you were fighting with the Alliance, and they're going to stay with you. It's obviously there. Everybody knows it. That's important. The only people that don't know it are the people who are there in Silvermoon. You just like, I'm sure they could hear about it or find out. And, like, they're going to be told. Like, they could have some random squire or whatever go tell them. But like, the reason why they're having you do it is because they think WoW players are so fucking stupid that they can't navigate a town, so they force you to do a quest to go to each important NPC, so that way you can know where it is, or they can say they tried to show you where it is. Like, that's the reason why they're having you do it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Also, the only thing stupider I could think of would be if like Khadgar summoned a fucking elemental to take you on the world of Silvermoon that is uninteractable, and the skip is just a fucking AFK near him.
10 minutes.
That would have been much better to me.
What if they did it twice in one expansion and did another one in a cave that you had to AFK for 10 full minutes?
Oh shit, yeah, dude, that's a good idea. You're cooking.
Honestly, the Khadgar thing isn't like that. Like,
the
it's a
Khadgar
city
thing was
you've
like an
never
even worse
been
version of
before.
what you said.
It is. It is worse because it takes longer, and you're stuck on rails, and you're having like, yeah. I'm not.
I mean,
I've never said that was good though. Like, I thought that was
Blizzard does that
dog
shit
shit.
in every expansion. That they like fuck you over, like, hey, here's a new place. We have to show you because obviously you're too dumb to talk to a fucking guard to ask where shit is.
Exactly. Just imagine like your first time.
It's like a foundational part.
But like,
I mean, if you're the first time, you've never seen this before as a mechanic, and you're like, oh well, whatever.
But like, this is you start up classic WoW for the first time. You get to Orgrimmar, and they just force you to do a quest where you have to walk around all of Orgrimmar. Because they don't think they can trust you to like do it yourself or figure it out.
You mean how they made me run back and forth taking fucking things and messages to areas of Stormwind?
Well, that's different.
For trivial shit.
Well, also, that's also, we're not great heroes then. We are those random nobodies at level 14 that would be doing the stupid bullshit like that. So that's why it's not upsetting to me.
They at least phrased it with like a reason that you're talking, because you're like informing people what's going on as like a diplomatic envoy.
But I'm not a diplomatic envoy. I'm not anything. I'm just the greatest hero of all time, forced to go do squire work. Like,
I feel like we're reaching here.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a reach.
How is it a reach? I'm not saying we're the greatest hero. That's what they said.
You always have to.
Yeah, and it doesn't make it okay. I'm not, like, you guys are like saying, like, I'm saying it's okay when it happened in the past, which it's not.
I mean, that's just like basic MMO.
This is just like complaining about like WoW being WoW.
Yeah, this is what I expect out of any game. Then they said you do a new
Which, like, if you were like, hey, if fucking Xalatath is invading like the Sunwell and it could be like a real nightmare situation, where's the rest of the Horde? Why aren't they here? Why aren't they taking portals here to be here too? Because it doesn't really seem like they have anything else going on in like Orgrimmar or fucking Thunderbluff or whatever.
You know who would have been?
And then the answer to that is I don't know.
Rock would have been on top of this. Just
Yeah,
saying.
let's not even talk about those plot holes, Nick. Like,
I feel like though that's like, you know, like the major, like that's like the rage one where it's like, oh, they didn't really fucking, they wanted an elf expansion and didn't really like set the story up to be an elf expansion, and if it makes sense.
well, I mean, why
stupid.
would I was the only orc out there in the little midnight intro. Like,
I feel like if you're looking for like solid writing without plot holes, WoW is like not the game for it.
oh, it hasn't been the game for it since.
I'd say ever. Like,
No,
since this became an MMO.
Well, because in WoW, like in Classic, there was nothing really contradicting what they did in Warcraft 3. It was just like a continuation.
You know, that's fair. There also really wasn't much of like an anything in Warcraft or in like Classic WoW. Like there wasn't anything really to contradict.
They hadn't really begun to do anything, so they hadn't had a chance to fucking go south with it.
You could argue that like, oh, why are the orcs and humans enemies now after the events of Warcraft? You know, that's kind of stupid.
No, dude, you could argue that after Warcraft 3. Like, there's no world.
That's what I'm saying. Like in Classic WoW, like it's like, in Warcraft 3, we kind of had like a weird Thrall-Jaina romance going on.
Yeah, we were pros. We fought against
the whole Frozen Throne orc campaign.
I feel like that was just a game design choice where they didn't want to have like, I know WoW was before Age of Conan, but like an Age of Conan situation where like there was no faction, you just did whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So they very clearly wanted to create like a war setting. They're like, you know what, whatever, it's easier to have these two factions fighting because.
And that's like, it makes sense.
Yeah, I get why they did it. It's just it's like also kind of like a weirdly. I guess it's not a retcon.
It's poor writing because they didn't really transition it well from. Yeah.
And like you're saying, I don't know how gameplay-wise they would have done that to have two different factions. But
what if we just would have said that fucking Jaina's mom got super mad that she fucked an orc and like was like, yo, we're about to fucking go like rage on these orcs now.
Bro, Jaina didn't even have a mom until fucking whatever expansion.
Yeah, we can just make it up whatever, it doesn't matter. That's what they do with these fucking Warcraft shit.
I mean, like Final Fantasy 14 doesn't have factions.
Wait, Jaina had a dad that was around.
Yeah, and Thrall killed him. Jaina and Thrall killed him together.
Yeah. Her ghost dad got pissed off she's fucking an orc and got the ghost leaders of the Alliance to go give a vision to the king because Alliance kings are very prone to visions. And decide they're gonna invade the orcs.
But they actually don't listen to their visions, so.
Well, if it's a crazy ghost voice from your helmet, you listen.
That's true.
Well, I mean, Ner'zhul
demands you to return the crown and make us whole on the top of the Frozen Throne. Yeah, you'd listen to that.
Ner'zhul did nothing.
Dude, I'm in on
Ner'zhul did nothing wrong, dude.
There's a mage of a Gruul's lair up that has 18 people, but it doesn't say if anything's res or not.
Blank messages are 99% of DSTs in charge.
Or it's like like a 3-stack
that
are just looking for a group or something.
Yeah, it's 18 people in there now.
Oh, I see.
Nice.
That pen got me moving like a claymation figure. Let's talk politics. I went Judge Judy on that Punani snipe.
Dude, retail WoW players are always just, they're the best.
They're the best, dude.
Why are those people not in SSC chat right now?
Yeah, right.
I was just thinking that. I was like...
Oh, I meant to look what the daily was. Nick, I have 25 badges.
Dude, congratulations.
Although you might have to come to this Karazhan on Sunday, just letting you know.
I don't think I'll be doing that.
You don't even be a team player for the guild? Is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't want to take a spot from,
a Tungus.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't need anything, that's fair. Which I don't think
you should. You would take up.
I legitimately think Karazhan does not have, I guess, boots.
The Rose boots?
I think, the Rose boots are an upgrade, but I'm not, Rose can keep his boots.
Wow. You don't want Edgewalker boots. Edgewalker long boots. It's a lot of fucking syllables for a pair of boots.
It is. But they are long boots, so.
Long boots on me.
Yeah, that guy did have
Silver Moon at him. Where you're like, damn, this place is fucking big and sick.
I didn't really.
You weren't like that? Am I a robot? Is Neil a robot?
Tim. You're good. You have not recessed. You haven't lost your curse of flesh.
Thank God.
Also, I love mid fucking void monsters invading. Erator has to hit me with some like side daddy issue. Like, he's such a good general on the battlefield, but I don't think that's all he knows how to do. It's like, bitch, like this isn't the time for this. Go.
Erator's got some unresolved.
When isn't the
stuff.
time for daddy issues? I'm fucking
like now after we've repelled them. Now he can be doing it.
You know, he wanted to add some gravitas to the moment. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All of the Windrunner family is fucking incredibly dramatic. You know that?
This max has 23 people or 22 people. Do I try to get a wand?
The ghouls, or you got a mags?
A mags.
Is the gem bag on hard res?
It doesn't have any notes.
I'd go to a mags if the gem bag was.
Want the gem bag and not the satchel?
Or the satchel or whatever. I don't really. Honestly, I think at this one I would take the gold over like 2 bag spaces or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely. Okay, shit. Then we can all go and not have conflict.
I mean, yeah. It's...
Oh, I see. Yeah, from completing a random dungeon, you only get 7.8k instead of.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They really try to like get you as fast as you can back up to the current level content, I think.
Yeah. That's why boosting is so stupid, because you can just do like saves you
a day of spamming dungeons.
Literally what I did, yeah.
Like, I don't know the last. Like, I guess did you play like all of Dragonflight?
I played the beginning, and then I played a patch towards the end, just for.
I remember we did did we do a Mythic Plus at some point together?
We did do some basic mythics at the start.
Yeah. So I feel like, well, before that, you know, it's like the leveling journeys. Like, you pretty much do most of the story quests and shit in every zone, and it'll get you to.
Yeah,
max
you pretty much just follow the story quests. Yeah.
This guy says nothing's HR.
Oh, I'd go to that.
Wait for your mags? Or...
Mag.
I'll get on.
Although it's 22 out of 25, so I don't know what this guy needs.
Dude, that's if he needs a warrior, warlock, and Sean. That's what he needs.
Although he's not inviting me, so I don't know if.
No, if he doesn't invite you, that's.
So did you already join?
No, I was about to message him, but if he didn't invite you, then I'm not gonna bother. Ishmael. Isham?
I sham I. One sham one.
No. Did he invite you or no?
He did not. He has not responded to me since. And I've got 20 minutes left on this class and it's fucking ticking. Yeah, DST is HR.
I know, but if I could message him, maybe he'll finally put it in his thing. Like, wouldn't you get so many messages?
I would think.
I messaged him earlier too, just to ask you guys.
Good. That way he can get all the messages and finally, like, not be.
Well, this group, the mag group is at 23 out of 25, so that dream is dead.
Yeah, and we could just find, like, it's not that hard to find a mags it.
I mean, with nothing to charge, I feel like it sometimes is, but...
I mean, a lot of times you get the max head recharge.
Yeah, and none of us care about the head. Actually, is the head good? I don't think it is.
It's Mechanar, by the way, Neil.
I mean, I would do it if you two wanted to do it. Like, I always need more badges.
Did you need it? Like, did you need badges?
Depending on how Karazhan goes, I potentially need 25 more.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's like, we'll need badges in the future, but, like, I think that's going to be the point where we'll be getting them from DA. But
I don't remember.
I'll be honest, my experience is doing heroics now is so much faster due to our fucking gear that it's, like, not even the same.
Well, it's like you'll get a wand eventually, or fucking whatever it is you need, an offhand.
Oh, yeah,
I need offhand, cloak. I need offhand, cloak, and wand. They're my big three.
It's like, how good is the badge one anyways, huh?
The badge... It's worse than the Karazhan or, for the offhand, it's worse than, like, the Karazhan or fucking SSC one. But I've been the only soft res on the fucking Fathom Stone in fucking SSC for the last, like, 3 weeks. It just hasn't dropped. It dropped the first week when no one resed it, and Krillix won.
Who won?
Krillix. I think that might have been the last thing that he won.
Was that the one where you, like, forgot to roll on?
I did, I forgot the roll, but he won with, like, an 87 or some shit. 89. It was like the very first week.
Point anyway, so it might have been.
Yeah, I couldn't have used it anyway until I got a one-hander. Although it might have been better just to use the one-handed sword I had at the time, in that because that actually would have been better.
I mean, Vosh hasn't dropped your fucking boots. In what feels like
boots?
The Kovalash boots.
Those your boots?
Those are really. They ideally, they'd be my boots. They're very good.
I don't even know what those boots are.
They are male, and they give you agility, stam, intellect, and attack power, and they have 2 sockets.
Yep. They let you try it on the stars.
Well, those are the Solarian ones, but Vosh also has ones that are comparable.
Oh.
And the Vash ones are a higher eye level for more gear score flexing.
I think they do, I think they have more stamina. I don't know how much boots or how much stamina
the Kovalash ones have 33 agility, 25 stam, 25 int, 2 socket, and 66 attack power.
Oh, it's
Star Strider have 33 agility, 13 stamina, and 18 int.
It's literally the same attack power, same agility, 2 sockets as well. It's just you get more stamina. But you probably get more mana from the Star Strider boots because of the MP5 on it.
They're MP5,
Yeah.
But that will not let you survive a Giga Blast Whirlwind for the extra stamina might.
Apparently, and Shaman BIS potion is not the haste potion, but it's mana potions, so you can constantly twist fucking magma or Fire Nova totem.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah, so you haven't even been using your full power.
No, I could have been.
You could have been using so much more mana potion.
Well, that's good news. That's way cheaper than
haste potions.
It is way cheaper than haste potions.
I thought about just going over and getting the potion thing and just going to Botanica. Because that's way easier than doing all those fucking black brasses.
Well, didn't we establish that you guys could solo it or something?
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah, for the regular one, we probably could.
Yeah, we easily
could. Yeah,
we could do 2 every... Well, in total, we could do 10 per hour, which should be enough.
But now that you say that, though, didn't I like never buy Flask in BT, even back in the day, because of the fucking mark things?
Yeah.
True.
I remember like always having
like there's not enough, especially if like the potion change goes through.
Yeah.
There's like not enough flask or like marks that would already drop to, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I feel like if you're like drops like Marks of Illidari is fine for like flask, but I don't know if you'd be using it for potions a lot.
Who knows? What if it's like one mark gives you 5 haste potions?
I think it's 10 haste potions on
Oh.
PTR.
Oh, holy shit.
That's actually
That's giga.
that is more valuable than flasks, actually.
Yeah. Which I mean, like, eventually the potion price would just drop to be like about on par with flasks and marks.
Well, flask
So right
potions
now,
should
haste
drop
potions
too.
Yeah.
haste potions have been dropping lately. Like they're down to like 12 to 15 gold a fucking potion now, where they used to be like fucking like 25.
I'm assuming people are like, I feel like the roster boss is fucking getting a lot of guilds and shit.
Don't doubt it.
I don't know. I feel like I'm curious how many parses there are like week to week on SSC and shit. I wonder if that's on Minecraft logs.
There's a lot. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, but is it like increasing or is it decreasing?
Well, I mean, Cole was looking it up. He's like, I got invited to a top 100 guild. I'm like, dang, that's a lot of guilds on the server. What guild? Like, what rank is Wallow Crew? He's like, you're top 500. And I was just like, what?
That makes
Are we top
sense.
5? I guess there's not that many guilds.
Yeah, only at least 500 guilds raiding on this one server.
Oh. Cole can just rest easy knowing that no guild will be as cool as Wallow Crew.
True.
Yeah.
Picked a good guild.
Yeah, good job, Nick.
Thanks, man. I feel like we could also, you know, like it's tough to find, you know, with spots for everyone.
Also, yeah, we got lucky that they needed all 3 of us too.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this guild actually needed to be the least, but they're still okay with it.
Yeah, they're just cool with warlocks.
Who wouldn't want to just be like, oh, let's just +1 another super good warlock?
Yeah, like the best class in the game.
It felt like it became like a meme of like there's like, all right, well, fuck it, whatever, we're warlocks. And then at first, like I was like had a little BB joke doing 0 DPS.
But then you grew up.
And now I actually like matter on the meter now.
You always matter.
I didn't to me.
Want to go do some Black Mirage shenanigans right now, Neil.
We could try it out. Let's see.
The gem bag is HR'd.
For expense.
Which I mean, I could do the head though.
Oh, should I message expense then before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might as well do it. Like the ring would be an upgrade for me, so.
I messaged him. We'll see if he responds.
Oh, you said to message him as your gear score.
I did. I messaged 18.8. I'm like, need an 18.18 lock for mags.
Yeah, he invited me. Cool.
Nice.
Dude, your gear score is fucking nutty.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours is fucking cracked.
I just said 1900, even though it's higher than that. This might be a clean mag. Maybe we won't have a 4-attempt mag this time.
Maybe I feel like this group is filling up suspiciously fast, which makes me wonder what like the standards he's got in place here are.
If I was him, I'd be like anything like 1600 or above is probably.
Yeah,
like
1600 or above, you're pretty competent, I think, because you've done like enough to get either crafted gear or like,
heroic stuff.
Karazhan, shit like that.
Yeah, some passable shit. Like this warrior in front of me, he invited its DPS is 1618.
Yeah, so LeBron.
Yeah. Are you also next to me?
Nope.
I don't know. I'm further ahead.
I'm
on
flying
some
right
good-
behind LeBrum.
Fucking dude, you're slapping all the poor people in the face when you use a flight path mule.
Okay.
So I saw a guy over 2K gear score on a slow mount.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Kote has a slow mount. I didn't see you shaming him.
Well, this guy was also a hunter.
You know, man, if they can put up with being slow, then
Nice. But he was also at the he was at the Terracar Daily area trying to farm the 3 elite elementals for the herb. So he should be making very good money.
dude, I seeded this instance.
Oh, fuck yeah. We're guaranteed all the loot.
Hopefully the one. No, you can't use it.
I cannot use it.
No, Nick can't use it.
Oh, yeah, Nick can't use it. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, dude, Neil, your second seed.
Yeah,
I
I'm in here.
I don't
I think
think
you have a
that
random
works.
drop.
I think it matters.
Usually it's the first guy who gets in there.
Look at this guy. He's like a miniature version of me.
Yeah, he is, dude. You got a mini me. Your riding crop is equipped.
Oh, yeah, I need that.
Okay, I was thinking last night about how, like, would there be anything sicker than a male Draenei with...
Wait, there's 2 Draenei. Or
Oh my
there's
god, you
2
got 2
fucking
enemies,
gnomes
dude.
here. What is this?
I mean, they have the highest int, dude.
I don't... This is more gnomes than I've seen like all expansion.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this? Is this shaman taller than you? No, just
I don't think
as
so.
a staff.
Yeah, she's got a staff. Dude,
This
what if
bitch has my wand.
Camelot is fucking WAD classic, like WAD, but they're like fixing it to make it good, and like that's the fucking Camelot part.
Dude,
You lost me.
I don't doubt that it's literally just more content they've patched together in the same way they did Sai, which is just like fucking more modern game classes.
Dude, they were cooking with Sod early on until the later phases where they got lazy.
You mean
What,
when they essentially just made it like mop with a few extra talents?
No, because like
and
each
classes?
early on getting ruined, you did like cool like new class specific quests that felt like your class was doing stuff, and then later on it just turned to everyone kills this one mob for your ruin.
These people are doing that thing where they put the software sheet in Discord.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm gonna go get it and then immediately. Damn, that's a lot of fucking messages you're getting, bro.
You know, man. Popular fella. Oh.
Okay. I got my software in.
I just linked the SR sheet in chat to say fuck you to.
Do it, dude.
Nah, it's okay. Did one of you do me a favor and SR sheet for SS? upcoming.
Yeah.
I could redo it, but I like keeping my early sign up.
I don't.
Thanks, man.
Am I soft rest? I'm not soft rest yet.
Oh, I already had it. Good. Okay. Yeah.
Your TK is done too.
Yeah, I've got my Ashes of Alara 3x in there quick, like. Oh man, I'm getting the now too. Be right back real quick.
Got my soft resistance for SSC. ×2 Ring of Endless Coils and ×1 Fathom Stone. The only two things I need in that instance. There's 3 people on my wand that I hate these people.
Dude, that's fucked up. It's fucked up how
Here's
you
this
don't get
other
that
one.
one.
I'm back. Also, you were right. That dance scene was so fucking good. It was probably the highlight of the game so far.
That is like the best video game dance scene that's ever been made.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, Yakuza games, you fucking lost the title for best dance game.
So I nailed it my first try. I don't know if you can even retry it. But I wanted all greats, but I only had like 22 great. I missed a few.
Yeah, I don't know why that dance scene went harder than it had business doing.
Yeah. I didn't realize Cloud was so fucking good. That
he's skilled.
Or maybe it was Zach who was skilled.
Oh, I just soulstone the priest at 1900 gear score because that seemed like the right one to do.
Yeah, that's definitely the right one to do. Should be soulstoning Adam so that he can get back up.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Into the cleave.
You mean you? You're the one that seems like that. Adam intercepted.
I mean, I got my Ankh at least.
Last time you died like 3 attempts. You died 3 of that one. We watched you die repeatedly.
Yeah, I was sad. Why don't I have Battle Show? What group am I in?
Yeah, I don't have Wintry Totem.
You're in my group.
I'm in your group, Neil.
I need you to put down the spell power totem with air.
Sure, man. I'll twist that and Grace of Air.
I don't think those do lingering effects. I think twisting only works with ones that have longer effects.
Yeah, I'll twist them real good for you.
Because who's else in our group? We got a warlock, a druid, that is a tree, a druid that's in not here.
Resto. Yeah, the other dude's like outside, I guess. I guess there's just like 4.
I'm asking to get put in your group, Nick.
Why, dude?
So I can get
He thinks he can't play the game without Wind Fury.
I actually can't.
Wind Fury
He's
Totem?
dropping Grace of Air, and that's it. And
Oh my god. You should tell them in party chat. Be like,
No, but then this way you can also get battle shout.
yeah, I mean, I would like battle shout. I mean, if you can finagle things, that would.
Damn.
He's telling me to tell this guy to drop Windfury Totem.
In Phase 2, Tier 5 gear, Windfury Totem gives an Arms Warrior a personal DPS gain of approximately 7 to 15%, which is about 150 to 300 extra DPS.
No, it's more than that.
It's huge. Seems about right. I mean, 300's a lot when like 1500's like your top end.
Mm-hmm.
See, that sounds more like 20%. I guess it's probably not like 15, but. Oh, he's dropping it now. Okay.
So he's listening.
How many people are actually in that Discord call? In that guild?
I left the server.
Looks like the majority of the raid.
As long as he's not like assigning clicking exclusively via voice.
I'm assuming they may. Whatever.
I'll just say I'm deaf if.
I mean,
question.
Say you're deaf?
Mm-hmm.
Like I couldn't read what you're saying.
Are you confusing deaf with
No,
illiterate?
that was the joke. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay. That was a good joke, dude. I got it now.
Oh, I gotta ban this person on Twitch right away. Oh, I gotta ban this person on Twitch right away.
Got a naughty.
Well, it's like female name, anime PFP, account created 2 weeks ago. No, account created 2 days ago. And they always say the same exact things whenever they join. So I don't even need to think about it.
I did not see my name there, so I am fucking brain deading this some bitch.
Yeah, dude. Let's do it.
Good. Alright, I got Demon Sacked, I got Fellow. Okay. That's what I think is sometimes in the first boss's raids I like don't like, especially in SSC when we die. I don't have like fucking like Fellow Armor or fucking Head Sack on.
Mm-hmm. Dude, are there 3 Arms Warriors in this raid?
Yeah.
Jesus. This one has Twin Blades of the Phoenix.
Which one?
Black Ball.
Dude. He's also got a cooler looking helmet. His tier 4 looks better than tier 5, I think.
Yeah, that's fair too.
It's got those cool ass horns that come down and like the 4 eyes. Like for tier 4 fucking cooked for warriors.
It was hard.
It's also a gnome.
Yeah, that's downplaying. What is that trinket?
Oh, it's Gladiator's helm.
Demetal?
He's in 4-piece Glad.
Yeah.
Not a PvP chat.
I like the mag just being fucking down here like giga owned by fucking 5 random orcs.
Well, that's because Illidan beat his fucking dick in with the voice.
Big troop.
Which is, that's a retcon, because I'm pretty certain they fucking killed him. Like,
Yeah. definitely fucking murdered him.
Yeah.
Damn, Spacey Jane, go off, King.
Well, maybe it's one of those things where he anime got killed, or he got killed but didn't actually get killed. Just kind of got knocked out.
I mean, it kind of showed Illidan mostly dying at the end of Frozen Throne, sort of. So.
Well, no, because he just got his ass beat and then Arthas kept going. So it's like.
Well, I mean, he got slashed.
Yeah, but like a slash across your chest isn't like any form of media. I don't think it's ever killed a single person.
Like, it could have gone either way.
Also, it's stupid that Illidan lost. Like, that's not.
Yeah, I think it's dumpstered by fucking the plate-wearing Jed.
He was just like channeling that Giga spell for like 2 weeks to fucking
try and destroy Ice Crown. Yeah.
What are you waiting on? Is there someone we're missing?
Maybe they're talking. Oh, there we go.
My first instinct anytime I see these long timers is start casting fucking Soulfire.
Yeah, like right at like 3 seconds.
Yeah, just wait for it to like essentially.
How you doing, Fire Elemental?
He's coming to kill the mob that's on me.
Nice.
Oh, wow. He's very kind guy.
He was trying to save me, but it wasn't working.
Damn, Expanse. Ooh.
I had to lose a bunch of DPS running from a fucking thing that was coming to kill me. I don't know why it was on you. You were doing more damage.
Was it
like,
a
that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, the one channeler just like ignored Adam and the other guy doing more damage. Was like, I'm gonna kill that guy.
You know?
Well, shadow magic draws a lot more hate than like skilled melee combat.
Why?
Because they can respect what I'm doing, where you're literally using demon power.
What? Why would these demon summoners have an issue with me doing demon magic?
Because you're doing it better than they are. Kind of like a hater.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, fuck, I just over...
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I just...
Run directly through him.
I just fucked up and...
How'd you fuck up, dude?
I overrode my Curse of Doom. Because I had the wrong button on my hotbar. Whatever. Guess I'm back to Curse of Agony.
You wouldn't wait till the last Nova to lust.
I think somebody got confused with what the things were compared to Blast Nova compared to that shuffle.
Well, I mean, I guess it makes all your cooldowns at the start. I mean, we got most of less time on it.
That's true.
That's not a horrible less timer.
Yeah, it's not awful. It's just like 5 seconds early.
Man, I am not playing this fight well.
Let battle shot forward. Fuck, man. Visor guy.
He's the other warlock that's like the same exact gear as me, but has a slightly worse weapon. He's got the Prince weapon instead of a thing, so it's like...
That's a really good weapon.
Yeah, it's like almost the exact same as the fucking SFC weapon. And I don't think he fucking overrode his fucking Curse of Doom.
Yeah, probably not. Dude, I think his Cursor Doom went off during that fucking...
Did he get like Giga fucking?
Yeah, because I popped Recklessness and I thought I would pass him, but I didn't.
Try to grapple stones. Oh, I trust the healers. He's Nova in.
The one back here in that corner didn't do it. I think it was expense.
It was expensive. Didn't do it.
Yeah.
Why is it always the last one that people are like?
Yeah. You were perfectly.
Give on up right, Nick. Yeah, I'm fine with this death because I didn't play the fight well.
Well. Spacey Pain. How dare he?
I don't know what Spacey Jane do.
They're not good enough. Oh, I got a rest.
What?
W.
I hate when you soul send somebody and you aren't the first person that they res. It's very disrespectful.
Although I guess they don't know who's soulstone them, right?
Oh.
They should. That's true, I guess. I should start messaging people when I soul send them so they know.
There's that macro, like the Bosch macro.
Yeah.
The soulstone.
Why is Mental Pickle not in the group with me and Wiser?
Because the mage is the leader, and he was stacking the group for himself.
Cracked that code.
Is it? Oh yeah, he's got a boomkin, a fucking Ellie Shaman, and a Shadow Priest in there.
You guys think there's an add-on where I could have retail while scrolling combat text and damage look exactly like how it is now? Classic and...
I mean, just scroll through the combat text mods.
Well, neither do I. I just want the default how it is now, so I can, like, that's one of my biggest, like, another issue I have with retail is, like, half the time I hit a button, I don't get to see the damage number.
That's fucked up.
Really?
Yeah.
I see my damage numbers.
Dude, I've hit half the time. I only get to see them. It's weird. Like, I see my character do the animation, but... What's Verithus eye level? 16-7. I mean, the fact that you're beating them and you don't have battle shout, like, no, like, my battle shout is basically like an extra 500 attack power you don't have.
You also have the Feral Druid.
Oh yeah, but I'm the same for you. Like I'm stacked. Like I couldn't really ask for more, you know. But for
Yeah,
you,
that guy's twisted. Yeah, I mean I have nothing.
yeah, and you're still the top enhancement shaman.
Mm-hmm. Just as God intended. Did he do a countdown, or was it just a story jump? Okay.
Did you guys hear me? Like when I was saying like how sick a male Draenei warrior with waves would look.
Yeah, dude, it would look sick.
It's probably the most alpha thing in the game.
What?
And now I can't stop thinking about it. I was fantasizing like we're gonna get 4 main hand warglaves really quickly, and then something's gonna happen where public Kote and Sven can't make it, and then the offhand is gonna drop, and then I'm gonna have warglaive set.
Public Butt being there's a pretty good chance. Because he misses like half the raids anyway.
Not half. He's just the last time he sat out for TK.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, because we need someone to sit, and he's like, I'll do it. Oh, I got crit. That's perfect. Did you have trouble with the God House?
The Hell House?
Yeah.
It was Hell House is what it was called.
But the Hell House that has God mode. That God House.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was able to defeat the Hell House.
Oh, I did too, but it was like the hardest fight.
I think it's the hardest fight so far for sure in that game.
I thought it was the hardest fight in the game.
That might be true too. There's a lot going on in that fight. A lot of shit.
Well, it's not like that.
It's
It's
also
just, you can't hurt it. Like your opportunity to do real damage to him is like 2 seconds, literally 2 seconds, and then he's fucking back to God mode, and then he flies up.
Uh-oh.
Fucking cleave me, Magtheridon.
You won't do it.
I know he won't give me fucking in range. So the other warriors are doing Sunder armor. I appreciate it.
You want that, right?
They know their place in the pecking order.
Yeah. Oh, Locris, back the fuck up. Also, you too, Mental Pickle. You're not supposed to be here. I've never seen Warusa.
Warusa is actually really bad. Good for.
Oh, yeah, after you told me about him refusing to not chain lightning, to not out of mana him fucking self, like, that's just.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you fucking must have crit your Shadow Bolt there. Your Doom go off during it? What?
Am I gonna have to initiate? Fine. Oh, I accidentally walked into the fire.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
I have not played since the fucking beginning of that channel phase.
Oh.
Oh, did you disconnect?
I have been disconnecting. I don't think you guys heard me that entire time.
I heard you. No, we were hearing you. Because
And then I just say you've been gone for the entire channel phase.
No, he wasn't. Because that's when he passed me.
I literally hit 113k crit and then DC'd. I did not DPS the majority of the channel phase.
13k crit is... Okay, Nick.
Yeah, dude.
Is Aerith a lot more annoying remake than she was in the original?
I'd say she's a lot more of a character. I like Aerith a lot in remake. So
She grows on me, but she starts off annoying for me.
Starts off a little bit like too goody-goody or whatever.
Not
but
goody-goody,
like
she's just giving Cloud shit for no reason all the time.
Yeah, Cloud's a fucking... Cloud is kind of a bitch, so...
Yeah, Cloud deserves all the shit he gets forever and always.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Why?
Because he's like a little weird boy.
Yeah.
Well, he's just awkward, you know.
And yeah, so he deserves to get some, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, yeah, so he deserves to be...
Especially from his love
bullied a
interest.
little bit, yeah.
I mean, it's funny, I always down talk Aerith. And then when we got knocked down to the sewers, I went to Tifa.
Damn.
Like,
I mean,
like I said, I want to go Jesse.
Too.
Going all in on Jesse mode, huh?
Yeah.
My damage meters aren't accurate because I DC'd.
Other world.
Anyways.
Oh, the wand!
Oh, dude, it dropped! It dropped!
Oh shit.
Just pretend you're rolling against Krillix. Oh. Are you kidding me?
Oh, 3?
Like, why do I even try?
No. Oh no!
You know what? That 3 is the payment I'm doing for my high DST. There you go. I just soaked up all the bad luck in this fucking Discord, Neil.
He hasn't posted anything else, has he?
No,
What are
not
we doing?
There.
Oh,
that guy
having trouble. Maybe the guy's bags were full or something.
Yeah, his bags were probably full. But it's unique.
Oh, he already has one. Oh, what a dumbass. A fucking...
That's very fucking smooth brained. Holy shit. Well, at least the Ellie Shaman got it. He did good damage. That's fair.
Yeah, Metal Peck was good. I did a gruel with fucking Ellie Shaman that was joined our fucking guild pug. And he also... Dude, anime cop.
That would have been my DST roll.
Maybe. Good job bringing that shit home. Now, Neil.
If you add your 3 together, we get to 100.
True. Wait, so Neil's roll will be random then. We've got the 100 between. I don't know what kind of shit I'm saying right now.
My god. Great helm.
He's really making us wait.
Yeah, he seems like a slowbie. Oh, the 69. Oh!
Oh shit!
Is that fuck? Okay. Yeah, there's just the 3 of you.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Dude.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yes. Nice. Okay. W.
That's fucking...
The 43% upgrade.
Huge. What's your eye level when you equip it?
1830 now.
Nice, Sue. That's awesome.
Now I don't have to like look at a fucking random level fucking non-eye level quest wand.
You were literally last night like, I'm gonna go look for quests to do for a wand.
Yeah, it was a quest from I think Shadow Labs gave me that wand.
Damn, that Mag Therodon went the best it could have gone.
Yeah.
What are you gonna
Dude, I
take from the
don't
remake
know
bed?
if this is a fucking that big of an upgrade for me.
What's the item?
Uh,
Oh, the ring. Are you gonna go with the healing ring or the DPS ring?
I was thinking about just going with the healing ring because, like, I think the DPS ring is like very similar.
Yeah.
Like,
Max Head's probably what I.
And I think it's quite good for resto. So.
Yeah, I think that healing ring is. It's 55 healing. It's the 5th best ring for resto right now.
Jesus.
But I mean, to be fair, like rings seem like they have like the least amount of variance. For
That's true.
What they are, because like the difference between like the first and worst is like usually like 5 spell power and like 2 MP5.
True. Very true.
Also, it's a little bit of a flex to have the Mag's Head fucking healing ring on your off-spec.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry,
Goddamn,
hopefully
that
I
could have
didn't
been my
keep you waiting
DST
too
roll.
long.
That'd be done and cool.
We'll just roll right now.
What if it's even better? 78. That, not bad.
You could just do 10 rolls to completely, reset your luck.
Oh, just reset my system?
Yeah.
Dude, I got 278s in a row.
Duh. Well, 78 wouldn't be good enough to get you a DST, I feel.
Not with like the fucking like 10 plus rolls you have to beat.
I did a 17 and a 27. I feel like that ends my fucking...
Your
my
cleansed.
rolls.
Yeah. I see your new armor there.
It's weird how they called Magtherodon in like Daneth Trollbane's little speech. He calls him a Pit Lord Commander, and it's like he's not really a commander down there.
True. Former Pit Lord Commander.
Right.
It's funny how Kill Jaden is just cool with it, apparently.
Right. Fucking.
He's like, that bitch got himself caught. What are you gonna do?
True. Yep. That's how the Legion be.
He's a big fan of personal accountability.
Yep.
Didn't we do a group with Elf Magic once?
I'm gonna say yeah.
I think that was that one. Yeah, it's a druid that he did that one mags where we died at him like 3 times. He's doing a 2 soft res group with DST hard res to just build. That one mage that had the DST hard res but no note is still sitting at 21 people.
Ooh, I love it. I love that.
Yeah, that's so. There's 2 people that have no notes, and then 1 or 2 that had hard res.
Well, it's still early. Like, I bet you in another hour or 2 hours, be a lot more.
Oh, for your Kara?
No, our Kara's on Sunday.
For your Gruul.
Yeah, grueling.
Oh, you're grueling?
No, I'm saying like right now there's not a lot of like Gruul groups.
Oh, I see. Just like Gruul action. I see. I gotcha.
Like there's like 3 groups, but they're all either hard res or no note that are hard resing anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna be playing some
AFK a second.
Roger. Playing some Helldivers too with Janu right now.
Nice.
Okay.
You gonna play the collab stuff?
I want to, but I don't think I can get it. I need to farm more.
I wasn't sure like what the way that how you get that shit was. If it was just like a battle pass thing that you just play and you get it eventually.
It is like if I played enough, I could get enough of the currency to unlock it for free. Did you get a marksman rifle?
Yeah, in the pistol, I think.
Yeah, the bolter pistol. Roger that. Let me see. I can't just. Well, my plasma is a. Yeah, my plasma rifle is medium armor penetrating. But yeah, that's the thing with retail. It's like I hit buttons and I don't even know like if the abilities are doing good damage. I can't really see the numbers.
Honestly, there like I don't know if there is currently, but there used to be like a way to have like the ability name in brackets so you could see what.
Well, it's just like right, for example, in Magtheridon right there, I could see clearly all my white hit crits, my slam crits, and like everything was clear. I just don't like them.
Abilities.
Huh?
That's because you have like 2 abilities.
I mean, I have the same amount of abilities as Midnight, actually. Overpower, Execute, Mortal Strike, Slam. It's the exact same on retail. Like Cleave too, but I mean, I also Cleave in C.
Damn, I didn't realize it was so similar.
Yep, it's just I hit the button. Like, say on Magtheridon, I'll hit Mortal Strike like 20 or 30 times, but like in some random fight, I'll hit Mortal Strike 200 times, or Overpower 200 times, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just hitting the same buttons, but I'm hitting them a lot more, so there's not nearly as impactful.
That makes sense. And like I do like classics like combat speed,
because it feels like because yeah, it's like each time you hit a button, you can feel it, and it's like, and like maybe like I think maybe some of my problems will go away when I hit like max level in retail, and like I can actually tell what I'm doing with all my abilities and everything.
Yeah, it gets a bit more cemented in.
Yep.
It's like when I was raiding on my Demon Hunter in Shadowlands, like I could tell, you know, like roughly what ability, you know.
Yeah, but
I was hitting for. But I know what you like. It does feel like it gets kind of like lost in the like when you're hitting so many buttons and shit.
It's like, and then I look at my damage meter afterwards. It's like Slam, Execute, Mortal Strike, and whatever are all doing like the same percentage of damage too. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a little bit, you know. I feel like the damage between abilities is much more smoothed out for sure. There's not like, I don't know. Some classes have huge outliers. Like Devour Demon Hunter had like a very noticeable like Feast and Famine phase.
Well, it's like I'm always hitting buttons as an arm warrior. Weird. It's like I'm freaking pianoing it.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's every class to an extent. Not in like in retail. It is kind of nice as a shaman, just like hitting fucking like twisting and then I don't know, managing shocks and fucking Storm Strike.
Because it's like retail, you hit the same button 5 more times more often. You get the same effect as in classic, where it's like you're hitting the button less often, but you're still getting the same effect. And plus, and then another thing is like, there's so many random procs that will giga buff like a certain ability or something like that. So It's like, okay, well, this ability hit for this, but is it under its proc, or is it just normal, or is it like...
A Giga Crit?
Yeah, or it's like, did I have all my procs
I mean, at least
up?
with this, like, I know, like, my buttons tend to, like, light up, or I'll have, like, an aura if there's a...
Yeah, I know, I see when to hit him.
You know,
it's not when to hit him, it's the damage that I'm doing with them.
Yeah, well, like, I mean, I don't know, depending on... Like, it seems like it should be pretty easy to figure out, you know? Like, oh, did I get my blue sparkle aura and my next mortal, you know, my mortal strike hit for a fuck ton? It's like...
Yeah, but
yep, that's
like I said, I'd have to see my mortal strikes consistently, and more than half the time, I don't see anything.
That's fair. I feel like there must be a setting or something to better display ability damage, but...
Just retail text has always been shitty. Since, like, I don't know. Like, you see your, like, when you crit, you see that big, juicy number pop up, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, it feels good when that happens, you know? I get it.
But even critical hits in retail are, like, small, little baby numbers. I don't know, I need to show you my gameplay, and then you can see what I mean. How, like, I don't see half of what I'm doing. Because I remember in Legion, I used to have scrolling combat text that would actually show me whenever my abilities.
Mm-hmm.
I really hate the city areas.
Have been launched. Dropping package. Package acquired.
Requesting sentry.
back from AFK.
Welcome back.
Come on, dude.
You still hell diving?
I am.
You playing all the Xenos?
Of course. Got a shotgun.
Now what are you doing, Nick?
I am playing a game of TFT.
Are you
I'm super
winning?
tired, so I'm like, even just doing this, I'm like, I think I might just go take a fucking nap.
Oh
I
shit.
don't blame you. Little hour-long power nap.
Right? My eyes are very heavy.
Reloading. Bag's empty. Smells like squid guts in here. Must have been a good mission.
Allied destroyer has left.
I wish I could see the look on the squid's faces right before they explode.
Today is a new day, Busan.
All right. Time to just go crush some noobs quick.
Let's go! I've got a few new inventions to try. Why, hello!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Payload moving.
Escort the payload.
Don't underestimate a lethal. Installed and ready to go. I'm overloading. They outnumber us. Careful. You're moving right along. Back down! Not a chance! The name's Cassidy.
Oh, he has his ult already. Okay, fuck me.
I still have some fight in me.
I don't think.
Back at it. I'm overloading.
Damn, are you still in that same TFT?
Yeah, I just finished.
Did you win?
I did not. It was a close one. Alright, I'll be back on later, dudes.
Alright, later.
Later. So that was one game. Are we queuing again? Okay. No, this game should go better for us, hopefully. Maybe we'll get people with like an actual pulse on our team. Time.
Now entering King's Row.
Oh.
Tools in hand, brain in key.
Stay here, will you? I hate when people run off without me.
How are Hector and Claudio doing?
They miss you. Every week at dinner, it's stories about the old days.
I've been meaning to pay them a visit. Maybe once the dust settles.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I'm overloading! Baby's under attack! Some Swedish hospitality! Just a little touch-up. Turning up the heat!
Well, that was embarrassing.
Oh, I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, we have. Nice. That was a good game. Are we continuing? You're still online. That probably means you want to keep queuing. Oh, okay. Roger that too. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick then. All right, this is GG. I can tell already.
I'll walk a different path this time.
What are you playing?
Mi viaje solo se hace más largo. They're moving the payload. Sierra reporting. Gale the Mahal. They're pushing the payload. Stop them.
See that they added a new hero in Overwatch?
Which one?
Iman. You'll never guess what she does.
Is she the girl with the 2 pistols?
No.
And the bike? Or no?
No, it's Divas, but Demon. She pilots a mech, can call down her suit, and is also a tank class.
No. Also, you're not streaming your Overwatch, it's just your back screen.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Doesn't matter, nobody watched.
It's like I'm reliving the day. You're crushing it. Engines ready. Healing pylon out. I don't have time to be weak.
I've got you in my sights.
Let's get them off the payload. Stay away.
Yeah, I knew this was. There was no chance with our team.
Is that Demon or is that Diva?
You'll see.
Oh, is that gonna pop off? No.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did? Okay.
You'll
Just
see.
took a little bit.
Quédate cerca para que pueda curarte. Healing pylon deployed.
Wait, are you defending here for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Wait, does Day One have a sword?
Demon, yeah, she has an inner sword.
Why is she so much more Chad than Diva?
I don't know.
You guys have 2 robots.
True. Listen.
Does Demon also explode?
No, she's got like a... I don't know. I haven't seen her do it. It's not nearly as good.
Because Diva's ulti is like one of the most broken fucking things of the game when someone's good with it.
Yeah. Her ult
Like if you
is...
know like the areas of the map where it's like hard to avoid. Like that fucking stupid thing is probably more plays in the game than any other fucking ult in the game.
It's just a single sweeping slash that gives you overhealth and amplifies damage taken by enemies. So it's pretty bad.
Doesn't seem nearly as good.
It's not.
It's like Diva's kind of busted because she's like tanky and range.
Yeah. She can get on
and
top
if she's
of
like
you.
a sword. She's got like weird Gatling machine gun things or Gatling shotguns.
Yeah.
And like a reflect for range. I don't know.
It's not. It's just a barrier, but it nullifies
She
any
used to
projectile.
reflect. Didn't she?
I don't
thought she
think
used
so.
to have a reflect.
That would, as far as I know, is only Genji who has a reflect.
Always climb, never fall. When the chips are down, I'll have your back.
Just thought she was sneaky back there.
No, I'm pretty sure he DC'd or something. I made sure to take full advantage of it.
Oh, just taught him a lesson for DCing.
True.
Enemy turret
That was disgusting. How was I not the player of the game?
They just want to give it to the new character.
True.
She did slash that guy. Oh, she put down a well played.
Yeah, that's why. The
I don't like how she's sitting in that suit.
You don't like that her legs and whole entire body are just
Torso.
open? Yeah, to getting fucking murdered. Yeah.
Like, how is she just like not getting like cut in half
I
by a completely unprotected midset? Like her other like below her rib cage and down is like essentially completely opened.
Yeah, it Blizzard really
That's even
just
dumber
doesn't
than
care.
the Diva suit.
Yeah, the Diva
It
suit
has
is
her like head sticking out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was gonna say this guy's named Min, probably a healer. Me. That was right.
Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido. Hola. Stay in range. If you wander off, I can protect you.
Check your corners out there.
Misery may manifest. Stay near my backup.
mystery we're chasing.
Let's just say I was someone else entirely when I fell down this rabbit hole.
I guess I know what you mean.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Hello. You're hurt. Let me see. Positioning healing pylon. Working on your injuries. Keep close.
Major pack under. Surrender to my will. Stay in range if you want my help.
Oh no. They pushed on you.
I have to stay focused.
I've got you in my sights.
Stay near my pylon.
EMP activated.
Quédate cerca para que pueda curarte. They're attacking me. You're hurt. Let me see.
Oh, that's the play of the game. There.
Did you just... Wait, what happened? Oh. Did you guys just get fucking May ulti? Oh, that was a fucking...
Orisa ult, yeah.
Orisa ulti. Was that Orisa and May ulti together?
No, May's on our team.
Okay.
I won't fail again.
Okay. I was going to invite you to play, but she said one game. That was 3 games ago.
Didn't. She's trapped in the one game vortex.
See, the one more is, or like the one game.
Just one more.
Are you going to get on, or? I don't know if you want.
You guys actually play.
I don't know. This could be there could be no more games. Like we could be doing our last game, like that could have been our last game, or we're going to keep queuing. I don't know.
Might just play an ARAM or something. I was trying to find a fucking quest in WoW to fucking kill that Nexus King, but nobody ever fucking does any quests.
Yeah, they do. Just not at this time. It's funny. I'll be like.
I was even checking like the group finder.
Oh, because I was like, when I was farming in Netherstorm, I saw people like looking for group and chat there.
Yeah, that's around people actually do quest stuff.
Yeah, I don't think they do. For Dungeon Finder. Or Group Finder, I should say, not Dungeon Finder.
I mean, even like the trade chat, like nobody's messaged about fucking Nexus Lord.
Yeah, you got to be in Netherstorm.
I am in Netherstorm.
Oh.
I've been sitting in Netherstorm for an hour.
Oh. Oh, well then.
Are you ever going to tell me Valkyrie's airfoil ratio?
Are you going to tell me Ingrid's apple pie recipe?
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll just ask her myself.
Oof. Dorothy's looking a little worse for wear after that last mission.
Just swing by my workshop after this. I'll patch her up.
Wow! You mean it, Dr. Lindholm? That'd be amazing.
Please, Dr. Lindholm is my wife.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the
Payload's trucking along.
picking up upon.
Just a little touch-up. Maximum power.
Crazy. Every game is just double diva demon.
It sounds like a good meta.
Yeah, for sure.
A good pop always gets it working again. Well, I've got you in my sights. A Lincoln never gives up. I'm overloaded.
Helden sterben nicht.
Let's get to work. Installed and ready to go. Game over.
60 seconds.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
I'm overloading. Stay out of my way. Going to love this. Hurting my turret. I'm at maximum strength. Back down. Not a chance.
Helden sterben nicht.
Game over. I'm overloading.
Payload falling out.
Show them what you've got.
Cannot escape me.
I'm overloading.
Damn, I can't believe you finally got the wand today.
Dude, I've had that wand for so long. I'm almost close to having all level 70 gear.
Nice. Feel like you lost a little part of yourself when you replaced it?
No, that wand was the bane of my existence. Along with my cloak and fucking offhand I've had fucking forever.
Yeah, 6 gruel layers, 6 HRs.
How does anyone that's not a caster, like, even as a caster, I don't want to go to the DSD hard res runs.
I don't know. Never been in one, so I can't say. It has to be like mostly guild groups, right? It's funny, there's a group that has just High King dead. I'm just curious
I mean,
to see if,
something bad happened on Gruul.
yeah, I'm curious, or like someone like you just said, oh, no cloak, Alt F4, bitch. And of course, DST is HR'd. I feel like I get that little devilish smile whenever I report someone for advertising their guild on the group finder.
Right? I hate when they do that. For man, don't fucking take up slots in the fucking group funder.
Yeah.
Giving people false hope.
Exactly. I saw Kazakh up the other night, but I didn't try and get in the group. But I should have tried to get in the group.
He should have.
The ring he
Fucking-
drops is actually really good.
I don't know what I would want to help him, but
Probably.
there's a pair of gloves that might be good if I like broke my set piece up with like 3-piece of tier 6 or some shit.
Yeah, well, those aren't on Doomwalker. Doomwalker's got good gloves.
Oh, I don't even know what Kha'Zix has.
Kazakh, the only caster thing he has is a cloak. Oh, might like it actually. 15 int,
Oh, yeah.
19 crit, 36 damage.
Yeah, I'd take that. It's definitely better than what I have right now.
Like that ring of custody. Well, yeah, because it makes sense. Because, like, think about it. Like, I see what you're saying. Like, if you're a caster, you wouldn't want to go to a DSTHR group because it's probably full of casters.
Yeah, then everyone's gonna fucking like hard res or soft res on my fucking like the tier pieces you may need, or the Keeling trinket, or the fucking caster cloak. That's like
Yeah.
best in slot for like Boomkin and Ellie Shaman.
I see. Yeah.
Or if it's DSD open, I can sit there and be like, yo.
And you also get to support not horrible people.
Man, I got the DST, man. You can't say that. Fucking, God, I saw the DST. I was part of that, Adam. Part of history.
One day, I hope I can see it.
And again, like I don't even think you have to feel bad because Strappy rolled 100.
Yeah, dude, I gave public my power, but fucking Strap, dude. I literally messaged him and raised my hands. But fucking Strap. See, you can't convince me that Hunter should get DST over a Warrior. Ever.
I mean, it's their best in slot. It's not like they don't benefit from every stat on there.
Yeah, but the amount of rage generation gain for Warriors more beneficial.
That's like saying that no other caster should get a piece of looper for me because that's more beneficial to be on me.
Yeah.
What happened to your fucking loot altruism?
That is the most altruistic. By giving it to those who would benefit the most from it.
That's Strappy was even literally looking at like if he has a better trinket in tier 6 or Sunwell.
Well, in Sunwell we do. Well, actually, not. Maybe not over. I mean, no, I think I do. I think I used both of the Sunwell trinkets, the Black and Naru Silver, and there's another. Let me pull up the list.
And Berserker's Call is also really good.
Oh yeah.
It's just 90 attack power and a 360 attack power active.
Yeah, it's Giga.
What does he play? He plays BM. So tier 6 DST Bloodlush. ZA DST Berserker Call. Or for ZA and Sunwell.
Oh.
Berserker Call Black and Naru. So does everybody switch to Black and Naru and fucking
Yeah.
That's not well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so DST falls off for everybody. Wait,
No,
you
for
told
warriors.
me the Arm's best in slot list has Black and Nario Shard and Shard of Contempt is the best in slot.
Yeah, but it's like Shard of Contempt is like it's really good, but it's not better than DST. But like with how easy it is, and like it does give you really good stats. So
I mean, 44 expertise literally like frees up like a shit ton of gear slots for you to just be pure pure stats.
dude, I don't even look at expertise.
This guy fucking sits there and lectures me about fucking hit and then hates expertise.
Well, I mean, I want expertise. It's just trolling for me to get the pieces with expertise on it right now. And plus, since I do use overpower, it's not as troll for me to not have as much expertise.
Be curious if the sim with the same exact gear with Black and Nario Shard and like DST or Black and Nario Shard and Shard of Contempt.
It's just like if you get a DST proc during Bloodlust at the start, like I don't think Shard of Contempt can catch up to that. I mean, it's 230 attack power for 20 seconds, which is pretty sick. That's a good amount of time.
Yeah, I mean that 230 for 20 seconds is like half the lust when they pop it at the start and it procs early.
But like
that's the nice thing about like when we lust at the start, you can pretty much always count on your proc trinkets being up during that lust at some point.
Exactly. That's why it's the best time to do it.
I don't know, fucking all the way up to Sunwell, because Sunwell's like the shortest patch anyway.
True.
And half guilds burn out before Sunwell even fucking does shit anyway, because people are just like, oh, I've been playing fucking like 3 tiers and ZA. You know?
Yeah. For that, I mean, Madness of the Betrayer drops off. Still. Oh, wait, you're on Helonus? What the hell?
Yeah, it's all done. Let's see if you would notice. But you didn't notice Helonus.
I did
Sneaky
now.
boy with no pants on.
Well, here, dude, we should just finish the quest real quick and we could do the Dead Mind quest.
Yeah. What do I gotta do here? I gotta go get this message from somebody pathing.
Yeah, we gotta find the messenger. Hold on, let me switch over.
If I knew this Tungus thing was gonna be a thing, I would have fucking...
Would have been Hall Tungus.
Maybe just low Tungus. I feel like at this point, like half the guild's fucking Tungus. Also, I do feel like the the Krillix Lumaris fucking duo is like getting tilted by Krillix's gear, like roll losses.
I mean, I would be tilted, but he can't be that tilted though. Because if I was in his position, I'd be like sad, but like, oh, okay, Loker's got the thing in the Leviathan, and he's topping meters.
Yeah. And also, like, I feel like they like Arctica because it's the Guildmasters. It's not like this has been going to bad players.
Yeah, and like, yeah, Arctica does good.
Yeah, Arctica's not terrible. Like, and she does roll stuff in like sheeps and like. I'll be honest, I would not be as much of a team player as her.
Yeah,
because I am not a good person. Think with that. You tell me not to DPS and sheep something, I'll be like, you son of a bitch.
It's like you're like, okay, and then you sheep it 2 times, and then you're like arcane
Look
blaster.
at that chest. I'm gonna charge that mob. You get the chest.
Okay, maybe I can stay out of combat. Nice. Oh no, I entered combat. You're not gonna let me loot. Oh shit! Slot
Oh
loader
shit!
bag.
Look at that.
I'm gonna trade this to some random person we see out here.
Damn, what a good guy. I thought I'll just like making some like netherweed bags and just setting this character and then just handing them out.
You're a way better good guy. What the heck? That's very nice.
Is this on this road? I think so.
Wait, no, I think. Yeah, no, he should spawn. Yeah, he spawns.
Is that him right here?
Oh, perfect.
He's literally he's right in front of us.
Oh shit.
I need to make a taunt macro so I can taunt in battle stance and just auto shift.
Yeah, but why was he moving that fast?
Dude, he was fucking booking it.
That was insane.
I would have fucking hamstringed if I'd known.
Yeah. Wait, to the right?
Oh, a node. It's hidden.
It is. Nice. Got to skill up from it.
Nice. I feel like if we do get these characters higher level, having like relevant level blacksmithing as I go in Outlands is going to be like super useful.
Oh yeah.
Because there's a lot of good blacksmithing gear you could craft, right?
Yep. Yeah. And they keep adding good gear too to crafting.
Yeah. Like you could almost like by the time like tier 6 is out, like you could almost pretty much have like half your gear set in epic soft blacksmithing.
True.
And for just doing dungeons and heroics and shit, that's like pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, but then also you're a tank, so it's also much easier to gear as well.
Also, Prot Warriors, like your best in slot bracers and boots for every tier are literally just PvP.
Because of the resilience and the defensive stats?
The resilience and the crit, because you need a lot of crit as a Prot Warrior to actually have threat.
Makes sense.
Like tier 6 right now, the best in slot neck is veteran, like the PvP neck, the PvP bracers, and the PvP boots.
I mean, it makes sense. It's like really high stamina gear.
It's also just that, yeah, it's like 21, it's like 30 stam, 21 strength with a socket. So you're just.
Yeah.
And resilience isn't as valuable as defense is for defense cap, but it does apply.
It does. And you probably don't have a problem hitting it.
I just accepted this.
Yeah, I was ready for you to. Must protect.
Yeah, it's not that hard to get it in once there's like if you just have some pieces. And like the best in slot tank shield for tier 5 is literally just the fucking Gruul shield still.
The Aldori, yeah.
And like I said, the trinkets, they're guaranteed. I guarantee these fucking assholes are fucking glazing DPS players. Because one of the best in slot, they have Bloodlust Brooch over DST as your best in slot second trinket.
Well, I don't know. Does that make sense to you from what you
No.
know? Okay, all right.
Like, in what world would you say 1-to-1? Bloodlust, Brooch, or DST?
Well, okay. If most of your threat is coming from your abilities, and then attack power makes your abilities hit harder, whereas haste just makes you swing quicker.
Which is more rage to do more abilities.
True, but like, what if you don't? I don't know. Maybe there's not rage problems like that.
There's always rage problems.
True.
You have rage problems all the way up until like fucking mid to late kata.
It's just crazy. I've seen like no warrior tanks in TVs.
Yeah. I've seen like a few, and the few that I've played with have been pretty good. It's just that like it goes against conventional wisdom. Like your best in slot tank you build out of is literally 100 deaths.
Well, that's actually no, that's normal for classic players, dude. For the degenerate shit they get up in vanilla for tanky warriors.
Because the second best is a pure defensive one, where it's the Girdle of the Indomitable of Leotheris, and then the third one is this Red Belt of Battle. So you can just say, fuck it, I'm going to make Red Belt of Battle.
Nice.
But you need so much hit and expertise to like effectively do threat as a warrior, which is like the issue that they have that paladins don't. Because you need hit, expertise, and crit to have good threat on top of your defense stats. So, you know, that's the life we live. I'll be honest though, I mean, I'm more interested in just having my warrior available for when Wrath comes out.
Oh. Yeah.
Because I love Wrath tanking as a warrior.
Fair. Dude, what if we stay with the Waller crew?
Oh, if we do that, I'm going to give them an option of like, I am probably not going to play Warlock again. Do you want to play warrior tank as the main tank, or do you want me to play a mage?
Fair. And guess what I'm going to do? Oh, Shadowmourn's guaranteed mine, right? As an arms warrior?
Oh.
Because I've been...
You've been here forever?
Yep. I don't know how good arms is in
it's okay. Everything is... There's a bigger reason to have multiple specs in Wrath than there is in Kata. Or not Kata, but BC.
Yeah, because the buff
more,
spreading, yeah.
More buffs get spread out and are valuable. Where in TBC, there's only like a few classes to get. Like, you know, for physical, it's literally just fucking... you know, Shaman and Boomkin. Or Shaman and Feral, rather. You know what I meant. Or in Wrath, like everything... But since everything's raid wide, you just want a bit of everything. Like, there's a benefit to having all three Warlock specs in Guild. Like, I'd probably be stuck playing demo right now. Or somebody would be. Where do we turn this in at?
Oh, back at town. And then once we turn it in, we have the quest to kill Edwin Van Cleef.
Oh, damn. We're fucking Cleefing.
Once we get there, I'll do you first.
Alright. I'm saying we could just stand at the front, because you don't need to loot anything in the instance, right?
No, you have to loot his head, I believe.
Okay.
And then he also drops a item that starts a quest too.
Okay, so I do have to run through.
Yeah.
Look at you fucking buffing those guys.
You buffed me first. My honor requires me that I buff them. Yes.
But I kind of regret not being a fucking... do you know what the 4-piece for fucking destroyer gear is?
For tank or for...
For tank.
No, I don't.
chance every time you were hit to gain 200 haste for 10 seconds.
What? That's fucking sick. What the hell?
Yeah, that's like Prot Warrior this tier actually would be so fucking fun to play because like you'd almost be like a pseudo deep. Like I think Prot Warrior could do more damage than a fucking Feral Druid tank.
Yeah,
because
I would say so.
once you get geared, you go Impale because you do like 20 something percent. You do like 25 or 26 or 24% base crit to go Impale.
And then you.
So you do a ton of threat with the fucking bleed Impale bleed and shit.
Then you better have a you give me a Feral Druid, motherfucker.
Yeah, and you're just like, let me in there. Fucking, I'm about to fucking revenge spam this bitch.
Nice.
But also, that's why like Wrath Tanky is so fun. Is like the dungeon DPS you could do as a Prot Warrior is fucking redonkulous.
Yeah, especially on AoE pool.
Yeah, if there's like 2 targets, oh my god, look at all these upgrades. 170% upgrade.
Yeah, dude, the legs are fucking out of control.
Yeah, we'll run these characters down there. But yeah, fucking, I saw that fucking 4-piece. I'm like, what the fuck? That's like one of the most fun tank specs you could fucking have. It's like almost like.
You just have it.
Maybe that's why you don't go DST. Is you just have like a mini DST 4-piece.
Well,
you have
you'd
200
want
haste
more.
almost all the time.
Dude, just more haste on top of it. Fuck, man. And then if you like
proxy with that, you'd have like 525 haste like all the time, like fairly often.
And then you just Giga Chat and put like a Spite Blade in your main hand, or fucking not Spite Blade, but the Leotheris sword, or like you craft yourself a blacksmithing weapon.
You could use supply too. The best in slot one is the expertise defense weapon off lurker.
But what if you had the Drakefist hammer and that's another haste proc? Oh my
so you
god!
Could just fucking be machine, like you'd be like slashing.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah.
Do you think about the heroic strikes you'd be getting off, man? Like.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking.
Here, do you want to run to the instant portal together? Or
yeah, we might as well. You could just lay out there.
Yeah.
How's it knowing that your fucking druid is 9th or fucking 1,800 and fucking or 1,900 gear score below your fucking druid or your druid is? Your warrior's like 1950, your druid's 50.
I mean,
what a discrepancy.
I'll get there. All right, we're gonna run. Maybe they're gonna run first. Wait for them. Let them go. Yeah, we are jumping down. You know what? Just follow me. These guys are fucking slow for me. They
were
want me to
waiting
go
for us.
first. Yeah, dude. Oh, cool.
There's a little 28 down here just killing stuff.
I'm lucky. Perfect. Got a straight shot then. Dude, it's like Giga cleared. Oh, I can't hit that, but you can.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Getting so much 10.
Good.
I do. Do you go down? Yeah, we
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
Oh, there's a...
You just jump off the little thing. You're gonna go for the copper?
Where's it at? Is it all the way? It's all the way up there at the kill mobs.
Yeah, fuck that.
I was hoping it'd be like down here.
I need to find who the potion person is in our guild. I did farm enough to craft 20 haste potions.
I was thinking of just doing. I still know if I should just do elixir or picking potion. I'm like stunlocked by it.
Well,
Is potion? I could just probably go find a botanica group and be like, "Hey, can you invite me when you're done?"
True.
And go get the book, which is significantly easier. And I could just do a few days of dailies and buy the haste potion recipe for like 1,000 gold.
It's up to you. Like it.
I don't know.
I'll support any decision you make.
I'm stunlocked by it.
Fair. My trinkets.
Which, ideally, I'm probably gonna have my warrior drop mining and become just blacksmith alchemy, which is the most efficient tank method you could be.
Yeah, because once you get your blacksmithing up, it's not really a big deal to just buy what you need to.
Yeah, exactly. Or you just use an alt to do it.
Or yeah, I could just also give you it with the amount of adamantite and shit I'm be getting.
Yeah. So like in alchemy, during Sunwell, they release the good alchemy trinkets that are actually valuable.
Well,
like right now, the alchemy trinkets suck dick.
Well, jewel crafting has some good shit too. Like the giga gems you can make for yourself are nice.
Oh yeah. What is there?
Hey, you could start bringing your warlock down while I'm flying to get down too. We want to min max our efficiency.
Yeah, I am in the instance, but I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you should maybe zone out before you log.
Yeah, I was doing that.
Okay, somehow it would fucking activate your Hearthstone or some shit.
Yeah, I don't want it to be janky as shit. I am just gonna hurt because I'm in fucking Nether Storm.
Yeah, that's what I did. Hopefully, if I have decent procs, I should get like I'm hoping 30 haste potion. Like, do you think realistically, how many do you think 20 craft would turn into?
I'd say 5 on the low side. Like, I've had over multiple expansions. I've had really varying degrees of success with fucking procs for like flasks and potions.
Fair.
I've had like points where I'll make 20 potions and get 1 proc, and then I'll have other times where I'll make 10 potions and get like fucking 7. So it doesn't make any sense. Like there's no like median like average.
Fair.
Like it's a full blown gacha roll. And like how those numbers, like I don't know, like I have no idea how they fucking quantify this shit.
Fair. Alright, well, I got here pretty quick. You could probably just log back over now.
Alright, I'm just in Stormwind anyway, so I'm gonna jump on this flight point real quick and log off on the flight point.
Nice.
And maybe see if the flight point gacha puts me at the end of it.
Oh yeah, if you like hard or quit out of it, maybe your character would stay lingering in the.
Yeah.
Smart. Very smart.
Sentinel Hill, Alt F4. Relog back in.
Oh, but you were in a town, maybe, who knows? Because you went offline instantly.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Right.
The flight point's only fucking a few minutes long anyway.
True.
Fucking big Draenei man. There's mobs back here still. Trying to kill me. There's nothing that drops off the door worthwhile, right?
No.
My aggro radius is so fucking
Yeah,
big.
sorry. It's just my bad. Oh wait, no, there you go. You just actually left the channel. Never mind. Nice. Your plan was very successful.
I guess I could just run through this fucking place and just dot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, 11 stamina.
It's an upgrade for the time being.
True, I was gonna say is.
I can't use one-handers yet.
Yeah, you need 5 levels. 4 levels by the time we finish. Let's go see if the rare spawn is
I
up.
am like 5% off of level here.
That was rare spawn. Oh, but you want that 10, huh? Okay, I got you.
There's 10 back here.
Yeah.
Like
That's
a
why I thought you
sneaky
were
10
walking
boy.
back there.
Oh, there's another mob back here.
Oh shit. What is it? 1v1 it? Oh.
Level 18. I probably beat it.
Damn,
Yeah,
you
it's
just
credit for like
one-shotted.
10,000.
Yeah.
Don't let's ignore the fact that my base didn't physically hit it. Okay. Mining's at 72.
Damn, you can almost do silver.
Yeah. Oh, there's another thing up here. A copper.
Oh.
Oh.
Give me that.
Can't you?
Oh, shit.
Can we...
Sorry. I was like, where's Sneed? There he is. Ah. Oh. Where's Bark Samson?
Dude, those would have been peak Bark Samson gloves. That's at least one hitter weapon. It's not the better one, but it's at least there.
Yeah, true.
It's so satisfying when you do like a whirlwind and like 4 things die.
Yeah.
And they like have the same death animation.
They die in sync. Yep. Oh, I might trade that to my druid.
Is that the good one?
I mean,
it is the
yeah.
good one. It's in spirit. Yeah. That is the good stuff.
Demo shout them, pull them behind to line of sight. I've tanked before.
That one guy's shooting you through the fucking pillar. He's a care.
Yeah.
Oh.
Illegal software.
Yeah. Oh. He's fucking...
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Dude. That's BOP.
Better than nothing.
True. Dude, my thunderclap will have such a better chance to hit.
Dude, and your taunt won't get resisted.
Wasn't taunt impacted by regular hit?
No.
That's dumb as shit.
It is.
Did they not fix that till Wrath?
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I've seen so many people die with their world buffs because XD taunt resisted. It's truly tragic. Alright, gotta get the cannon. There's also a tin vein over here.
Oh, nice. I've leveled.
Congratulations.
I am now 16.
Nice.
These things are only giving like very minimal experience, but still it does add up even when it's like 12.
Well, I'm kind of shocked that you're even getting any with me. I thought they like hard fixed that shit. Or not
like that
fixed,
one just
but
gave me
nerfed.
4.
Oh. No, maybe that is nerfed. Oh. Dude, you can sell those legs.
Those are not bad. Bear.
Yeah. Probably get like you could put them up for like a gold or two. Someone would probably pay that. Oh, okay. Sword Spec just fucking decided he was dead. Got the mace. Oh. Dude, you're macing out of your fucking mind right now. That'll help you get to 20 even quicker.
Yeah, I got this shitty mace till 18, and I could switch to the good one.
Oh, those are almost as good.
Yeah, those are not terrible.
Well, I'm just gonna run up to Edwin.
Oh, okay, good. I just I'm pretty sure one agony just kills all these mobs.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how much hit points they have, but I can't imagine it's that many.
Less than 2,000. Oh, that's Giga.
Oh shit.
And it's BOE, but you should probably still just.
I'm just gonna take it.
Yeah. Dude. Now if he just
Fucking
drops a
gearing
cool
out of my mind.
barb. Alright, he's dead. Let's see.
He drops cool barb, but I'm fucking.
His head. Oh, hey, still.
Hey, it's at least good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you did get the letter. Okay. And his head. Okay. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. You want to go again?
Might as well, because I don't need to be at the front. I don't need to be with it to get the loot, right?
Oh.
Maybe? Okay.
Yeah, dude, you could fuck it.
I'm just looting everything.
Your affinity for Mason. Impressive. Wait.
I am a human.
Wait. Promote. Now let's just run out. I don't know why I'm doing all this extra shit. Because I was like,
what if Bark Sampson I didn't even know there was an exit to this place over here. I've never ran out of dead mines in my life.
Oh shit. Yeah, it puts us on the backside here.
What if he was in the instance? No, because he has to be alive when he dies.
Yeah.
Never mind, that's not possible. Why the fuck are we back here?
Because, you know, thematic.
You can't enter through that back door, can you?
No. Because I did spend a good amount of time trying to like see if I could jump finagle it to get up there, and I couldn't figure it out. But that was like a long time ago.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's a... Unless you fucking like... do that thing with the rocket boots that backfire or something.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the Ornite spyglass jumping technique.
Oh no. I was thinking something far simpler. Praying to God for a backfire.
See that fucking level 11 Blood Elf Rogue?
I didn't. Was he like just hanging out here?
You're stealthing right there, yeah, like right where we were just running right there. So, reset dough.
Okay. Reset. Fell off the stairs. Will you jump off this thing? Okay.
Node right in front of you? I don't know if you were gonna...
Oh yeah. I still need copper. Need a lot of fucking ore.
Yeah.
And Black's into 63, so it's not like it's doing bad. It just...
Nah,
the current upgrade thing is like copper daggers. That's like 6 bars, which is...
Well, then even then, you're also gonna need it to make bronze for some stuff in the future too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Want this tin vein too?
As well. Shit. Failed attempt.
Pickaxe has landed it.
Obviously, I can't hit that fucking road. It's not... no one could find it.
Very evasive.
I wonder if there's like an optimum level of boots just to say fuck it and enchant them with movement speed.
Honestly, you do that like at any point, probably. Look, it's the Blood Elf Rogue. He's back. Dude, that Draenei is trying to PvP him. Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
Chill,
He's like,
man.
fuck it off. I'll consecrate your ass.
Oh, there's a copper below. Yeah.
Do you have crossed the 76 threshold?
Nice.
For mining.
Chugging along. Oh, yeah, I can start clearing. Aha. Because I think there is a distance. But if you want, you
Just
could
gonna
just say.
follow.
Oh, I was gonna say you could test it.
Oh,
But
because I know. Yeah, I could test it with the first boss. Oh, if I just got fireballed. Whatever. I know when you do the Quagmire strat in enslaved pens, you just have people stand at the front.
yeah, for when you're selling the eye. Yeah.
As I'm getting experience here when you kill shit.
Okay.
As I think if I don't have to physically loot the head or fucking thing, I think I just get everything here. But we'll see on the first boss.
True. Well, I mean, the first boss is probably within range. Let's see the goblin boss.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I guess the only boss that matters is the one that's furthest away, so we can just consistently just keep checking. Is the rare spawn? No, he's not. Oh, you're missing the juicy tin nodes, though.
Oh. That is juicy. I'm getting experience back here still.
Oh, nice.
12, 4, 4.
Okay. I'm about to blast Shredder. That pop up for you?
Geared, no.
Oh, yeah, you didn't see the buzzard beater or the gloves again. Okay, so you do got to be closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up. Yeah.
Okay. I'll meet you there. Be careful when you're running. I didn't get it clear.
There's a bunch of stuff here. There's like Pathers walking down the hallway.
Oh, yeah, they spawned after the first boss dies, yeah.
Evoker and Overseer.
Voila, got him.
I'm like sneaking behind them.
Right on top of a tin
Bias
thing.
miner. I think that these pants are like fucking booty shorts.
Dude, you're trying to stay cool in the summer. You want to show off your fucking thick ass legs. Your calves are disgusting.
Right? Human fucking calves don't fuck around. Like they weren't skipping leg day.
Definitely not.
They were skipping quad day, but not fucking calf day. Actually, their quads aren't bad.
Yeah, they're just don't. They seem not as worse
Dude,
because of the calves.
There should be an option to like adjust the character's muscularity and just have it be like all upper body with like tiny legs.
That would be peak. Oh man. Brent.
Oh, 10.
I think I was gonna say maybe you don't have to go much further than this.
I mean, I can just come up a bit. It's not like it's that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Just fucking death touch the mobs anyway.
Yeah.
I have a plan. Let's see if that one Defias will follow me down and pull everything.
They pulled to me. When you pulled that one.
Oh shit. Coming up. Almost there. You'll be
Yeah. I was standing back by the door, and this thing just like after that one pulled, it just like, nope, I'm coming over here.
Messed up. You're good over there, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and they're still aggroed on you. I just was. Wait, why did he fucking melt armor me or me?
They did that right away. It just lasts that long.
Oh, it's fucking forever.
It is.
Well, that could be more
yeah.
Al boots. Al.
Drop the ring. Oh my god. I just know we're not
Is
gonna
that the
see
only
it.
thing this guy boss?
No.
What else can he drop?
You know, actually, before in Classic, let's see. Oh, he can drop some 8 stamina, 7 spirit leather pants. Not that ring.
So that's not bad. I think there's one back here on me too.
Yeah. Oh.
Right there.
Fucking golem. Yeah.
Oh, there's a goblin back there.
Oh, goblin too. Okay.
He had a pet. There's a miner slapping my. Oh, 2 miners slapping my ass.
Oh shit.
This is spooky.
Yeah. Here you can get the tin and the blasting powder. This is actually good fucking mining leveling, honestly.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Guaranteed tin nodes like that.
Oh, there's another miner
Oh
back
yeah,
here.
it's also gonna
Over,
spawn.
the overseer. Overseer. That was close. Oh my god. Well, with somebody with 500 hit points, it turns out that a 400 health bandage tank does a significant amount of my health percentages.
Yeah, that was great. Oh shit.
Why are they just leaving a cannon pointed at the door?
Yeah, that's very questionable design on their part. Swing? Okay, sorry, I wasn't swinging, so it wasn't letting me fucking shout. Alright. You can drop a sword. That'd be a decent offhand. Ah, he got the stun off this time. Yeah, he's gonna die.
Oh.
Yeah, it's also a
one-handed axe.
offhand. Yeah. Fast.
Yeah, I don't think it. I know, like there's probably efficient or better efficiencies, but I think for leveling, it's just like as long as it's a decent weapon with decent damage, it's like okay.
Yeah, and
Also, it has hit on it for low level, which is fucking something.
And honestly, I'd say warrior at lower gear levels want a faster offhand, just to help for the rage.
Yeah. I think it's as long as I'm getting anything, just so like a fiery weapon on it, just makes it.
Oh, that would make it extremely. Yeah.
Like throwing a fiery weapon and a fast offhand, you're just fucking in there.
Yep.
Right.
And it's got hit on it too. Sheesh.
Yeah.
All right, can we get a cruel barb game? Not too much to ask for.
Oh, we did.
W. Holy shit.
I'm fucking.
Nice.
So I got Cruel Barb, Smite's Reaver, Buzzsaw, and Cookie's Tenderizer. and Defias belt and Defias armor. Like I'm like gonna be geared out of my mind when I hit like 19. Is that pretty much everything you even want out of this place?
Yeah.
I guess the clothes you can get like better, just as good greens. Or
Yeah, true. I would say it's probably not even worth it to try and get a second fucking Cruel Barb with the way they buffed those other weapons. But it's up to you.
Well,
'cause I feel like honestly, you
so-
probably want like that axe with a fiery would probably be just better.
Like this would be the combo that I have right now.
That's pretty good.
Or, I mean, Buzzsaw is 3 strength, 4 agility.
And then the Tenderizer too. Also a
And Tenderizer is just 6 strength.
Well, see, I like Smite's Reaver because it's the highest DPS out of those, and it has
Yeah, it has hit, which is lets you hit something a little higher level than you, slightly.
It really does help. Oh.
Oh.
Fire's level 20. Sure.
Okay, I think I have every weapon out of this place now. The entire instance.
There's one that Mr. Smite can drop. This.
Oh, Thief's Blade.
But I feel like it's only.
I don't know if that's even better than fucking Smite's Reaver with the hit.
Yeah, it might not be, actually.
Oh.
What else does Cookie drop? Oh, just a wand. Cat. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just gonna log out now.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out of here and log off.
Oh, is your Hearth up? You could just probably go straight to
Oh, my Hearth's in Sentinel Hill, yeah, I can just do that. Yeah, my inventory's full from looting 2 dungeons worth of random shit.
Dude, hell yeah, that one very good. Getting a Cruel Barb second kill is like nice.
Oh yeah. I got an owl belt too, so I have an owl chest, an owl belt, and an owl pants or feet.
Good. Good upgrade.
I'm just selling some shit on my inventory because it's entirely filled.
Yeah.
Alright.
What should my Shadow Meld key binding be?
Oh, it didn't move me. I'm still in fucking Stormwind, like just outside of it.
Oh well. I'll just party. Set my instant. And invite. Walkers.
I like that people think my name is a Warlock pun.
Yeah. I really like that too. And it's just weird. I feel like that's something we probably should have like.
I feel like we just don't. I never played a Warlock ever though. To like late
Yeah.
Kata, early Mop. Like I played a Warlock in like Mob Arena. In like 2s up to like 2K, and that's like the extent of my Warlock play. And that was like a season where like Affliction was godly because you just dotted things and just hit like Life Drain and sat there like some cancerous piece of shit.
Fuck Warlocks, man. But not you, but
yeah,
the other Warlocks. You know how I know Locris is the best warlock? I don't think he's ever been SLSL his entire life.
I have not. I have not been SL.
Good.
I have an affliction spec that I'm about to be, because Agony does better damage, and I have instant corruption.
Oh yeah, dude. Probably honestly just corruptioning would do it. Or if you had Thargoon, well, actually no, that'd probably still be slower. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, affliction's usually the best one for low, because I could just like affliction or curse of agony and corruption are both instant.
Yeah, and either one is by itself is gonna kill.
Yeah,
because it's like
actually curse of agony does more damage, and
but it's longer though, right?
It's 6 seconds longer, but does 700 more damage.
Oh.
And it also takes less mana. And I also have fucking Siphon Life, which just lets me, like, for if I have it on like 5 mobs, that like, for low level things like this, nothing can kill you.
Oh yeah, and you'll be able to life tap even if you're doing that.
Yeah. So I could even just run around putting Siphon Life up, and they're doing heroics.
Yeah, he is.
Who's they? I think the Tungus is.
Oh yeah, look at all of them. Well, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Oh, you're close. I'm getting XP.
Yeah, I just dotted a few things here.
All right, I'm back.
Fuck is this instance portal at?
You're always going back out real quick.
Okay. There you go. Around this way. There's the tin vein. Or one of them. Okay.
If only I had a cat form. Stealth. Oh, dude, I got your heals. 1%. Oh, 3%.
I don't know if this actually does any damage with soul or drain life. I just know that nothing actually hurts you.
Oh, dude, Siphon Life is easy killing these.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, what's hitting you? Oh, you're life tapping.
Yeah.
I'm like, Bakana, there's nothing that strong.
Is everything pulled? Oh, there's more shit over there.
Oh. You have thorns. Oh, this guy didn't like that. Oh, hold on. I need these copper nodes. Catch up to you.
I think I pulled the stuff over there for it.
Yep. Nice. Tank mace. Actually, maybe I just equipped that while we were Giga Smack.
Right.
Let's target Miner. Oh, he's up. Miner Johnson's up.
Back here?
Yep.
Dude. Sam Cloak.
I've got so much stamina now with this mace, and dude, that's 17 stamina I just gained.
Oh, he's immune to Siphon Life.
Oh.
That's why it wasn't going off.
True. I mean, that makes sense. It is a robot.
Punk.
Oh. Oh god.
Oh god.
Dude, Sneed just almost insta-killed me. That was intense. A 1? I've rolled a 3 and a 1 today? Insane. Oh.
Dude, the gloves.
Yep. And then if we just get the ring, I think that's like it for stuff I really care about.
I got stunned. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. It's tilting.
I didn't miss anything back there, did I?
No.
Yep.
Just a Discord.
What?
Oh shit, I shouldn't have healed you.
I don't think you
Zevian was
got
asking
there.
in guild chat about crafting, like, and then like some druid in guild, Bark Samson is looking for it, and then I'm like, AKA Bardo. And then the reaction of emojis, the thinking emoji, and then
Oh, so these robots are immune to siphon life. That makes sense. They are robots, they have no life to siphon.
True.
Stop, wait a minute. The way you move that body, you done got my heart all in it. And I just wanna be with you tonight. Like, please, I'm a player, yeah, it's true.
My time.
I changed the game for you. I wanna see what it do. Can I be for real? This is how I feel. I'm in need of
That's like an extra tick of food.
It is.
everything's so right. I just wanna chill. Let's take my blood here.
Oh, the golem and
Oh
him.
shit.
Of course.
They're still decent pants though.
Got a lot of spirit. Okay. 25 stamina I've gained.
Can you get this to vein yet? Or no?
No. Yeah, Ember Stone staff drops in. God. Not. Oh, it's not better. Ah! Wants me. Stole his gunpowder.
Oh.
Boom. Oh, I'm in combat. I was gonna just shut him out.
You have an imp out that. Look how much stamina that's gonna give you.
Dude.
You literally just take away half your life.
Oh my god. That's broken. I get the full effect of the imp buff? I don't think that's correct, Wizard.
Dude, look at your half life now. I took away half your life.
Dude, I'm at 1200 HP. Oh, you gaggy shit, I'm bolting him. Oh no, I have heals on myself.
Oh no. Put the imp on you, or to get him off you.
I'm 1v1. Parrot.
Oh, there's a parrot back here.
I can root. I'm in.
Yo. Big shot, the one and only. Man's not hot. Never hot. Skid up. Skiddy cat cat. Boom. 2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's 3 quick matches. Everyday man's on the block. Smoke trees.
Health back here.
Girl in the park. That girl was the uckers. When the thing went quack quack quack. You man were ducked. Old tight ass.
Dude, fucking Tartal's fucking owning that squash ball shaper.
True.
Moving that cornflakes. Rice Krispies. Whole time I get with me. On the road doing 10 toes. Like my toes. You man thought I froze. I see a pen girls on a post. Chilling. If she ain't on it, I post. Look at your nose. Check your nose, fam. You donut. Nose long like garden hose. The ting goes. And the boom boom boom. You don't know. The ting goes.
And then after this, I'm gonna log on my warrior real quick, and then Carmen's just gonna make the potions.
Okay.
Like, damn, if the ring would have dropped, I would have been just whatever about everything.
We could do another round if you want.
I do.
Because the ring's early on too.
Yeah. It's like the first half, yeah. Safe for me to approach. Oh, only
nice. Dude.
Damn. I mean, I don't think I'm going to use the staff, but 100.
Hey.
Okay, here. I'm going to just log out here and hope it puts me to the start of the. I'll promote you to leader.
Do you care about Cookie?
Nah. I mean, you'll kill him before I log out, though. But. Oh.
There you go, wand.
Sweet 16 silver.
Big shot, aka the new Einstein. What more can I say? I know trigonometry, algebra, econometry, geography, and everything that ends with tree.
What? Dude, my Hearthstone is not working.
On your warrior?
Yeah, it says item not ready yet, but there's no cooldown on it.
It might just be bugged because you did Hearth when you came here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here, I'll invite you, and you can leave party in the instance.
It's okay, I'm in, what? I'm at Sentinel Hill.
Oh.
Actually, that still might be quicker. Fight me?
Okay. See, there you are.
Oh. It's dangerous in here. Good that we're here together.
Dude, there's no chance we die now.
So, okay, what's the max level in heavy armor? Heavy knight?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Or if they've talked about it, it has been not approached in the manga yet, so.
Because they killed one golden frog and gained 7 levels.
It's high enough where it is not a concern in their current thought process.
Okay. Okay. So they're on.
And even people that are like,
15.
and even people that are like elite, like chat ass motherfuckers are not like max. So.
Well, it's like they made a big deal about like Goten, but like he caught up to Goten and like nothing. Also, how does he magically one-shot the creature when it got stronger?
I don't know, man. Don't fight anime logic.
Yeah, no, that's it's just anime. The Goten is a bro.
Wait, which one's Goten?
At the start, he's like the guy, really big. He uses the two-handed axe. He's got like the shaved.
Oh, in that fucking that raid versus the fucking thing, yeah.
Yeah,
right in the graveyard.
Yeah, it ate the other zombies and Giga powered up. Yeah. Also, why would they make critical hits so broken in that game?
No, man.
Like
you're fucking.
Oh, just enjoy 50% defense pen on top of your critical damage. Oh, first one he crafted was a proc. That's a good sign.
Nice.
Hopefully. Okay, 1 out of 5. 1 out of 6. Uh-oh. 7. About a 9? Okay, so I got 24. Oh, hell yeah, it worked how I wanted to. I am right outside the instant. Where are you inside the zone? Mines?
I just stepped in.
Okay.
Although, I need to step out and have it reset. We didn't reset these characters.
Okay. Hopefully this bitch ass goblin can drop his.
I think that's all those.
Nice, you got the one near the copper vein again.
I mean, even if it's only like 5 experience, it's still 5 experience for a single button hit.
I mean, true. I got a skill up from that copper vein. Okay. I don't think he can drop anything but that. Oh no, he can drop a rock slicer. That would have been better for you.
Is that the one-handed sword with agility?
No, it's a two-handed axe with strength.
Oh, that would have been better, yeah.
Sorry, I got a little close. You're getting some sword action in there?
I got stunned and just like I was like, alright, oh, you wanna fucking go? Let's fucking melee slap, bro. Look at this fucking white attack for fucking 31.
Oh.
0 fucking.
Yeah. Not the Finger of the Vine would hit harder than that, but no, 21 to 127 damage. Wow.
Careful, remember that fucking Giga Goblin pops out.
He scarred me for life.
He's not available to hit right away, is the issue.
Yeah. I can probably just stay right here, huh?
Probably. I just got, I think there might be a note up here usually sometimes.
Oh yeah, I do see it, and there it is copper. But yeah. Oh. Nice, took me to 64. I'm so close.
Ring.
Thank God. Nice. Oh, is that?
I do not disagree.
Alright, well, I think I just Earth out of here then, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Dude, Helonis and Mark Sampson had like their training.
Man, I got so much fucking random shit.
Weapons, a belt, chest piece.
What are the other Defias pieces? Can you even just buy them at the auction house?
No. Oh, actually, I think there's one piece. That's a drop that you didn't. Oh wait, no, I think you did actually got all. You did. Yeah, you probably could find the rest of the set.
As I got the belt and the armor.
Yeah, those are the only two. The two drops.
If I can clean out my inventory, there's so much shit.
Oh, here, I'll take those.
Oh yeah. Invite me.
Already on.
Oh, you're over here. Okay.
Oh. Nice. Also, we're 16. Should go train. Get your legs and we.
Oh yeah. What can I train? I can train Demo Shot, Revenge, Heroic Strike, Mocking Blow, and Shield Block.
Yeah, that's a list of pretty good ability. Got so much spirit now.
Damn, my booties are gone. Oh, there's some other quest to pick up in here.
Oh,
No.
at the top. Yeah. Oh, the red silk bandanas for the dungeon. Ah, shit.
Probably not worth it now.
I mean, depends if we ever want to do a two-man adventure into the Dead Mines.
I mean, this is really shitty green weapons. That's true. I mean, once we get like 20, we could probably just go two-man it.
Oh, yeah.
Like with fucking... Fly back to Stormwind here. Let's see if there's any easy little upgrades in the auction house.
strafe running. Like you're lagged out running. Funny.
Dude, that's the maximum efficiency.
True.
Right over here to my warrior trainer. Because obviously they just can't be in the trade district like sane individuals.
Hey, at least you don't gotta go all the way to the park.
The park isn't any like worse than where I have to go.
Yeah, it is. Look, it's the far upper left one, not the maze corridor.
I have to go to... Oh, I mean... I still have to get pretty far in Old Town. All I gotta get the...
I mean, it is the trade district, not like training. Which is weird because you do learn your weapon skills there. Okay, yeah, I don't know.
That's our rogue trainer. And the rogue trainer just right outside the SI7 building, and warriors have to go inside.
Yeah. We're second class citizens over there.
A shady dealer. That's another rogue trainer. Poison. I guess the rogues are lower class individuals, so they would be on the lower floor. Wait, do they go all the way up to this next floor?
Ooh, wait, there's a DST open gruel.
Dude, you should hit that real quick then.
Alright. Am I gonna get hit with we're full on melee when they're only at 13 DPS?
It's a 50-50.
True.
I can use Mocking Blow and or Battle Stance, right? Yeah.
Yep. I think you can only use it. I don't know if they change it to defensive stance.
You disarm at 18.
Yeah. I wish disarm is more impactful in people.
There were a few raid fights that were like built around if you disarmed a boss at the right time, it like greatly mitigated damage.
But like, that probably wasn't until later though.
It was not till like Mop or Watt or some shit. I mean, he was actually just dungeon bosses. No, it definitely wasn't Legion 2 for Mythic Pluses. Yeah, there's definitely been points where it's useful, just not like all the time.
Okay, this guy is not responding to me.
What a piece of shit.
Sure. I gave him 3 minutes. Drink a moon.
Okay, so the Defias gloves and boots and pants are all just green items.
Yeah.
Which is, they're not that expensive either.
They better than what you got on?
The gloves are exactly the same with 3 strength, 1 stamina. But the pants are worse. Because he's got this, like,
yeah, you just got the Giga,
11 strength pants. And the boots are pretty much the same as what I have. So I could buy the, I mean, it's literally like 1 gold or 99 silver.
Is your set, what's the set bonus you're gonna?
10 armor.
Huh.
And the 4-piece, when I could wear the other 2 good pieces, is 2 expertise.
Oh. Okay, wait, that's... Okay, that's good.
Not terrible, yeah. So if these other 2 pieces are just the same, I might as well just say fucking spend the 1 gold, 85 silver.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm squishier because it's leather instead of mail.
Well, it just means it will generate more rage.
True. But I'm getting 10 of the armor back. Even though I'm losing 50 off this piece, and... $50 off that piece. So 10 armor is not making up the 100 I just lost, but... something. I could use the belt next level. Wait a second, I could get a throwing weapon that has 2 strength on it.
Oh, the fuck?
It's like 37 silver. Looks like it's something you level blacksmithing with. The 2 strength is 2 strength.
Is it a throwing javelin or some shit?
Yeah, it's like a throwing dagger.
Oh, the okay.
It's like throwing darts, bronze throwing darts. And now I can throw things. And that was just an empty slot, so that's fucking, yeah.
Yeah. I've managed to find a ring on the auction house that was 2 int, 2 spirit. There's some other rings too. There's a
Is there? Let's see. Miscellaneous finger.
1 strength.
Inlaid. This one's just 2 agility.
Look at that. There's a Tiger's Eye band, which is 3 strength. Well.
And they're unique. So I'm gonna buy this inlaid. The 2 agility one's also unique, but they're only like a few silver, so I just get 1 of each.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's cheap.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there might also be a neck.
Like
oh yeah, there is necks too.
Nice. I should look at that too.
Looks like it's just agility, but it's 20 silver.
That's
good for you.
Something.
The level range up to 20 for the necklaces. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I must have a full set of gear on. Missing helm, shoulders, and trinkets.
I'm actually looking for a helm and shoulder right now. If there's anything.
There's nothing usable for head, nothing usable for shoulders and plate, or mail rather. Same with leather. Oh, there's inscribed leather shoulders for 44 silver that have no stats. Yeah, there's no head or shoulders that are actually have stats. It's just like some armor.
That's just white stuff. Same for me.
Yeah.
I need to look at legs. Like stamina spirit's good, but
it could be better.
if it's actually. Yeah, actually, I'll keep the spirit. I only have 2 quests in my quest log. We still have the Murloc stuff to do.
I have a bunch over in fucking the other place we were at for the quest.
Yeah,
But we don't. We have some stuff to do over there for the Red Ridge Goulash, or is that repeatable? Or the Knuckle Dusters? Or do we not even care about that shit? Or we can go up north to those fucking captain things? Or is that not even worth it?
Maybe just.
Is this point?
Probably go back at 8. Something.
Did we just go over to fucking. What zone is this?
Red Ridge.
Red Ridge? Yeah. Because we have a flight point over there.
I think we might.
Because I have a bunch of quests over there. Like I've got. I never did Gold Tooth. If that is now gray.
I mean, maybe we can do some of the quests over there.
I mean, most of them are yellow to me. It's either we do this or we just go back to where we were at and get like one more level with like the People's Militia and fucking the gore shit.
Let's just go to Lakeshire, I guess. Because when we go back to Westfall, we're gonna want to do all the stuff to the south at once.
Alright.
Really.
You guys aren't too that like this is gonna be easier than when you level your warrior because we actually have like shit on.
Yeah. And we're
like you weren't wearing like rings and necks and shit.
Yeah.
You know.
Rule barb. Lights.
It's 17. I get a. Is this sword just better? No, it's not. Because I could use the one buzzsaw sword already. they're not better. It's not more damage than the mace, though.
Yeah.
At 17, I could use that one-handed axe that's fast, but that would.
It's probably still not better.
I mean, this is still a dungeon weapon that I have. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like it's not a. I think it's 45 to 68 with 17 DPS, like 17.7. It's 15.
It's probably
it's
a significant upgrade over what you had, and you were like critting mobs for over half their health already. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn in something right here.
You had to go to Stormwind Quest.
Yeah.
That quest.
A message to Westfall. I'm glad I gotta take all these messages back and forth.
We are a low-level adventure. Do the bitch work.
How do they know that?
No, they can.
They're assuming my race and gender.
Kind of fucked up when you did it that way.
Wait. Are those the same little kids from Stormwind?
No, they're different.
No. Why are these alliances just letting all these kids run around in dangerous places?
No. Good question.
Alright. What is something good to do here? It's 20. We gotta do these gore stucks on the side of the zone here.
Also, yeah, there's a free quest over here.
Where?
Into the dock.
I got that one. Yeah, it was
Did
just
you
in
know
the lake here, right?
that as Horde, you can do this quest and get the necklace for this kid?
I didn't. But that makes sense because the Horde is the good guy that would help out an innocent child.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that there's a broken statue down here.
Yeah, they had a little step there. Huh. I think the dirt clump was like right over. I guess not. Wait, more quests over here. Forgot about that.
Yeah, I think I picked these up already.
You were probably when you were running over. Got them.
I think so.
Wait, underbelly scales. Compare that?
Which one is that? Underbelly guy. Got it. It says you're not eligible.
Probably have to do messenger.
It might have been that Stormwind thing. Yeah.
Well, we can deliver this guy his lunch, then pick up the quest to kill the gnolls, and kill the gnoll.
So this makes white hit for 92 on that critter.
What was it before?
That was a... Let's see, hit this thing. So that's 68, 94 non-crit, 90 non-crit. That's still better damage than what I had by a decent amount. There's a note over here too. I gotta stop the first boar. You're fucking bugging out.
True. Actually insane low. Oh, nice, 65.
You do 10 now, I think. I should look at all that copper bar. Coppering out of my mind. Yeah, spy.
Oh, mocked him with your blow.
Yeah, I hit him with the fucking old mocking blow. I had to make a taunt macro. So I could just like hit one button taunt in battle stance instead of having to actually shift.
I just manually shift. Unless you have different keybinds and different stances. Like
yeah.
My taunt is my charge key. On my action bar.
Where are you at? I like how whenever you need spiders, there's like 8 of them on the fucking road, or don't need them.
Yeah, I mean...
And then when you are looking for them, there's like no fucking spiders.
Camouflage into the
up on the side we need. Is this? Oh, these are fucking going this way. Those are whelplings up there.
Oh, loot the spider.
You got a spider? Spider Icker.
Here we go against this wall, or we go against the wall to our left?
There's a bunch of fucking things here, I think, right? Yeah.
Oh, 125 staff crit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, this staff actually has higher damage than your mace, I think.
I don't doubt it. So this mace has up to 68.
Yeah, and then mine, since it was the quest reward.
Oh shit, that's huge.
feel like I've got like infinite mana now.
I mean, you have a lot of fucking spirit for being a fucking like level 16, 17. Like, other than enchant season, characters are pretty much like starting to become twinks.
Yeah, true. Can't do it.
I don't know how to pull the entire.
Oh, you have the throwing weapon
back
now.
a little bit. I need to bind that. What is that, general? Yeah. Bro. Dude, look how cool, it's a spear.
Oh, that is sick. Yeah. You get to just
Dude, like
chunk
this.
those. Oh shit. You threw it like a
Dude, it physically just throws a full fucking... It hit for 18 too, that which wasn't terrible.
Nah, that's not bad at all.
Like, this is fucking...
Oh, we don't even need... Oh, you're gonna run away in fear?
We need the poacher. This it's not gonna pull with the other shit.
You could just...
Oh, they all pulled anyway.
I guess I have to use an actual... Ah.
Man, we could like fucking pack of 4 or 5 gnomes. Or gnolls.
Hard. That's what... Damn, back-to-back
I had, like,
crits.
I have like mitigation shit with fucking demo shout now. And
Yeah.
thunderclap.
Dude, that's massive mini. That combo right there.
And it's actually a decent amount for a low level. Like, I mean, it's a decent amount at any level, really, but... Is that an elite? No, it's not. Okay. Wish I had cleave. I don't know when I get that.
I don't think it's too far away.
Wait, did you not have this poacher quest?
I do. I don't know why my... Oh, because I don't have Questy enabled right now.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I do though. Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on with my add-on, but nah, I have it.
I was like, I thought I saw your thing pop up when I hovered over the mob, but it didn't pop up on you. you know. Someone just killed all this shit. There's like 2 other people in here. Where's not a good spot to go?
You can head over. Not targeting the boar. Oh my god, I should have.
He just waited fucking to stand there for fucking 3 seconds first.
Yeah, to really think about it. Here. Let's go. Should be able to head west. Probably find some. What we need. Got a pig.
Yeah. Not today, whelp. Did 226 crit.
Pretty big.
Wait.
Oh, you didn't loot the scale, man.
I did. I went to loot, but I didn't have loot rights. But then after you looted it, I got rights to get the skin.
Yeah.
That was weird. There's a board down here. A spider. I threw a javelin at the spider.
That was a good throw.
Why are max level fucking throwing weapons not that cool looking?
I don't know.
Like, I've never seen anyone at max level throw a fucking spear.
True, Blizzard really,
They're like, this is the one thing that won't be a unique experience or throw. Oh, there's a lot of them here. Shit, I didn't see this.
Yeah, as one just gets fucking deleted in. Where did all these come from? Far west? Fuck.
They were like around the tree when I shot that one.
No, like not these ones over here. Like these. Like I saw the ones behind the tree for because I came out the.
Oh yeah, we walked past them.
Oh, there's a druid over here. 27. Why? You know what? Whatever.
Is there? We need to kill.
Don't need
that mongrel in that pack.
There's a copper vein. Target spot. Oh, he killed a rare spawn, I think.
Nice.
Still need. Oh, you need mom. Oh wait. You have a quest I don't have.
Which one is that? That is the.
Oh, I need to talk to Deputy Felden. That's why. Because I think he's gonna give me that encroaching
Wait,
threat quest.
Steve, stand there for a second. You're not eligible. Yeah, you gotta talk to him. Let's go see if we can do that.
Yeah, now I gotta kill all the gnolls we just killed.
It's fine. Their experience. It's right down this side. Or
Maybe
no?
if I visit the herbalist. Hold on. Go into town real quick. Oh wait, if we go left over here, I think there should be more pigs. I remember Belly Grub has some around him.
I think this guy's Spirit Rest. He did.
Yeah.
Holy Dragon Knights. Man, there's just some guild names that just feel so cringy to be in them. I feel like that's one of them.
Especially because I know they are not referencing Lunar to Silver Story Complete.
Yeah, there's a lot of pigs over here.
Oh, he missed his Giga Charge. Ooh, threw me for 141. I just had flashbacks.
King Cortusk all over again.
Stay away from him. Do not engage.
Oh my god. Why is he so strong?
Like the alpha pit. $134 crit. What is wrong with you? Leave the wildlife alone.
I did that for them. For that lady, because she needed the cow meat to live.
I think she needed the milk from her prized cow that loved. I know, I'm a druid. I talked to the cow before you killed it.
Oh, we're at an impasse here. An old picker of the egg contest of do you get the fucking calcium from the milk or the protein from the meat?
Well, you would also get some protein from the milk, but not nearly as much. That's true. Yeah,
That's a scale, that's garbage. That's garbage. Actually, I might just stop there for tonight because it's 11:30.
That's fair.
And log out in this inn.
Good time for it.
And then get like 20 tomorrow.
I mean, we could very easily.
Yeah. Because we have a lot of quests to do here. And I'm like 70% through that level already.
Yeah, I'm like 3 or 4 bars away as well.
Alright, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Later.
Later. Good night. Alright, I think it's play some Final Fantasy 7.
Adam. Adam. Adam.
Alright, gotta find my controller.
Adam.
Oh shit, you're still here.
So I just looked at the SSC and TK signups.
Yeah.
Well, usually there's 4 warlocks signed up.
Is there a 5th warlock?
SSC Tuesday, Cersei, Locris, and Avita.
Oh. Maybe he just hasn't signed up.
And on TK. Now, Cersei does sign up late sometimes. She's the one that kind of, you know, can be a little late. But Krillix is usually fairly early.
Oof.
Now, Lumare is signed up for both raids.
Oh, it's probably fine then.
And also, so is Sly, so we get our healer back. That.
You know. Good.
But yeah, I just saw that Krillix was missing in both raid signups still, and I'm like, wait a second. There's no way he got pushed to the edge. Back where the bracers, he at least had decent bracers on, I think.
Dude, that's... That's really funny and sad if he doesn't...
I also saw him playing as Shaman in Karazhan and fucking SSC.
I mean, maybe they are. Maybe he's
I would personally love to see him swap to Ellie Shaman.
Dude, it would be good too, because then he could shit on Warisa on top of it.
Yeah. Warisa somehow does like less damage than every other Ellie Shaman I've seen play the game. And I'm not sure how the fuck he's fucking up Lightning Bolt.
I mean...
Ellie Shaman's like... It's like, keep Flame Shock up, fucking Chain Lightning, Lightning Bolt, or Shock, and that's like the extent of your fucking buttons. Alright. But for real though, I fucking saw that and I was like, wait a second, there's no way this happened.
Yeah, alright. Good night, man.
get lost in here.
This is the train graveyard, all right. A real treasure trove of scrap. Sector 7 should be just past that large maintenance facility over there. I vote we stay in the light so we can see where we're going.
Dark, dark everywhere.
That it?
Well, this is a little quiet in the open. Sure.
It's deserted and kind of creepy.
People don't come around here often. And not just because of the monsters, but because of the stories.
What kind?
Everyone seems to think that the train graveyard is haunted. Those who lose their way out there in the dark of night will never, ever find their way back home again.
Is that right?
I mean, it's not like I think it's true or anything. But you know, it's just...
Then let's hurry.
Cloud is afraid of some ghosts? Ex-soldier, you know.
If this is what you want...
No holding back.
That's it!
Enough.
Go on!
Here we go.
It's over!
That's that.
Would kill for a shower. Guys, what was that? Don't scare me like that!
How was even a grip
Stay
shit?
back!
Hold on. Got blast this one? Yes.
I got your number.
Nice.
How shocking! I think I just heard something too. Did you guys hear it too?
Why would there be kids out here?
What? Then
Chill, Tifa. Your boy Cloud's here, okay? Not give a fuck. Oh, they've got their ghost hands all over it. That's real spooky. Like, who lit that fire? Fine. The hell is even?
Here I go.
Right behind you.
Get ready.
Get him! Bring it!
Shatter.
You jittery? Hot! Get him!
Enough.
My item sensors. 1 gil? Excuse me, game? Hey, I'm 1 gil, Richard. Wait. Yes.
No holding back. It's over. See ya. Shit. It's over. Let's do this. See ya. That's that. That's that.
Nice. Maybe. Probably just something you... Oh, yeah. Called it. I remember hopping through... And after the other reactor, you end up here when after the... Okay, it's coming back.
Huh? What is that?
You okay?
All good, I think. Still in one piece here, too. Guys?
Seriously?
Come on, huh? Well, that's inviting.
All right, let's see what's inside.
Well, what do you think?
I'm game.
Huh?
But...
It'll be fine. We've got a bodyguard, don't forget. Mine. Right?
Ghosts aren't my thing.
You're just being modest. After you.
Mind letting me go then?
Yeah, get off me, wenches.
What was that?
Cares.
Over there.
Oh yeah, that's like a spirit orb from Final Fantasy X.
Found you.
Get down.
Hey, can we talk?
Doto
Just for a bit?
Hanase. Wait, it's a legit ass fucking ghost. What the hell? Oh.
Get back. Here we go.
Let me get no assess off on the ghost.
Let's do it right.
Spirits that drift about the train graveyard. It's troubling pests set upon passerbys and cause mischief as well as harm. To what end, no one knows. They've got turbo ether.
Anytime now. No holding back.
Wait, can I steal or is it immune to it?
Too bright?
Okay. Also, that one ghost seemed pretty chill, just not that ghost.
It's you. Don't.
Like, that's a good ghost.
Dangerous.
I know, but even so.
Aww.
What the?
Run! You okay?
Yeah. Thanks, Cloud. You saved us.
Did that thing just try and kill us, though? Because it might be on site with Mr. Ghost if he's trying some shit like that.
Gonna need to find another way through.
Yeah, you say that, but let's check over here. There's some items. Okay. Oh.
Going in.
Sorry, but we're in a rush.
Let's do this.
Items, potion. Items, potion. Oh, cool. They did the ghost thing of locking us inside. Real original spooky ghosts.
First, we'll be stopping at the Sector 7 Slums and is bound for the train graveyard. The train will stand clear at the closing door.
Yeah, they got real demonic with that voice. Go. Take a nice little ride.
That's not funny.
Guess the crane's up there.
Memento. Want me to go that way? I'm gonna go the other way. Just kidding, there might be treasure over there. Open up. Okay. Over that, that's not safe.
I found you.
See the item.
That's that.
That's shocking. Too bright?
Got to. No holding back.
Oh. We finished? Hold on.
How's this? Kinda hurt. Get him! That's it!
Alright, how do we get that? Oh, we gotta circle all the way back around eventually? Okay.
Do you think there's more in here?
Looks like. Aha! Found you.
Whoa.
Let's do this.
Get him! Ah!
Call
How shocking!
Try me.
Aerith. Attack it, Aerith. Oh my.
I'll show you what I can do.
Was that so hard to just... Hello, Melissa. It's going pretty good. Oh, your account was created. Bro, get the fuck out of my stream, you worthless art scamming bot fucking retard. Go die, Melissa Barth, 15. Anyway. There we go. Don't unlock the door. That's good. Oh, is there hiding behind there? Oh, okay. Okay, so we probably don't want to get this. Probably. Go this way? Yeah, because this should take me up over here. Was that other way actually the way to go for treasure, and this is the correct way to go? Ah. Oh.
I'm pretty sure I saw a door on the other side of this place. I think our only choice might be to find another route.
Oh. Yeah, because Cloud is not strong enough to knock down a door. For... Oh wait, is there somewhere to sit?
We could always run away,
No
right?
holding back. It's over.
Wait, yeah, there you go. This door. Yes. That's the battle theme. Original FF7 battle theme. Come in here. Oh, wait. Nice. And then this door takes you to the chest I saw on the side, right? Okay. Pretty good. Also, really, Cloud and Co couldn't walk over this. Really. Buy all those. Okay. Fine. What do you... I'm tempted to get one of these for Cloud. It's like I honestly don't take much magic damage. You know what? I'll just buy... I already have one. Instead of a Cornea A, studded. Studded. Uh-oh.
Tifa! Coming to get you?
Oh.
I don't have time for your shit.
Oh, yeah. So your eyes are not looking very Mako.
Get ready. Any time now.
Give me your
But he's immune. That's annoying.
No holding back. Try me.
Go on!
Wait, does this work?
Back in it.
Stay back!
Yeah, my Final Fantasy knowledge is coming into play right now.
Stay strong, okay?
Hang back.
Alright. What you do? I can't assess it?
All right. Anytime now.
There we go.
I got your number. No holding back. Get ready.
Get fired up!
Sorry. No holding back. Try it.
Oh my god.
Get ready. Shit.
Good to go?
Oh.
Wait.
Wait a second. Take this.
I won't give up.
Oh, it didn't work.
Through it. No holding back.
Make a potion yourself.
Take it from here.
I'm coming! One more shot! You're burning up! This one's for you! How's this? Go on! Can you take over for
Let's
me?
do this. Anytime now. Shit.
So it's my turn? You've got this.
I got this.
Oh my god, I keep running into the freaking fire explosions on the ground.
Let's make it hot! I'll take care of them. You're burning up!
My turn.
Hot stop!
Here we go. Try me. I see. You're welcome.
Break it. There we go.
It's over.
One more shot!
It's over.
That was fun. All this time, you were waiting for someone to come and play with you.
Aw.
What are you talking about? Come on, let's get back to the crane.
今にも折れそうな茎のようだ。天の階段は封じた。これで猶予ができる。天上の侵略者がこの世界を滅ぼすまでのわずかな時間が。その間に私は多くの杖を少し契約だ、フィン。必ず第五元素の使い手を生み出す。今度こそ世界を調律する鍵よ。ああ、月種だ。君に誓おう。この世界を守るために杖と剣にたどり着くと。さて、憧れて君たちをずっと。
すごい、エルフォリア様。これが本当の雨。私、雨なんて初めて見た。
マギア弁では空さえ操っちゃうんだ。
遠いな、すごく遠い。君の隣に立ちたいのに、僕は水一つ操れやしない。エルフィー、僕は君に追いつけるのかな。風邪ひいちゃうよ。
これ傘って言うんだ。自分で作ってみた。僕魔法師になりたいから。
君は？
僕はロスティ、ロスティナウマン。今日から君のルームメイトになったんだ。君の友達になりたいんだ、ウィル・セルフォルト君。
ロスティ。魔女王の遺産をうまく使いこなすじゃないか、コルドン。
彼を学院にとどまらせたのはこの私。導き支える義務がある。記憶の編纂は上々。これで普段のウィルに回帰できます。
代わりに愛しの眠り姫は記憶のゆりかごに揺られていると。今君は何の夢を見ているんだい？
Believe us going back, back to key.
ああ、やっと起きた。
クレイルウィー、エド、自身への傷は二の次。学生の頃から何も変わっていない。この大バカめ。
いくら不死身だからってさ、もう少し自分を大切にしてよ。
ここは
学院の医務室さ。
エリサ。
昨べ学院の屋上で倒れていたあなたを搬送したんだ。目覚めてくれて嬉しいよ、ワークナー。
何制裁面してるんですか、後輩吸血鬼ちゃん。
ああ、バカ魔女先輩。そっちこそ堂々二股はやめたまえよ。勘違いも甚だしいし痛いったらない。
ワークナーとエドとは熱い友情で結ばれてるんです。同期の絆に割って入ってくるな、泥棒女め。
ウィルはあの子はどうなった？暴れるなったわけ。奴の身柄はコルドロン校長が預かった。校長が？あの魔女に任せておけば悪いようには転ぶまい。今はおとなしく寝ていろ。
みんな、ワークナー先生無事だって。あとあいつも。本当かリリール。ああ、エリザ先生が教えてくれたんだ。ウィル、ラーナーのやつ このままなら卒業式も出られるらしい。
よかった。
一番頑張ったんだからな。あいつだけ助からなかったら後味が悪い。ドワーフみたいに頑丈なやつだ。おめでたい連中だな。ユリウス、あんなわけのわからない力を使うやつ、心配する必要なんてないだろ。
そんな嫌味を言うのユリウス。昔のあなたは。
昔なんて引き合いに出さないでくれよエマ。だいたい君たちだって少し前まであの落ちこぼれを侮っていただろう。都合のいい手のひら返しはそっちの方じゃないか。どいつもこいつも妖精閣下のように毒されて。今カタクナになっているのはそちらの方に見えるがね。同調圧力かい。私はそんなものに屈しないぞ。認められずとも救われた感謝を胸に秘めることはできるはずだ。明治はノブレス・オブリージュも忘れてしまったのかい、貴族殿。どちらにせよあいつは塔に登れないんだ。せいせいすり。シオンはどう思う？シオン？
テルミナリアの被害は死傷者が約3000人。
3,000?
襲撃の首謀者たちは依然行方が分かっていません。
調査は各派閥に分担させる。まずは都の修繕を優先せよ。
かしこまりました、アロン様。
それとウィルセルフォルト、学院に席を置いていながらなぜこの6年間存在を確認できなかった？
コルドロン校長の仕業かと。彼が成熟するまで秘匿していたものと思われます。
大鍋の魔女め。
Based Cauldron
ログエ
Witch.
ルといいあの代の明治は独断が過ぎる。これ以降剣の監督はフィンに一任する。
アロン様はウィル・セルフォルトに対してどうお考えですか？
なすがままに。魔女王が近いし杖と剣であるのなら全てはいずれ交わる。
遅れました、我らが王。
昨日の今日で招集かけやがってまたつまらねえ反省会か。
わめくな蛮族、貴様の声は耳に障る。
襲撃者の情報を共有する。総合実習の件から引き続き洗い出せ。都、ダンジョン、そして塔の内部まで徹底的に。
回収した明治殺しから何か手がかりは？
ない。
モンスターどもからは
ない。
上院がしこたま亡骸を漁ってやがっただろう
が。ない。
何も知れないではないか、無能の王め。心当たりの一つもないのか？
あえて言うならば10年前の大戦、かつて魔法世界を揺るがした破壊者どもと同じ匂いがした。
滅輪の日、その生き残りがいると。
面白え。また来やがるか、薄汚え亡霊ども。
思い違いの可能性は？奴らはレフィーアたちが犠牲を払い滅ぼしたはずだ。
ビビってんのか。ああ、そういやてめえはあの戦争にいなかったな。今すぐ森に逃げ帰るか、ハムシ女。
これだからマギアベンテの会合には参加したくありません。
殺されたいのか、クソ野郎。
殺そうとした後で浮かしてるんじゃねえよ。先にてめえをぶちのめしてやろうか。あ
あ、やめよ。調査は各派閥進めておけ。新たなつぼみの選定、開催も迫っている。そちらの準備も怠るな。
それでサリサ、そこで何をしているんだい？
これは
あの女はどうした？マギアベンでは例外なく招集されているぞ。
それはお腹が痛いので今日は休むと。
コレット。
ポルト。
その花はロスティさんへの。お墓はまだないから、せめてこれだけでもって。
No, it's fine. Rusty's was never there to be.
どのような人物だったんだ。実は私もよく知らないの。魔法師の授業を専攻していたから校内でもあまり会わなくて。西の都テラリスの転校生と聞いていたけど、いつの間にか現れて、いつの間にかウィルの隣にいたあの人に私嫉妬してた。でもウィルは大切な友達ができたってすごい嬉しそうだった。
さすがリガーデン。ドワーフの協力もあって修繕も早い。これならすぐに元の姿を取り戻すだろう。
インベス。
やあアイリス。でもそう呼ぶのはやめてくれと言っただろう。好きじゃないんだその名前。
じゃあちょうどいいですね。私あなたのこと大嫌いですから。
相変わらずだな君は。でそんな嫌いな僕を呼び止めて何の用だい？
ウィル先輩に手を出さないでください。あなたが関われば時計の針は一気に進む。そうしたらあの人はもう止まれなくなる。
驚いた。ウォッチャーである君がそんなこと言うなんて。彼に惹かれているのかい？
Damn, Finn.
アイリス、あいにくだけど彼はもらっていくよ。今日は卒業式。コルドロンの遊びももう終わりだ。
ねえウィル、もしだよ、もし僕がいなくなったら君は悲しむかな？
どういう意味？
ここでウィルと出会って大切な思い出が増えていって考えるようになったんだ。ウィルとお別れをして寂しい思いをさせるくらいなら僕は君の前に現れるべきじゃなかったんじゃないかって。
そんなことない。ロスティと出会えて僕は嬉しかった。すごく幸せだった。だからそんな悲しいこと言わないでよ。
ごめんね。でもウィルが塔に登れた時僕は君の隣にいないかもしれない。
単位が足りないってこと？
そんな感じ。僕はいつか塔を登るウィル・セルフロトを悲しませるかもしれない。だけどずっと見守ってるよ。
髪の色元に戻ってる。何だったんだろうあれ。
Wait, so if they fucked with his memories, would they even change?
Ah. 君がここにいたら何か教えてくれたのかな、ラスティ。行ってきます。
魔道の教理第一項。偉大なる魔女王は告げた。笑うがいい、祝うがいい。開こうとも開かずとも、つぼみ仰いだ時、天に花は宿るだろう。
テルミナリアの惨劇では多くの命が失われました。我が学院の教師、そして少なくない生徒たち、党の拝命人も含め民を守るため身を挺した者たちへ哀悼の意並びに敬意を表します。それと同時にうつむく時間を終わらせなくてはいけません。党が脅かされた以上、あの惨劇は終わりではなく始まりを告げる最悪の呼び鈴やもしれない。我々は育んだ希望を未来へと送り出す責務がある。これよりリガーデン魔法学院卒業式を開会します。
第401期生起立。壇上前に整列。名を呼ばれた卒業生は証書を受け取るように。アリエス・フーケス、アーデンス・リッチ、オースティン・ロック、ウィル・セルホルト、
Can't afford to lose focus.
バレリー・ライス、
Hey!
ザラ・ゼラ・オルブラン、ゾーイ・ガルニガ。以上250名、リガーデン魔法学院の全ての履修課程を終え卒業したことを認める。
それでは最後に党の進学者を発表します。名を呼ばれた者は壇上へ。メルセデスの帽子を与え、これを塔を登る資格とします。
Oh, you get a sick
まずは
hat?
主席リアーナ・オーエン・ザウス。次席イグノール・リンドール、ユリウス・レインバーグ、シオン・アルスター、エマ・クレバー、
Who?
ルナイス・アレート、コレット・ロアール、
Oh, Colette made it. Good job,
ロ
Colette.
ゼ・プレナイト、ジョルア・モレーン。
And then special admittance, Will Serfoto.
必要単位を習得したこの49名の党進学を認めます。
Gaga, we are not done yet.
ですが最後にもう
Yep.
一人、
Saigo no
ギリギリのところで
Hitori.
合格課程を満たした者がいます。
Oh? Hell yeah.
党の進学条件は2つ。一つは7200の単位習得、そしてもう一つは新たな魔法の創
Oh, so he
出。
did.
その魔法は
He created a new
多
spell.
くの者の絶望を洗い、数えきれない命を守り、都を救った。それは輝かしき成果。称えられるべき
Also, how many
偉業。
points and credits would he have gotten from all of the stuff he annihilated?
勇気。
Oh.
ウィルセルホルト、前へ。
校長、
意義がある者はいるでしょう。それでも彼の勇気を魔法と認める者は盛大な拍手を。
The students are now going to start applauding. Oh? Is it Sion? Dude, Sion is such a based character. Based Sion Ulster. Damn. Julius?
エド、もういいだろ。いいわけがあるか。どうして甘い夢を見せ絶望に突き落とすことができる。どうして私と同じ罰をたどらせることが。きっと乗り越えるさ。とても怖くて優しい先生にたっぷりしごかれたんだ。
Also like Ed Sensei too.
強欲だなコルドロン。剣を駆り立て新たな景色を探しに行くか。
では以上50名、この会場にいる者の総意とし彼らの当進学を認めます。あなたたちは過酷の世代。
So what am I missing?
この先には波乱が待ち受け、度重なる試練が訪れるでしょう。
Dude, Wignall is also my favorite mage. Like Sion, Wignall are really sick. Wait, Rusty, how are you still alive?
これで新たな明治がとうにエルファリア様。
魔導歴506年、後に希望と防湿と呼ばれる1年が始まる。
Damn. Okay. Okay, Wistoria. Now, how do I figure this out? Like, it's telling me to come here. Okay, but what am I missing though? There's some way. Oh wait, maybe I missed something down there that's gonna let me pass. Oh wait, maybe it's over here.
Come on.
I'm with you. Let's go. That's it. Come on. Get him. There.
I don't get it though. I mean, I know I'm stupid, but am I this stupid and incompetent? Oh, sit down. Down, Cloud. Bow, 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 bow. Actually, wait, let's go. Wait, do I go through here? Questioning everything about my life right now. Okay, well if I'm unlocking this door, then maybe you're meant to come down this way. I went down that way. I didn't see it.
Those who lose their way out there in the dark of night will never, ever find their way back home again. What do you guys think would have happened if they'd caught us?
I wonder. Maybe they're the ones who were caught.
Can we just drop the whole...
What if they're trapped here and can't leave?
Damn. Wait, there's the crane control. Oh my god, okay. So why would it tell me to go right there, but I'm actually supposed to go right here?
Just like we hoped. What a relief.
We should be able to get through now.
Let's find out.
Okay. I'm assuming I go down here, right? Go through the... Okay, yeah. Oh.
Keep your cool.
No need to worry.
Let's get this over with.
This one's for you! Bring it, go on!
And 3 bottles of Echo Mist. Wow.
We're through. Great. Let's head outside.
Huh?
Wait. A girl?
Marlene?
Marlene?
And the kids that the Black Wind carries away have to live in the train graveyard forever and ever. So you have to stay far, far away from there.
All right then, I will.
Oh, you know Betty? Yesterday she went with her daddy to... When is Daddy coming back?
Actually, he might not make it home tonight.
Ooh. Damn, Tifa. It's crushed her soul.
Marlene, what are you? We can't waste any more time here.
What was that about?
Yeah.
Nothing you need to worry about. Let's get going.
What? Oh, they let you heal. Dude, there's 2 heal things in this place, man.
It's moving. Maybe now we can get to the other side.
Coming through.
Out of our way!
That's that. That's that.
That's that.
Punch through.
Come on, right. We gotta hurry. Bring it. That was close. Come on, you jittery?
Keep it together.
So it's my turn? This is gonna hurt. One more shot. You're burning up. This might be it. This is gonna hurt. I think I need to lie down first.
Thought I had you covered.
But it's not over yet.
Try me. See ya. You okay?
It's okay. I'll do better. Everything's stinging.
Gotta be careful. All good. No holding back.
Stupid.
I won't give up. So much for being a mercenary.
I love dying because Fyra just doesn't connect with the enemy. That's super cool. Like, why do they have to make shit so frustrating to fight? Not fun fighting things that constantly go immune to your attacks. Like, it's not good gameplay mechanics to just make the character you've specialized in fucking worthless. Yeah, I'm tilted. So stupid.
It's moving. Maybe now we can get to the other side.
Here I go.
Right behind you.
It's over.
That's that. That's it. Bring it.
Enough. Coming through.
Out of our way.
I'm ending this.
Go on. Ha!
Get ready. It's on you.
Let's make it hot. You jittery? I'll take care of them. How's this? We'll make it quick. Get fired up.
Hang back.
That's it.
That's that. Let's go.
This path is blocked too, but we're so close I can see it. Hey, do you think they
these trains might still run?
Could give it a try. Good call. Looks like it still works.
I knew it.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Huh? I think that's...
Plate separation code is... Got it. Yeah, of course I do. It's the damn thing ever. It's just that...
You got a death wish or something? Because I sure as shit don't.
What's happening? Do you have a problem?
Not really. Small arms fire from some local boys trying to defend the pillar.
No, would be good. Sending you into it. The more players that take the stage without it.
So that's what we are.
Contact me when the mission is complete.
Tifa.
They're really gonna drop the plate.
Yeah, Don Corneo wasn't lying.
They won't if Barrett and the others have anything to say about it.
All we can do now is keep moving.
Please. Please let us be in time.
Why am I not surprised?
Wow! Would you look at that?
To Mega Potion.
No turning back. That'll do. No holding
Wait.
back. Let's do this.
Bring it! This one's for you!
Get ready.
Give your best shot! One more shot!
Brace yourself.
You jittery? What?
Oh wait, what? Isn't there another way to go? Oh, I just thought it was gonna. I assumed. Okay, now we're good. Good. Good to go this way. Okay. Wait. I knew it. What? Hold on.
I wonder if some of the cars here can still move.
So what's the point of this? Nothing? Okay.
Thanks.
Let's go.
What do you mean? That should, yeah. I like how it perfectly connect.
Almost there. Come on.
Am I gonna have to fight another fucking ghost? Am I knew it.
The kids that the Black Wind carries away have to live in the train graveyard forever and ever.
You're just trying to help, aren't you? You're the one who...
Are you ready? Well, are ya? I'm ready now. Me too. Found you. No way. We found you.
You got me. Hey, where's Aerith?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I said I'm ready. Come get me.
Wait, is that? No, is that Odin? Okay. Never mind. Eligor? We're SMT now.
Get this over with. Let's go. Gotta stay. Best do it right.
Oh. Okay, I gotta steal that weapon. Cloud's gonna be pointless this entire fight.
Too bright?
This won't take long.
Get him!
Try it. Don't close your...
Here goes. Tagging out.
Need to heal up.
There. Come on. You jittery? Bingo. Come on. Too bright?
Nice, got it.
Anytime now.
I'll take care of him.
All right. You're up.
That's it. Just go away.
All right. I see you. Gotta stay. Gotta be careful. It's on now. You're mine. Hope you're ready.
Bingo. This one's for you. How shocking. Come on.
Get ready. Try me.
Hit it with magic.
It'll bounce right off. Gotta deal with the barrier first.
Just go away. Get him.
I'll pay you back.
Don't let it go. There. Here it comes. One more shot.
Here we go.
Bingo.
Deal with that. Bring it.
Get him. Here goes. Enjoy the ride. Just keep eyes open.
Take it over.
Okay. I'm awake now.
the lead.
Don't give up.
Just go away.
Bring it.
Let's go on. I'll take care of him.
I got this.
Load! Look out!
No holding back. Time to get serious. Get ready. Last one. No holding back. Shit.
Give me your best shot.
Freeze.
Too bright?
Here we go. Let's do this.
Get him! That's fair!
Wow, you guys are really good at making fun and engaging fights for Blizzard.
Get ready.
Bring it on! Stay back! Go on! Just a little.
Shake it off, okay?
I'll take care of you. I won't.
Great. Let's do this. Nothing personal.
This one's for you! How shocking! Go on!
Hold on, guys. We're coming.
And you can go to hell!
So she can do that, but
Let's go.
metal doors stop us from proceeding.
Right.
Right.
Oh, it's the spirit of all the kids. You know what? I couldn't give a shit about this. I'm sorry. I'm skipping. Like, you're not going to make me care about some random kids that I'll never see or think about it after this battle.
We made it!
Oh, oh.
Attention, Avalanche! You are surrounded. Stand down and surrender to public security immediately. Shinra does not negotiate with terrorists. Resist and we will use lethal force. I repeat, Shinra does not negotiate with terrorists.
Oh, we're at the plat. Oh, we're back here. Okay.
Please, let us through.
What are you?
Cloud, Tifa, we have to get past, whatever it takes.
Right.
No holding back.
That's it! Go on! Bring it! Too bright?
Get ready. Sorry.
You jittery? Go on!
Here we go. Anytime now.
Bring it! That's it!
Anytime now. Let's do this. It's over. I'm ending this.
I was too slow.
Bring it!
No holding back. Enough. Hope you're ready. Come on.
Too bright?
Get ready. Let's finish this.
There's too many.
Aerith?
Come on.
Yeah, all these people are gonna die.
What you got? Come on!
That's Barrett.
Wedge.
You okay?
Cloud, it's Shinra. They're trying to take out the pillar.
I know.
I have to go back. Barrett and the others are still.
Stop.
Wedge.
Stay with Wedge. I'm going up.
Sure.
I'm going too. I can still fight.
Biggs, they were shooting at me and he...
Wedge, please. Let Cloud handle it.
Don't worry, I'll patch him up.
Wait, is Biggs dead already?
Wedge, listen to me. You stay here with them.
Oh, Biggs.
About time you showed up, Mark. Gotta do my part to clear the path before you steal the show.
Damn, is this how Biggs dies? Well, I'll be right with you in 1 second, bro. Nothing special, okay.
I'm getting sick of this. Don't they have anything better to do?
Tell me about it. See how hard we got hit over here?
Shit! What's wrong with these people? What the? Avalanche! Hostile contact. One target engaged.
No holding back. All right. See ya. Not bad.
Coming. Don't think you're gonna get away with this.
Here we go. Enough.
I'll show
Try
you.
me.
Stop resisting. Come on. No way.
Why is it locking on? I don't have him fucking targeted. This. I don't understand.
Back in it.
Look, I have him targeted, and this is gonna fucking.
All right.
There's no escape. It's over.
No hold on.
Getting scared. Here goes.
Get ready. That's that. Was never in doubt. Give me a break. All right. That'll do. Let's do this. So long. Enough. Let's go.
Biggs.
Biggs!
You made it. No, I might not. Hey, is Wedge?
Don't worry. He'll bounce back.
That's good to hear. Could have used some extra padding myself.
Don't talk.
It's pretty bad up there. Cloud, promise me, don't let it be for nothing.
What about you?
I've still got some fight left in me. Enough for another platoon or two. Don't gotta be a soldier to make a difference. Oh, one more thing. The Leaf House. It's an orphanage. In the Sector 5 slums. The kids, they're great. I used to visit.
Why can't he use some potions? Yeah, Cloud. Give him a Giga Potion.
Not a fan of kids.
No.
But you have so much in common. Good luck, Cloud. Our future is in your hands.
This isn't over.
Damn.
No holding back. It's over. Yeah. Get ready. Right. Gotta be careful. Going in. That's that.
Is that a box? No.
scum. We know all about your evil plans to destroy the pillar. But the Turks, but Shinra, that's us, won't let you get away with it. So go crawl back into whatever hole you crawled out of, or something. That ought to do it, right?
Good enough.
Wait, I know you. Mr. First Class. First class asshole. Gotcha now! You think I know where to run? Not good.
Throw down your weapon and surrender. Shinra does not negotiate with terrorists.
Screw this cheap-ass play.
Get down!
Thank you.
That was a close one.
How is it?
Much better, thanks.
I'm sorry. I can't stay here. I have to help them.
Go. Follow your heart.
Aerith. There's a bar in the center of town, 7th Heaven. I need you to...
Get Marlene to safety, right? It's okay. I'll find her.
How do you know, Aerith?
Can you take her to the bar for me, Wedge?
Consider it done. Now get up there and kick Shinra's ass. Come on. 7th Heaven is this way.
Wedge, wait!
You guys can't stay here! Come on, come on!
How else are we supposed to get to Wall Market? Sir, you need to step away from the gate.
You have to open the gate! If you don't let these people through!
Back off! It's not gonna happen.
Wedge!
I'm no good. Not to anyone up there or down here.
That's not true, Wedge. Don't give up hope yet. We could still save a lot of lives.
You don't think we're gonna stop them from dropping the plate, do you? I want to believe that we can still win somehow. But something in my gut tells me we're due for a reckoning. Just this feeling.
Damn.
Yeah, I do.
Damn.
That's no excuse to give up. I don't want to look back one day and wish I'd done it different. Right here, right now. I need to know I did everything I could.
I'm not sure what's gonna happen next. But I am sure I don't want to regret the choices I make tonight. Our lives are in your hands. If you don't open up, we're all gonna die!
Close it! No, sir! I will not obey that order!
Damn.
This way, everyone! Quickly! Quickly! You can't just... Wait!
Wedge! Huh? Seventh Heaven is just down this road, isn't it?
Head straight and look right. You can't miss it.
Don't worry about me.
All right, I'll get these people to safety.
Get out of Sector 7, please! We need to get as far away from Sector 7 as possible, right now! Go to Sector 5 or 6! Anywhere but here!
We work together!
What's going on? You're evacuating us. You all have to get out of Sector 7, now! Please!
Slow down. Do you know what's going on? What do they want with a pillar?
Well, there's still time, but...
They're going to drop the plate on us?
Yes.
Those sons of bitches! What good do they think that'll do?
Feel free to cry about it later. Right now, we need to get everyone to safety.
Wait! The watch should clear the roads first!
Ah, good thinking. Up to it. Avalanche, I take it?
Just a friend.
Tell Tifa to lay low. We'll take care of things here.
I've got to get to Seventh Heaven.
What are you doing? Get out
That's
before
it.
you get yourself killed!
Oh God! Look out! Oh no!
It's gonna crash!
Marlene!
We need water! Hurry! The fire's spreading!
Marlene!
Damn it! How the hell did they expect us to escape? There's a way out!
Get through. Gotta find a way.
This underground passage will take you to Walmart.
Finally!
I was gonna say, let me guess, something else blows up and then my path gets blocked again.
Hold on.
Oh, it's the girl with the cats.
I know it must hurt, but you've got to be brave now, okay?
Come on, keep moving this way! Hey! Hey! Over here! Come on!
I'll take you to her. Ready? Mm-hmm. Almost there.
My leg! None of this makes any sense. Hey, what's going on? Has anyone heard anything?
Are you hurt? No need to rush. Steady now.
Oh, thank God the kids made it out in time.
Come on, we've got to go too. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. We can get through this. We just have to work together. Get to Wall Market now. It's dangerous here.
This way! Quickly now! Keep moving!
Can you take care of her?
Of course.
Betty, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Daddy! You'll be fine.
Stop! That way's already...
Please, I need to get through. This is it. Almost there.
There's still... No, it's not worth it. Confirmed. One more bird lost. Probably for the best. After all. Change of plans. You can take it from here. Someone's been a little too adventurous.
Please be okay. Hold on, Marlene. I'm coming for you. You're Marlene, right?
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Tifa's.
Where is she?
Right now, she's with Cloud and the others.
Daddy too?
Yep.
You mean Barrett? Yep, he's there too.
Wait, Daddy's not coming home?
Not yet. That's why I came to find you. Tifa asked me to. She said, take care of Marlene. The thing is, this place isn't safe now. I'm gonna take you somewhere safer, okay?
Are they gonna destroy the bar?
They might.
Are they gonna destroy our house?
Yeah, they might. Very possible.
I know it's hard. Just remember, you still have your daddy. You can build a new home together, anywhere. Shall we go? Huh?
What was that?
You smell nice.
Oh?
Like a flower.
I hope you remember it. Come on.
It'd be a shame if a Turk came out of nowhere.
Tell you what, we'll grow lots of flowers at your new house.
Do you think that I could help too?
Of course you can. Hey, what's your favorite flower?
You led us on a merry chase, Aerith.
Sung.
Bong.
Before you say another word, know that your options are limited.
There's nothing to be scared of, okay? How about make a deal.
Gotta move. Okay, now.
Okay, I'm back.
Stairs.
Two birds with one shitload of bullets.
What the hell?
Nice catch.
You're crazy.
Just like you. So suck it up, because I'm not leaving.
Based rude.
You want to explain yourself, partner?
Based rude.
Where's Eric?
I sent her to Seventh Heaven to get more Eno.
In Wedge?
I
No
asked her to
holding
show
back.
her the way.
Okay.
You can still stop us. Right?
Yeah.
Let's keep moving.
And where do you think you're going?
Come on!
What's up, guys?
Buzz off.
Man, you suck at hiding.
Nothing's gonna stop me.
Calling lightning. I don't know about you, but I'm over this shit. How do you assholes like this? See where I can see ya.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Here we go. That's that. Let's do
Come on, forever the hell you are. Save us all some time and give up. I see you.
You won't get through.
Here we go.
Keep away.
Mow him down.
Lucky I stretched.
Here we go. That's that. Shit. All right, let's get this over with.
Well, if this is how you want to play it, that's fine by me.
What was that?
So,
Best girl,
how'd you guys
Jessie.
rate my latest and greatest design? 11 out of 10?
Jessie.
Today's your unlucky day, because I never miss.
Oh, wait, are the ghosts gonna get my girl? Alright, we actually gotta hurry now.
Mow him down.
Lucky I stretched.
I'm ready. Here we go.
Looks like you guys are having the time of your life. What?
Seems we've lost control of the top floor.
Our guys are seriously struggling to take down these assholes?
Anyway, we may need to intervene urgently.
Whatever you say, partner. Keep them busy, will ya?
Buzz off. Not looking good. Feeling good. All right, enough. Bam! Buzz off. Move aside.
Make way, coming through.
I won't give up. Just getting started.
Good to go? Nothing to it.
I see you. Gotta be careful.
Still here.
Ain't dead yet.
This fight's not over yet. Bring it!
What? Oh. Good thing they aren't shooting at us anymore.
Jesse!
Oh shit.
Jeez. Tifa. If you could see the look on your face. So, you're the guy who gets to hear my last words. Lucky me.
Oh my god.
I held there your last.
It's okay, Cloud. It's okay. They were my bombs. They were all my victims. I had it coming. My hero. So gentle.
Just try to hang on.
So dramatic. I just wish that I could have had you over again. Everyone with Mom's cooking. I really wanted to believe we could.
Yeah. You owe me a pizza.
That's right. I do. But I don't think. Oh no. Tifa's crying. Did I say something wrong? Don't you guys have somewhere to be? It's not polite to stare, you know. Jesse.
Hey.
Best girl down. That's gay.
I ain't done with you yet. You hear me? Think you can come up in here and do what you want? We gonna take it?
Barry!
Tifa! Get your ass behind cover, now! Chopper's gonna chew you up!
Still alive and kicking?
Damn right. Leading man sticks around to the credits roll. Though we gotta keep moving if we wanna make it that far.
It's nothing personal, bitch. Miss me.
You're next, asshole!
Sorry, losers. Gotta play for keeps today. No time to dick around.
Plate separation authorized. Awaiting confirmation. Plate separation authorized. Awaiting confirmation.
Yeah, coming right up. No, you don't. Not when I'm working.
Plate separation authorized. Awaiting confirmation.
Press it.
Oh shit.
You ain't got shit on us.
Bro, I 1v1'd you. And now I got my whole team.
Here we go. Quick. Try me.
Give me your best shot.
That's it. I guess I can. Don't get cocky now.
Guess it's my turn. Give 'em hell.
Bring it. Come on. Go get it. Hold on.
I wasn't close enough. Fuck. I'm so dumb.
I'm waiting. Bring it. Bring it.
I'm not going out like this.
That sucked. Try it. Let's do this. I won't give up. After you.
About damn time.
Taking over. Stubborn little shitbirds, ain't you?
Looking for a bombing run. How come?
See what? I see you're doing whatever the hell you want. Guess I'm rubbing off on you. Heads up, guys.
Why don't we just smash the console right now? Boom. There you go. Crisis averted.
Reload.
Get ready. Anytime.
Fuck on this. All right. Watch and learn.
Still here.
Yeah.
Not throwing in the towel.
Won't last long.
Ha! Bingo! Bring it!
I got it.
This fight's not over yet.
You got this.
There!
so lame. You can't cancel animation.
I got this. Now you're in for it. Gotta give it my all. That'll do. I see you. I see you. Anytime now. I see you.
Above and beyond. I've got you covered. Back off. Got a sting.
Bring it on.
Here.
Cat.
Damn it. Lift your wings, huh?
I was planning to join you anyway.
Any landing you can walk away from. Come on, let's teach them the Turks two-step. You still paying it? What happens when you mess with the Turks? Here we go. Try me. If you're going to fight with the Turks, you better be prepared to leave in a I'm waiting.
Confident, ain't we? Walk on this.
Shake it off. Don't give up.
Get lucky now. Let's get it.
What I
No holding back.
Let's turn this around.
Stay strong.
All right. Really? Now.
You're going down.
Hold on.
Come on.
Get him.
Still in.
Anytime now. Come on.
accidentally attacked, so now I'm stuck in an animation and I'm just gonna die. Okay.
Nothing personal.
Plate separation authorized. Awaiting confirmation.
Oh shit.
How do we stop it? Who knows?
Where are you going? Move! Getting real tired of your shit. Where'd you?
You guys seriously dropped the ball?
Plate separation initiated. Plate separation initiated. Commencing separation.
You guys are so pathetic. You dropped the ball that hard after you win the fight. Holy shit.
Plate separation initiated.
You son of a bitch! What have you done?
Cloud!
Tifa!
Why didn't we just shoot it during the thing? Like, this is bad writing. I'm sorry, but I'm disappointed in the story right now. Like, this is trash. Honestly, this is not good. We had ample opportunity to just smash that shit.
Nothing. There is nothing you can do now.
You can't do this! Tifa! I found Marlene! Aerith!
Marlene? My Marlene? What did you do with her?
Where are you?
I'm at the...
Sir, your activities unwittingly brought you into contact with the Ancients, who is now back in our custody where she belongs. For this, you have my sincerest gratitude. Alas, the sector in which you stand has been condemned.
Ancient.
Run! You have to go now!
And where exactly do you expect them to go?
Aerith!
Coma plate separation imminent. Evacuate the area immediately.
If we don't get the hell out of here, we gotta think that's the thing. Hey! Over here! Found us a way out!
Tifa.
Come on! Come on!
So that's how Wedge dies? Are you fucking kidding me? So why is the string they're on still working? Wouldn't that have crashed back there? Like, it would have been on fire and they wouldn't have any slack. That doesn't make sense. Wedge was already there, and we spent all that time climbing the tower, and he couldn't get his animals on. Dude, this writing went to shit. It was so good until now. I'm disappointed.
Hey! Anybody out there?
Barrett! I think I hear him up ahead.
Hey! Can anybody hear
Here
me?
goes.
And push!
And it's just, and it makes everything before just a waste of time and pointless. Like, I don't get it.
Biggs! Wedge! Jesse! God damn it! God damn you! God damn you all! Marlene. Marlene.
It was us. We did this.
No. You can't think like that. Whatever came before it was Shinra that pulled the trigger today.
Yeah, that was some weird ass shit to say. Cloud, tell him he's right and that, like.
Hold on to this anger, okay?
Barrett. Marlene's fine.
Huh?
Aerith found her.
Aerith. Is that the girl they took?
Yeah. That's her.
What the hell's going on?
I asked Aerith to find Marlene and take her somewhere safe.
And she did? You sure?
Yes.
Hey, where you going?
I'm going to go kill them. Every single one of them. Oh, Barrett, someone I haven't had any time to change any guns, and he's using the basic shit I left him with all that time ago. Haha.
How could this happen? I didn't really think that...
This wasn't an accident,
I said, where you going?
Aerith's house. It's in the Sector 5 slums.
And that's where Marlene is?
Where we hope she is.
Tell me she is. Give me something to hang on to. Even if she's not, I won't blame you for it, I swear. Who am I kidding? I'd probably try to tell you.
Hey, Tifa. Know anything about ancients?
I know I've heard of them at least.
They come up in planetology books. Meant to be the original stewards of the planet. Could even commune with it, talk to it and stuff.
That must be why the Turks wanted her so badly.
Within my veins flows the blood of ancients. This planet is my birthright. You have failed again, I see. But through suffering, you will grow strong. Isn't that what you want?
Cloud?
You okay, bro? You tripping pretty hard, my dude.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Yo, what's up, Sam?
Hey, pretty crazy, huh? Can you believe this mess?
You doing all right?
I am, but I can't say the same about my birds. Poor things are scared half to death.
Like someone popped the lid off our world.
Who could have seen this coming? It's all so true.
Whoa, someone forget a plate? Damn, how much you had to drink, son? We ain't missing no plate.
Yeah, it's just when I think about
Wait.
You don't think this is
Over there.
What the hell are they doing here?
Their jobs, probably. Just focus on seeing Marlene again. Nothing else.
It's Bedlam and I was scared shitless. Shit paralyzed with fear. I'm serious.
Damn, Johnny survives because we made him get the fuck out. Damn.
Found him? We're searching the compound as we speak, sir. Found him? We're searching the compound as we speak, sir.
I wanted to go see my boy Chadley.
The first thing we need to do is find him.
Adam M. There we go. That's who I wanted to talk to. Yo, shit went real bad.
Well, this is a fine mess.
How bad is it here?
Compared to Sector 7, we're doing fine. But that's hardly an accomplishment. However, did it come to this?
True. Wait, can I go to the Golden Bee Inn and see?
What do we need for tomorrow? I want to make sure
You want a shot for materia now?
I mean, no time like the present.
That hundreds of people are still trapped under the rubble. Is it true that Sector 7's pretty much...
You guys run into Jesse at the pillar?
Yeah. Biggs, too. They were both in pretty bad shape. But Wedge wasn't up there with them. He got out.
He did get out until his dumbass took 20 years to get his animals and escape.
Come on now. There's no need to be afraid. We're all scared. Come on now. There's no need to be afraid. We're all scared.
I've been thinking, y'all. We gotta go find the others.
Huh?
If we don't look for them, who will?
Right.
Hey, Cloud. Gonna need your help with it too.
Right.
It's really gone. My ears are still ringing from it.
This is Sector 5, right? So where's this place you said Marlene is?
Where I think she is. It's a house on the other side of town.
Well, come on then. Pick up the pace.
I'm going as fast as you are.
Wait, is Chadley somehow here? Oh, Chadley, my bro.
Cloud, I'm glad to see that you're okay. In these trying times, I hope to develop new materia to help us endure. Cloud, I have come up with the most fascinating theory. I have to tell you that I'm grateful for all of your help thus far. I've done it. I've developed a new materia.
Oh, item master materia.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel.
Not stupid. Gucci. And my diamond fruity. Where's it? There it is. Oh, where's the engine? Wait, can I not go there because it's nighttime? What?
There was this rumbling, and then all of a sudden...
That's the house.
Marlene! Marlene! Where's Marlene? Is she here?
Barrett!
Sorry, I'm Barrett. Marlene's my little girl. Marlene, she's got short hair. She's cute as a button, with the heart of an angel. She was wearing, pink. She was wearing a
She's
pink dress
sleeping
today.
upstairs.
Huh.
Oh.
I said she's sleeping.
I want to see her too. Come on, let's go look in on her.
Oh, not you, Cloud. You're not allowed.
Keep it down. Don't wake her.
Marlene, my baby. Thank God.
Shinra has my daughter now.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm the one who asked her to go get Marlene. We'd
Damn.
only just met, but she was so kind and helpful. I took advantage of her.
It's not your fault. It was only a matter of time before she ended up back there.
Damn.
Because she's an ancient. That it?
So she told you about that.
No, she didn't.
She
You
must
did.
trust you all a great deal. Yes, Aerith is an ancient. Probably the last one living. She's not my daughter. Not by blood, I mean. If that's what you were wondering. About 15 years ago. My husband, he'd been shipped off to fight on the front lines. But then I received a letter saying he'd be home for a bit. So when the day came, I went to the station to meet him.
Wasn't there.